Yo, what's up everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more of the Umineko Tsubasa playthrough, and yeah, today we're going to be just reading some more of the extra stories just like we have been doing for quite a lot of time now. And yeah, today I'm actually intending on reading some of the longer extra stories. We're going to read the one about Gohda, and I also am really quite interested in reading this one, so we're going to give that one a go as well. And yeah, I think we've got a really quite interesting day headed up for us, because obviously with the Cornelia story, like, let's be honest, we have not really seen anything regarding, Cornelia and all of her views, all of, her character in general, really. We've just seen her role. We haven't really seen much of the character behind that role, so, I'm really quite excited just to see everything that's there, and, this does sound really quite cool as well. I suppose it's going to give us a lot more, interest in terms of, the mysteries, and it would be really quite fun just to see how we can tie this to, everything we know about Yasuda as well. So, yeah, it's going to be really quite fun just to, read everything here, and, yeah, let's get into it. So, yeah, Gohda is employed as the sole chef of Dokkenjima. Oh, I see. Yeah. In this notebook, he recounts the ghost stories of the Ushinomiya family mansion. No, I know, that's going to be really cool. That really is going to be. So, I do wonder what's actually going to happen here. I would have thought notes of a certain chef would imply, cooking-related things, but no, it seems like it's going to be the notes from the things the certain chef has seen. That seems a little bit contradictory. The more you write something down, the more you remember it. I thought, I'm writing things down so that I can forget them. I hope that only I have to know about any of this. God, that's interesting. I really like this little thumbnail here. Dark shines. Oh, that's interesting. So, since they're known as the 7 Izu Islands, I originally believed that the Izu Archipelago actually does consist of 7 islands, and nothing more than that. At first, I was told that Dokkenjima was a rather small island. That's actually really interesting. I find it really quite funny to think about the fact that we have never been told that detail before. I was told that Dokkenjima was a rather small island. However, my poor imagination drew me a picture of a tiny island with a single palm tree on it when I heard that. Nah, that's understandable. Yeah, compared to that, Dokkenjima was actually quite vast. Yeah, because, yeah, that is actually really quite funny to think about the fact that an island as big as Dokkenjima is considered small. I mean, my god, it must be really quite weird just to think about how big, big islands must be considered compared to Dokkenjima. Probably like 10 times the size. You could probably have an entire civilization on a big island. Oh, wow, that's such a good image. I remember this from episode 1, I think. The coastline of the island was a little over 6 kilometers. I love that they have the unit conversions there. It looks so weird. God, that's really quite something, though, yeah. The overall length of the island would be almost 3 kilometers. Fucking hell. Yeah, that is good. I mean, on a map, it will certainly look small, but when you take into account that it's a private island, with only the mansion of the Ushinomiya family built there, its vastness became something unimaginable. No, I see that, yeah, because obviously you just have the mansion, and yet that doesn't even cover half of the space, and it's just really quite funny to think about the fact that there is so much more beyond the mansion. And the thing that's funny, it's privately owned, so obviously you can't really walk without having permission. So, there's so much of it you're never going to be able to see, even though it's where you work. Like, my god. Yeah, I often remember how the presence of the imposing mansion on the other side of the beautiful rose garden greatly surprised me when I first arrived here. Yeah, that's interesting. Not even in my wildest dreams. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Not even in my wildest dreams could I imagine that my life as a cook would lead me to a mansion of billionaires. Jesus Christ, I know, that's... Yeah, fair enough, yeah, that's how you know you've fucking done well in life. Jesus Christ, yeah, that was like a manga or a fairy tale. Yeah, that's interesting. What's gonna happen now? In the first place, I was an unlucky person. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, yeah, we're going to see more of Gohda's backstory. That's really, really good. I worked at a restaurant in a well-known hotel, and it was a wonderful job, full of both pride and tension. Oh my god, I can imagine tension, Jesus Christ. What about fucking summer and, some of the worst and most busy days? And you obviously have the pressure of cooking the best meals, because if you don't, then you're out of your job. God, that must be hell on earth. I worked at a restaurant in a well-known hotel, and it was a wonderful job, full of both pride and tension. It was a place where wonderfully talented cooks competed with their skill. Yeah, so I suppose there's a lot of competition as well. That's bad. Yeah, the bonds between us were even stronger than our... Wow. than our pride or any tradition. That's really good. Yeah, but everything collapsed when the head chef, who united everyone with his strong charisma. Oh, God. Damn. Suddenly retired due to illness. God, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, for us cooks, our skill and pride mean everything, and the only people we can respect are cooks that surpass us. Yeah, that's fair. God, that really is impressive. That's just how you know somebody has, you know, made it so that their subordinates have done a really, really good job. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's why, under this head chef's control, we all performed our work as one, no matter how impatient, inflexible, or young we were. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder how long Gohda actually worked in this place for. I mean, it definitely sounds as if he's worked for a long time, judging by, you know, saying that he was really, really young at the time. I mean, yeah, so perhaps this is an inevitable consequence of the head chef suddenly retiring. Yeah, no, I do see that. Yeah, we have split into several factions. Yeah, we expected the most popular person in the kitchen to become the next head chef. He was highly valued for his achievements, skills, and leadership over the enthusiastic juniors. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, if that happened, then things wouldn't go to a complete train wreck, but I don't know, I just kind of get the impression that there's going to be a but here. You know, it's going to be the case that that is not going to be the thing that happens whatsoever. I don't know, I just kind of have that hunch. I mean, then again, I mean, judging by the fact that Gohda has actually had an opportunity to work in Dokkenjima, I mean, there's obviously been something that has, you know, been really quite odd that has happened. Did he get fired or did he leave? I wonder. God, yeah. However, he was also strong-willed. God, he didn't get along very well with the hotel management. Oh no, I see that because he probably let will, you know, his will completely impose, you know when somebody's so motivated that they just go in completely unrealistic standards. That was probably him. The management needed a cook who would show acceptable results with suitable budgets and deadlines, not someone who would produce an amazing result. Oh yeah, that's fully fair, yeah. Who would produce an amazing result at the cost of ignoring those. Oh, that's really bad, yeah. Ignoring those. Ignoring those. Love the typo. No, but that's understandable though. This clash of priorities became a problem. No, I do see that. It's the worst because obviously you're really motivated and you want to do as best of a job as possible, but at the same time, even though that's the case, you know, it's no good. Yeah, the candidate that the management ended up choosing was an opportunist. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, he was more interested in showing his subservience to the management than actually making food. So I suppose this person, he's less of a person who's really enthusiastic in the job, he's just more enthusiastic for, let's be honest, good relations and also money. Instead of improving his cooking skill, he was only spending time on figuring out how to get a promotion. Yeah, that's bad. I can totally see why staff would leave as a result of that person. God, so he doesn't even care about his food, and yet this person has literally become the head chef. That's awful. In the end, this man became the head chef. The person all of us wanted to see in that position, instead, oh God, ended up as his assistant. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it may be something that you would have thought would be worse, but you can't fully accept that it's worse until you've really realised for yourself whether it is or not. I see that. Yeah, we couldn't accept this result, but we decided to keep working under these conditions for a while to see how things would turn out. I wonder... Oh god, so this has actually caused a lot of conflict. Yeah, that's bad. However, the difference between him and his predecessor was immediately obvious, which caused the cooks to explode in frustration. Many did not approve of this method that ignored their... Oh, no, definitely. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Many did not approve of this method that ignored their pride as cooks, and of course that included me. Yeah, fair, yeah. Before long, assistants and sympathizers... Yeah, even Damn. Yeah, before long, assistants and sympathizers... Sympathizers. Yeah, both decided to force the management to negotiate by slapping them with our resignation letters. I love it. But, yeah, no, I totally see that. Yeah, at this point, it didn't seem like we had any other choice. God, that's really sad, yeah. Oh, I see. God, that actually really surprises me that somebody as old as Gohda, like, I'm gonna be honest, let's be real here, he's probably in his 40s, or something like that, maybe 30, 40, late 30 or 40. And yet he's still the youngest chef. That really surprises me. But then again, I think if that doesn't show how much experience these people have, I don't know what does. Yeah, back there, I was the youngest, but I still wouldn't lose to anyone, neither in skill nor in pride. Yeah, thinking back on it, I think I didn't quite grasp the fact that I was not only a cook, but also an employee of the hotel. No, but that's understandable. I mean, if you obviously have pride and you have as much desire to, you know, make really good meals as to, you know, compete with everybody else, then you may just... I can totally see how you'd kind of overstep your boundaries a little bit, but it's just so sad to think the head chef that everybody wanted didn't make it so that he was a little bit more realistic in terms of his plans, because then, you know, well, let's be honest, we would never have any magical chef Gohda. If anything, episode 4 would have completely changed, because there was no bombs that could have been placed in Gohda's... No, Gohda couldn't have placed a bomb in the food. So ridiculous. At first, the assistants weren't interested in such careless methods. Later, I understood. Yeah. The young people like me were very enthusiastic about this chance at a revolt against the new head chef. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, but the end result was not what we expected. Oh, I see. The management talked some of the assistants out of quitting, and they didn't join in on our revolt. Damn. After that, the hotel decided to clear the kitchen of the remaining dissidents. They talked the most useful and skilled people out of resigning, and purposefully overlooked the attempt at a revolt. God. That's insane, yeah. Yeah, me neither. I mean, my god, they must have offered significant amounts of money. Let's be honest here. I feel like with this, because of the fact that these people have so much pride, and they would never ever let, you know, something like this stop them in terms of, you know, the revolts. I think the only way to actually make them talk is money. I didn't understand how they could do such a thing to us. Yeah, but for the hotel, this is the obvious decision to make. No, I mean, obviously it's more profitable, yeah. Of course it is. Yeah, we, the young ones, have been insulting our colleagues who decided not to participate. God, yeah, that's just... I feel like this is where it goes way too far. We called the assistants traitors and started planning a counter-attack against them, but... Yeah, Cookie's a cook because he cooks. Otherwise, he cannot make a living. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's understandable though, yeah. God, that's horrible to think that, you know, it was such a nice place and then one person leaves and then it just entirely becomes a train wreck. That's interesting though, isn't it really quite funny to think that the youngest ones always are, you know, they're the least realistic and they're the most filled with pride. I mean, it's understandable to think about it, especially, I suppose the older you are, the less new something like this seems. So that kind of means that you're used to having... I mean, I suppose there's just more excitement when you're younger because of the fact that you've been doing it for less time than you have if you're old. Like, I feel like a pride like this would probably disappear the more you do something like this. It's hard to tell, though. It really is. No, I do see that, though, yeah. No, I do totally see why the assistants wouldn't really care about somebody who's... I mean, I suppose it is kind of bad. These people have so much pride, but at the same time, if they're not going to be realistic and, you know, if they're not going to be able to cope with the new standards, then I suppose it's kind of sad to say, but I suppose they can't work there. They just don't have... They're just not compatible with the workplace anymore, which is really sad to think, but yeah. God, that's really quite something. But then again though, it's just unbelievable to think that they have literally cleared all of the staff, and yet they have only made it so that the most skilled ones can actually remain. I mean, it really is brutal. They've just completely wiped them of their jobs. I mean, God, talk about jobs insecurity. Fucking hell. God, yeah. But you should, genuinely. I think in a situation like this, if you actually go further and you try and continue, and you just try and light the fire more, then that is just going to cause more problems than actually fix them. And obviously, you know, the management of the hotel is so... It's a really, really advanced hotel. They are fucking rich. I mean, they are not going to be swayed by anything, especially money-related concerns. Because some people may... No, they wouldn't sue them. No, but then again, if they've entirely disappeared, if they've entirely made it so that the, you know, hotel was being cleared of its chefs and only the people who are more skilled can stay on, could you in theory say that because of the fact that they're not skilled enough, it's, I don't know, like an infringement of their workers' rights? I don't know much about these things, but I wonder if you could actually say that. Yeah, no, I see that. Oh, that's interesting. The title of a former cook in a prestigious restaurant can be both a weapon and a burden. Oh no, I see why it can be a burden, yeah, but it can be a weapon as well. Yeah, finding a new job wasn't easy. Yeah, fair. Because obviously there's always the question of why did you leave? Yeah. Finding a new job wasn't easy. I tried to find employment at restaurants and hotels of the same level, but all participants of this industry had strong horizontal bounds. Oh god, that's awful. Oh my god, that's really bad. Fucking hell. Details of all of the trouble we got. But then again though, I mean, if their pride has actually led them to cause trouble, I mean, I get that this is a fucking brutal punishment, but at the same time, I do kind of see, you know, why immaturity could actually make it so that this could happen, because I suppose he didn't let go of his pride and then he caused trouble, and then, you know, the management was, because of the fact that the management is really influential, he got a really bad punishment for it. Details of all the trouble we caused were already known, and I heard that there were even some circulating letters that stated if they hired anyone who was involved, their relationships would have to be considered. I know, that's the worst thing, yeah. There was nothing indicating that I could... Jesus, I know. I mean, then again, I suppose you could become a cook at a really, you know, you don't necessarily have to be a cook at a famous restaurant, but still, I mean, obviously, look at how pride-orientated Gohda is. And, I mean, you know, there are so many signs that he is just really, really pride-orientated, you know, in terms of the Rokkenjima cook-related stuff. By the way, speaking of Rokkenjima, how is he going to get in? Oh, I see. One day, suddenly, I got a call from a young man who sympathised with me and resigned at the same time I did. Oh, that's really good, yeah. Oh, yeah, my god, so why didn't this person take it? Why did Gohda take it? Why didn't this person? He told me, well, maybe he's found a job. He told me that a certain multi-millionaire was looking for a live-in cook. I see. The pay wasn't bad at all, but I got the impression that the working conditions would be rather severe. No, they're not at all, no. The young man told me this to return a past favour. God, wow, it's really lucky that this person had a favour then. Well, maybe it's not so lucky because of the fact that he's fucking killed as a result of this job, but still. From what I understood, they were looking for a full-time and very skillful cook. Great, yeah. Yeah, however, very skillful cooks would usually already have a job that wouldn't leave them any free time. They would also have bounds of gratitude with their workplace, which means they'd never thoughtlessly resign just because pay somewhere else was better. Ha, love it. Yeah, in other words, it was a perfect job offer for someone like myself. Yeah, I totally see that. Yeah, working as a full-time cook on a remote island didn't sound bad. To be honest, I wouldn't really like to abandon my home if I had a job like that, but then again though, I mean, I suppose it won't really matter in the future, but still. Yeah, besides, my financial situation didn't allow me to be picky anymore. God, that's bad. Yeah, furthermore, such a high status would satisfy my useful pride. Oh my god, yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, fair. God, so this is actually going to be where, yeah, first time going on to Nijima. I can't imagine doing the walk of shame and actually going to Rokkenjima for the first time. I mean, that must be so terrifying. Yeah, thus I applied as a cook to the Ushidomiya family. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. I wonder what's going to happen now. Oh! You've got to be kidding me, is it some sort of cooking contest? 10 more were gathered there besides me. If I recall correctly, I was the oldest person there. Yeah, that's really good, yeah. I thought I was still young, and being among a bunch of people younger than myself was awkward. Fair. Yeah, my god, because obviously if you're young and yet you're the oldest one there, then what are the young people? Yeah, definitely though, yeah, but the young ones had a lot of inspiration. I feel kind of bad because he's kind of taken all of this inspiration away from them by winning against them. If they had more experience, they would probably become wonderful cooks. No, I see that. I mean, obviously, if you're so good of a cook that you can actually apply here, then of course you're good. In terms of experience, I really had the upper hand here. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Also, I was highly valued for my skills when serving the customers. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, which I had learned with the previous head chef. Yeah, the fact that the head chef not only teaches this person how to actually, you know, the fact that the previous chef not only teaches them how to cook really well, but, you know, how to conduct themselves well in the workplace, but also how to serve stuff as well as cooking. That's really, really good. Yeah, the difference between a cook that never leaves the kitchen and a cook that brings food out to VIPs and even chats with them is obvious. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. I see that. That's why I felt that I would get this job. Fair, yeah. That's really, really convenient. No, that is fair enough, yeah, so it's not guaranteed, but at the same time I still think they have a really high chance. But then again though, I wonder what he's actually going to say with regards to, you know, his habits in the other workplaces. I just wonder how that's going to go down, because obviously that is, I mean, if you're having a job as important as this, then that is probably something that's going to need to be talked about at some point. Or something like that. In the end, it was really up to luck. No, I totally see that, yeah. Oh my god, later, Madame Natsuhi told me that she gave the final word that I'll get the job. Oh, I see, and I could see a smile on her face. So, has she just totally dismissed that? Or maybe she doesn't know. That's really, really good, yeah, and thus, I became the full-time cook who would serve the Ushidomiya family. For the duration of the contract, I could not offer my food to anyone except this family. Oh yeah, fair, yeah, which helped stimulate my pride even more. No, that's understandable because obviously the family will get to properly have a good idea of, you know, what good food tastes like. Oh my god, Jessica must be so fucking lucky. I mean, her dinners are literally made every single day by a famous chef. I mean, how much better can it get? Yeah, no one will see my cooking except the Ushinomiya family. God, don't mess up. Not bad. And thus started my second life at the Dokkenjima mansion. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, so I really do wonder, because obviously now I think there's going to be a turn of the story and we're going to look at Gohda's ghost story related situation. So I do wonder what's going to happen. Yeah, it's just interesting to think about how old of a person Gohda really is, and yet, you know, how young his pride makes him. But, I mean, that shows somebody that properly cares about the workplace. You know, the fact that, you know, I suppose, no matter what happens, your pride is what drives you on. I mean, it may be a disadvantage, but at least it shows you fucking care. You really, really do. Well, my troubles as a cook and as a servant would be very tedious to read and uninteresting to keep writing about. It would be too boring. That's why I decided to write down interesting things about my working life in Dokkenjima. Yeah, fair. And the most interesting thing is, no doubt, the legend of Beatrice, the Golden Witch. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Sembalo. Cool. All over Japan, wherever you are, there are stories about curses and such. Of course, the hotel I used to work at also had plenty of them. God, even the hotel. I mean, obviously, it's really, really bad if the people actually go into the hotel know about those stories, but if the employees know about it, oh my god, I couldn't imagine just in any restaurant, you know, the basement where they keep, I don't know, you know, for example, fridges, stock items, laundry, like used napkins and stuff like that, and also, I don't know, like changing rooms, facilities, stuff like that. Oh my god, I could imagine a ghost story there. In the place I work at for my part-time job, at least. So the first time I heard this story at my new job, I smiled bitterly and thought, oh no, oh not this again. But the story was different from the others, because Yasuda is a very, very good crook. Most such horror stories in Japan focused on ghost or yokai. Fair enough, yeah. This legend of Beatrice, the Golden Witch, was different enough from that to make me uncomfortable. Yeah, because obviously it's really, really different in terms of that, yeah. However, this mansion of the Dokkenjima family gives you a sensation of anachronism. Oh, I see. So even if a ghost like Oiwa-san, with her head wrapped in a triangular bandage. What? What's to come out? You probably only snicker at her instead. Oh my god. Wait, just genuinely curious. What is this? What is Oiwa? What is this? Oh. Right. So this is the piece of art that I'm seeing here. That's so weird. Although I'm kind of concerned. Is my... I don't know whether my web... Oh shit, my webcam's bad. I need to move that right away. Okay, there we are. Hopefully that's better. God. maybe... How's that now? Yeah, hopefully that's going to be alright. I'll maybe move it just a bit. Maybe... I don't know. Oh, I love that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Perhaps ghost stories do suit a mansion like this. Nah, I find it really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, everything in this mansion feels so old that, you know, there would be, even if there was a ghost that actually appeared, it wouldn't really be that much of a red flag because of the fact that you just think it blends in with everything else because of how old it looks. I love that. Yeah, it just looks completely ridiculous because of how old school everything feels. Oh yeah, now we're getting to the night time. Yeah, they say that the lady from the portrait in the reception hall wanders about the mansion every night. Yep. Yeah, they say that this lady rules the mansion at night. That if you don't respect her, you'll meet a cruel fate, and so on. That's actually really quite funny, that, yeah. Well, never tell Yasuda that you don't like Beatrice. Oh wait, who's Yasuda again? Yeah, I've heard that a servant once spoke ill of Lady Beatrice, and that this was the very same servant who ended up retiring soon after with a serious injury. Yeah, it's just so interesting when you actually know about Yasuda to think about what's actually happened here. Maybe Yasuda... my theory is Yasuda was actually discovered, so she actually had to kill somebody and then disguise it. But then again, obviously everybody else knows about Beatrice, so I think the servants were in on the murder, or just the covering up of the murder. In other words, anything bad that happens to this island may get attributed to the curse of Lady Beatrice. Yeah, Gohda wa Yasuda-sama's curse, now we have Beatrice's curse. But I totally see that, yeah. Further expanding on that, it means that whenever something bad happens, the one who gets the blame is the person who doesn't respect her. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, God, definitely, yeah, I quickly figured that out and make sure to act like I respected Lady Beatrice deeply. No, but this is the funny thing about this. It really is just like a religion when you think about it like this. It's just a forced, you know, forced worship, really. It's awful. Yeah, I mean, if somebody quite literally got killed because of the fact that they were, you know, not fully respecting Beatrice, I mean, I think that is a serious red flag. And if that isn't, then I don't know what is, by the way. Can I just say that? God, it ended up retiring as well. This person has no fucking mercy. Even before 1986. Oh yeah, but in my heart I sneered at her, since there was no way something so absurd existed. Oh yeah, you've just gotta, like Beatrice said beforehand, you know, the devil's proof is her best friend. Like, seriously, you can't prove whether she does exist and you can't prove whether she doesn't. So obviously, you know, Beatrice has got Yasuda has got to convince Gohda that Beatrice exists. This is going to be really quite interesting. So what's happening now? What's this track? Oh, I think I've heard of this one before. I don't know, it kind of sounds very familiar. It sounds like one of the Rose novelette, you know, tracks like those. But, one of the really stringed, classical tracks. I don't know if I've heard this one before, though. No, I don't think so. This ghost story of Beatrice was blindly accepted by the senior servants. Oh, yeah, respect her or you'll be cursed. Thanks to phrases like that, it felt like a person might die an unnatural death if they don't respect the witch. Yeah, they will. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, ironic. Yeah, unsurprising as well. Yeah, there's a strong aura warning us not to speak ill of Lady Beatrice and to take her lightly. God, yeah. Yeah, even chatting about her over tea wasn't something we ever did. No, it's a totally serious mystery, it really is. As strange as it may be, if you live amongst people like this for a long time, you start to think like them. Nah, that is fair though, yeah. I was starting to become afraid that one day, during my usual night patrol, I might pass by in front of the huge portrait and her eyes will glare at me. Oh my god, yeah, he's just becoming totally paranoid as a result of, you know, just how serious people take Beatrice. Even so, I was above these simple horror... No, definitely though. yeah, Yasudai's just got to prove the fact that she exists, firstly. How? I don't know, but she's just got to do it. Even so, I was above these simple horror stories, or so I thought. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now is going to be the case where that's going to happen. The night rounds are difficult since we have to check if all the doors and windows are closed inside of this huge mansion. Yeah. On the other hand, the family was already asleep, and I could relax somewhat as a servant. Yeah, fair. One night, when I was passing by the reception hall, I saw a silhouette disappearing towards the grand staircase. Oh, interesting. I like this track, it's really quite ominous. I heard footsteps too. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, since I had thought that the master and madam were already sleeping and I was kind of slacking around, I got greatly flustered and tense. Oh my god, I wonder what he's going to do. Yeah, that floating shadow left the impression of a female figure. Among the servants, there's no one with a silhouette like that. Oh, that's interesting. So I automatically thought it was Madam or Milady. Yeah, fair. Yeah. It seemed like the silhouette was wearing a negligee. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that before. Oh, right, okay. Okay, I fucking regret searching that up. Oh god. Well, at least now I know what it is! Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this is going to be really quite something. Yeah, however, when I think carefully, that was quite a strange story. Madam is an extremely serious person and always said that the corridors inside the mansion were the same as public roads. God, yeah, I know. The only thing is obviously, unlike a public road, you're not going to potentially risk getting flattened by a car. In other words, she meant that people shouldn't walk around the corridors in informal clothing. Clothing such as pajamas. Yeah, definitely though, yeah. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Actually, even when the people of the Ushinomiya family were at home, they were always using formal garments. Yeah, definitely though, yeah. No, I know, I feel bad for Jessica. Holy fuck, that must be so uncomfortable. At home, one should relax and wear comfortable clothes, but such logic didn't apply to this family. That must be so awful. God, yeah, I actually have seen... I've actually seen Madam chewing Milady out for having her clothes out of... God, that's cruel. I mean, God, just let her fucking grow up. So, after thinking carefully, I concluded that no such silhouettes were supposed to exist in this mansion. Oh, God, you would have thought so, yeah. Yeah, I like that, yeah. The more I think about it, the less likely it seems that it was a person from the mansion. No, but the only thing is it was, that's the funny thing. Yeah, then who on earth did I see? But then again though, I mean, this is the thing, Gohda's just kind of ruling out the possibility that it could have just been a servant, I don't know, informally dressing for some reason, or... No, but the figure didn't really look like that of a servant. But then again, I mean, that's not true whatsoever, because obviously, Yasuda's figure is completely different. Then who on earth did I see? Was it really Lady Beatrice? Yeah. I saw the silhouette in the reception hall. In other words, in front of her portrait. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Just next to the stairs. God. Yeah, after some time passed, I felt even more scared than the moment I saw the silhouette. Really? How? Oh my god, I wonder what's going to happen. Maybe it's the doors and the windows.
Kanon-san.
Oh, that's interesting. Come on.
今はお暇ですか?
Do you have a minute?
道具を洗って片付けたら大階段の掃除をするつもりですが
I'm washing and tidying up the tools, after which I plan to clean the grand staircase. Why? He is a servant who uses the alias of Kanon, and who is allowed to wear the one-winged eagle. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah. From the very start, I thought I wouldn't be able to get along well with him, and now I didn't even know... yeah, fair enough, yeah, now I didn't even want to try anymore. Yeah. However, that moment was so unusual that I wanted to discuss it with him. Fair enough, yeah. He's been serving the Ushinomiya family longer than I have, and he knows the details about the horror story of Beatrice. Yeah. Yeah, because he is Beatrice. Even so, I couldn't help talking to him as if I'm his superior. Oh god, yeah, to sum it up, I didn't like talking to him very much. But for now, I just wanted to talk to someone about my experience. Yeah, understandable, yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, and it's interesting to think about the fact that this has terrified Gohda even more. I don't care what he says to me. I won't be able to calm down until I talk to someone. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. I see, now I understand the feelings of the barber who couldn't help. What? Now I understand the feelings of the barber who couldn't help but shout that the king has donkey ears. God. I really do wonder what Kanon's actually going to say, because obviously he's going to have a complete poker face. I mean, why wouldn't he? But still, it's just really quite funny to think about, like, what he knows. But then again, I suppose... I think Kanon's so distant from... I mean, I think Yasuda is so much of a split-up person that I don't even know whether whether Kanon considers... Well, whether Yasuda actually knows when being Kanon that, you know, Beatrice is another person. And that, you know, she is actually Beatrice. I love that. Obviously, it's just something that is so ridiculously unusual that, you know, you can't help but talk about it, I suppose. I think it's our Lady Beatrice tonight.
さんには似たような経験は
God, the irony. Yeah, has that ever happened to you, Kanon? Yeah, interesting, yeah. Oh, he remained silent and stared at me motionlessly, as if evaluating me. It was as though he was a cat pondering about whether to stay or to run away. Oh, that's interesting, because obviously that totally implies that he has involvement with it. When I started to think he was just ignoring me, Kanon answered, oh, I see.
僕は深夜勤の見回りの時
Once when I was doing the rounds during my shift late at night.
黄金の蝶を見たことがあります
And isn't it really, really interesting? If you were solving the mystery, then you would obviously think, why is it exactly the same story as what Shannon has seen? Yeah, once when I was doing the rounds during my shift late at night, I saw a golden
黄
butterfly.
金の蝶ベアトリーチェ様が現れる時に
Yeah.
先触れとして飛ぶとかいう
I think that this was actually before the golden butterfly had appeared, and this is what actually caused, you know, the golden butterfly to characterize the presence of Beatrice to, you know, be something that would be the case, really. Yeah, golden butterfly. They say that when Lady Beatrice appears, they fly around to announce her presence, right? Yeah, that was what I heard. They say that butterflies that shine of gold are an omen of Lady Beatrice's appearance. God, don't... If you see a golden butterfly, don't think you're dead. Just think that Beatrice is there and that you are probably screwed, but okay. Yeah, that story was very similar to the will-o'-the-wisps that appear before a ghost shows up. What the fuck are will-o'-the-wisps? I've heard of them, but I just don't really know what entirely it's referring to. Oh, I see, right. Yeah, that makes sense. What a weird piece of language. Will of the wisps. I mean, it just sounds so odd. I don't get what... Like, why couldn't you just think of some sort of white silhouette or something like that? It's just such a strange piece of language to use. The story was very similar to the will-o'-the-wisps that appear before a ghost shows up. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. But unlike the will-o'-the-wisps, golden butterflies don't have an ominous image associated with them. No, I suppose so, yeah. I would actually want to see such a beautiful thing at least once, if it really does exist. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I totally agree on that fact that, you know, it would be really quite beautiful just to see loads of golden butterflies dancing around. But at the same time, I think if it led to your fucking murder, I don't think I would. However, if I happened to meet them during a night round all alone... Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, it just seems so unreal, really, and so unusual. However, if I happened to meet them during a night round all alone, I'm sure they look really ominous. Yeah,
古い使用人たちの間では黄金の蝶はベアトリーチェ様の現れる先触れである
Yeah, gold, oh my god, I accidentally just said that. The old sermons say that the golden butterflies announce the appearance of Lady
そして
Beatrice.
その後を追えばベアトリーチェ様に出会えるだろうと言われています
Oh yeah, isn't that interesting?
その後を追ってはならないと言われています
And that we might meet her if we follow them. But they also tell us not to follow. Yeah, because obviously if you do follow them, then you will discover the truth of Yasuda, and then you'll be fucking
だ
killed.
からカノンさんは後を追わなかった
I don't really think anything would have happened if he didn't. So, Kanon, you didn't follow after them? No.
それはベアトリーチェ様に対し不敬に当たりますので
That is interesting. Going after them would be the same as disrespecting Lady
その
Beatrice.
後を追った使用人が確か大怪我をして
Yeah, that's so interesting. I didn't actually realise that he had followed the butterflies initially. But I suppose following the butterflies it implies, you know, disrespecting Beatrice because of the fact that you're doing something that was always told not to do. That you have always been told not to do. Yeah, if I remember, a servant who followed after them had a serious injury and resigned, right?
そう聞いています
Yes, I've heard of that. Yeah, you fucking killed them. What do you mean?
ベアトリーチ
Well,
ェ
then again, I don't really know if...
敬う者には寛大ですが
The thing is, what I'm trying to think about, I just wonder with Yasuda, like,
残酷だ
when she is actually Kanon, does she fully, you know, feel as if she is Kanon? Or does she only have the headspace of Kanon, or does she also have the headspace of Yasuda and Shannon in her head? I really do wonder. Yes, so I've heard of that. Lady Beatrice is kind to those who respect her, but cruel to those who don't. Yeah. Yeah, but I totally see that though, yeah. Kanon's mood hinted that even talking so much about Lady Beatrice is really a bad idea. No, it's so brilliant. It's such a brilliant facade that that Yasuda has obviously created. But then again, though, what I'm trying to say, if Yasuda, when inhibiting Kanon, doesn't even know about the fact that, you know, she is Beatrice, then, you know, is Kanon genuinely telling the truth? I wonder. Like, you could probably be so fixated in, you know, a personality that you just forget all other ones until it becomes no longer suitable for you. I don't know though, it's kind of complicated. It doesn't really make sense though, because obviously why does he change personalities if that's the case? Yeah, Connell's mood hinted that even talking so much about Lady Beatrice was a really bad idea. It was beyond his usual dislike towards me. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Sorry for wasting your time. Oh, that's interesting. Guess I made a mistake. Perhaps it was Madam or Milady wearing a pyjama. I wonder if Connell's going to furtherly inquire. Love it. Madam or Milady would absolutely never go out in the corridor wearing such clothing. This is going to be fun, but I did see a figure. It's like that of a woman wearing a negligee. Love it. I don't think Madam or Milady even have clothes like that. God, the fucking hostility in his voice, though. It's insane. I think that he definitely knows what he's doing. It's possible that this was the answer I actually wanted to hear. That female silhouette was neither Madam nor Milady. No, I see that because obviously whenever you're thinking about something whenever you're thinking about something in general, you always want the answer of the problem you're solving to be what you have actually came and, you know, you've concluded that it would be. Like, for example, you're solving a fucking hard maths problem. Like, I don't know, you just want the answer to be what you're actually working out. Yeah, that female silhouette was neither Madam nor Milady. Seriously though, yeah. Could it really have been Lady Beatrice? I know! Yes, it could have. It was. You did see her. I don't understand. I don't want to acknowledge the existence of witches just because of this. What are those ambient sounds? Oh, that's somebody fucking ironing stuff. Oh my god. This guy really thought that somebody ironing stuff from downstairs was bloomin' part of this game. I don't understand. I don't want to acknowledge the existence of witches just because of this. Yeah, so don't acknowledge the witch's existence. Think about the fact that it can maybe be a human being. It doesn't necessarily, just because it's unknown doesn't necessarily mean it's a witch. I need to figure out whose shadow it was. No, but then again, I mean, this could be a real big problem, and I just find it funny to think about the fact that under the guise of the witch, Beatrice, people could in theory sneak into the workplace if they do a realistic cosplay. I need to figure out whose shadow it was. Yeah. Perhaps this intention of mine was reflected on my face, because Kanon noticed it and warned me. Oh. Gohda-san. Do not say anything. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Gohda-san, do not say anything. For your own good, you should be careful with acts that might insult Lady Beatrice. Yeah, I think the person you're looking at right now won't have a good, you know, won't really be very happy if you do. Not at all, no. Yeah, it's interesting that Connell's actually making it so that nobody hears the story, especially, I mean, it doesn't matter if the servants hear it, but it does matter if Natsuki and Kraus hear it. Yeah. I wasn't intending to do anything of the sort. I too, not so long ago. Yeah, that's really interesting. I too, not so long ago, have doubted the existence of Lady Beatrice. I wonder if this is true or not. Yeah, that even I'm asking that. Yeah, even you, Kanon. Yes.
今ゴーダさんが持っている感情と同
I had
じ
the same opinion you did.
古い使用人たちが敬え敬えと繰り返す謎の魔女の存在に疑問を感じたことがあります。
I had the same opinion you did. I was doubtful of the existence of this mysterious witch and confused by the insistence of the old servant to respect her.
もしその正体があるならば暴いてやろうとさえ。
That's really interesting. So if you think about Yasuda, then I suppose you could think about the fact that so Kanon was actually doubtful of the existence of Beatrice. No, because if you think about love-related things and you think about episode 2, then you think about Yasuda, you know, one side who really, really wants to desperately experience love after what's happened with Battler. And, you know, you have the other side, Kanon's side, which is just completely rejecting of any form of love possible. And, yeah, it's just really interesting to me that, you know, this shows that Kanon is just totally doubting the existence of, you know, the side that may actually show the possibility of love being able to happen, really. What's that for? Yeah, but that's interesting, though. I mean, I totally see that as well, yeah. And that's interesting. I mean, I suppose Kanon thought about discovering, you know, the true face of, you know, his own personality, really. Because of the fact that he doesn't really know. That's the most creepy thing. He doesn't really know what his own personality is truly intending to, you know, tell him, really. No, but then again, I suppose, you know, Kanon would have thought of, you know, discovering the true face of Beatrice because of the fact that, yeah, I even thought about discovering her true face. That's so interesting. You know, sort of discovering the true, you know, motive and veil behind the person who, even though it's part of him, is forcing love upon him, really. And the true intents. He's just so alienated from himself that he doesn't even know. That's the horrible thing about this. It really is just unusual. So surprising. That's so interesting, yeah. That was unexpected. Yeah, fully understandable, yeah. I actually kind of agree, but I kind of don't agree at the same time. Yeah, I was thinking that Kanon believed in Lady Beatrice blindly. Well, Kanon is Lady Beatrice. I was thinking that Kanon believed in Lady Beatrice blindly, but now he's telling me that he had doubts about her existence in the past. Yeah, seriously though, yeah, now I was even more worried.
そのカノンさんがなぜ信じることに
And why do you believe now, Kanon?
魔女にしかできない奇跡を見せられたから。
Yeah, love. Yeah, because I was shown a miracle that only a witch could possibly do. But then again, though, I mean, obviously, it's not really... Wait.
いえ、奇跡じゃない。
No, not a miracle.
あれは警告でした。
It was a warning.
その存在を疑い冒涜する僕にベアトリーチェ様が
That's interesting.
警告されたのです。
Yeah, as in... Yeah.
その話聞いてもいいですか
Sorry, but could you tell me about this in detail? He went silent once again. However, I wanted to do something about the haze in my heart, so I didn't give up. Yeah, fair. I kept insisting, and he told me about this story of how he started to believe in the witch. That's going to be really, really interesting. Oh my god. No, but this is episode 2, I think. It's the part where, you know, Kanon has just shown a reason to not insult Beatrice in terms of the love and not to, you know, downplay the efforts in which she can actually, you know, downplay the things in which, you know, Kanon can actually be granted, really. I kept insisting, and he told me about the story of how he started to believe in the... Nice one. Yeah, this is going to be exciting. In short, it went like this. One day, he was cleaning up the garden storehouse. Right, I see. You have got to be kidding me! They referenced it this much! Wow! One day he was cleaning the gardening storehouse. He forgot to put the key of the storehouse back into the key box in the servant's room and went to bed with it in his pocket. Yeah, fair. He forgot to put the key of the storehouse back into the key box in the servant's room and went back with it in his pocket. Oh, I see. You can only open and close the storehouse with this one single key. There's no spare, and master keys don't work with this lock. In other words, nobody should have been able to enter the storehouse that night. Next morning, in order to do the maintenance in the rose garden, he opened the gardening storehouse to get the tools and was shocked. The thoroughly cleaned interior of the gardening storehouse was transformed into an utter mess. That is really weird. That really is odd. Yeah, and there was an eerie drawing on the floor of something. The floor of something? It looked like a magic circle in blood like red paint. That is really odd. That's just so weird. Yeah, that's just really quite interesting to think about the fact that obviously he, in the state of Beatrice, has actually done this. God, that's so weird. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that, you know, firstly, I don't really know what has happened with Beatrice, but obviously, you know, I think we can obviously tell that something, you know, totally painful has just resurfaced when, oh my god, no, of course, we've got to actually picture Yasuda, and then we've got to realise about the fact that, you know, Yasuda, after all this time, you know, after all this, you know, maturity and all the time that, you know, they've been a servant, really, has made it so that, you know, they have forgotten a key, and, you know, that was the first mistake she made, so I can see why she'd be really mad, but then again, I don't really understand why she would be this mad over it. But then again, I mean, Yasuda is a very different person to normal, so it's kind of hard to understand her, but then again, maybe it could have been about Battler, maybe it could have been about, I don't know, maybe it could have been about anything work-related, or maybe just a lack of people believing in her, I don't really know. No, but that could be the case, obviously, judging by the magic circle and all of the trashing. That could show that somebody really, you know, Yasuda really wants even Kanon to believe in Beatrice more. I just can't believe that Kanon has no recollection of this. Or, it's either a lie. No, it's gotta be a lie. It's gotta be a lie, the fact that Kanon has no recollection of this. It's just so fucking weird. The thoroughly cleaned interior of the garden storehouse was transformed into an utter mess, and there was an eerie drawing on the floor of something that looked like a magic circle in full blood-like paint. What an absurd story. Nah. What an absurd story. If you had the key with the whole time, the storehouse was a closed room. Yeah. Nobody would be able to make a mess inside or draw such strange pictures. Unless, maybe you could have done it beforehand. But then again, I mean, yeah, Kanon did lock the door and he hasn't done any of that. But then again, maybe it could have just been the efforts of another servant to unlock the door. But then again, I mean, what would be the point of a conspiracy like that, apart from, you know, furtherly convincing Kanon into something? I mean, I don't think there's any point of any other servant doing this, because even if they wanted to strengthen Kanon's belief in Beatrice, I mean, isn't that just going to be, in the hindsight of things, more damaging to him? That's what I would have thought. I also couldn't believe it back then. Even to this day. Yeah, fair. I love this, yeah. Even to this day, I remember the shock I experienced from opening the storehouse and seeing both the mess that only a tornado could have made and the eerie magic circle. Yeah, fair. Agreed, yeah. Of course, in a situation like this, it couldn't have not looked eerie. Yeah, but is there truly no simple explanation? Yeah, someone. Yeah, elaborate on someone. It could have just been an elaborate prank someone prepared to frighten you. But that's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that Gohda, even though he literally sees a silhouette and he automatically thinks that it's a witch, you know, he's the one then trying to deny what Kanon actually saw. That's really surprising. A prank? Yes, precisely. Yeah, he's totally unknown. You're young. No, but then again, I think if Kanon's faith in Beatrice was actually strengthened, I think that would be more damaging than good, to be honest. Yes, precisely. You were young. To tease you, the other servants could have played a prank on you, couldn't they? No! No, they would not do that at all! Nah. After they know about Yasuda, why would they do something like this? That would be horrible. I don't believe it at all. But I had the key. I think it's Kanon who did it. Or at least in Beatrice's persona. But yeah, but I had the key. At least during that night, there's no way anyone could have entered the storehouse apart from you. Couldn't there be a spare that you simply didn't know about? Yeah, I love it. Yeah, there should be no such thing. Why are you so certain? Then again, it could have actually been copied without his awareness. I do see that. You believe that a spare key doesn't exist? Yeah, but you can't prove it. But you can't prove that. Perhaps a spare key does exist, and you simply don't know about it. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, yeah. Perhaps a spare key exists, and you simply don't know about it. This allows us to explain the incomprehensible closed room as someone's prank. Oh my god, Eddie car. I felt like I was the greatest detective to ever live. Kanon didn't object against my explanation. Yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see where this develops. My mood improved, and I ended up criticising Lady Beatrice in front of Lady Beatrice. Witches don't exist. Yeah, true. Surely it was a misunderstanding. All of the incomprehensible incidents that the witch is allegedly responsible for could be explained with simple tricks or coincidences. You do realise that if you're going to try and explain every single incident that the witch is responsible for tricks and coincidences, you are going to be fucking killed, because you're going to really discover the true nature of the murder. Oh my god, that's interesting. I'll never forget the wide-eyed expression Kanon showed me at the moment. Oh yeah, that's interesting, yeah. It was as if he said, "You will never get away unharmed," after saying such dreadful things. It was as though he was frightened by my stupidity. No, I see that. Yeah, a face like that. That's very, very interesting, though. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously when you think about Yasudai, you can understand his really shocked reaction. No, but I do totally see that, yeah. Yeah, because it's as if this is an attack on himself. That uncanny expression of his got stuck in my heart as a thought. God, that must have been fucking terrified. Yeah, I froze and remained like that for a while. Oh my god, is Connor going to say anything? What's happening now? Oh, we're just suddenly back to daylight. I'm surprised. Oh, yeah, is it just going to totally resurface? And then once again, sorry, one day when I was starting to forget the pain of that thorn, it was a rare day when Master Kinzo was out. Oh, I see. Master Kraus, Madam, and Milady were also absent because of a trip, meaning the whole Ushinomiya family was gone from the island. Oh my god, yeah, isn't Jessica the only person who was... Oh no, no, Jessica's there. But, yeah, that's interesting. I remember another occurrence where this actually applied, I swear. It was a rare day when Master Kinzo was out. Master Kraus, Madam, and Milady were also absent because of a trip, meaning the whole Ushinomiya family was gone from the island. God, yeah. Because of that. Yeah, fair. I find it really quite funny to think that nobody's in the mansion and yet people still need to work to maintain it. But let's be honest, there are so many things that still need to be done. I mean, this is such a fucking massive building. So much cleaning needs to be done. Because of that, the shift chart had only a few people assigned. Yeah, fair. So that day, only Ginji and I were on duty. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, they often say that when the cat's away, the mice will play. No, I don't really think. Oh, I'm surprised. It really was a pleasant day. Ginji never left the servant room and was busy with paperwork. Oh yeah, understandable. So you're just totally left to do whatever you want to. Yeah. Oh my god, I love it. You have so little to do that you can literally drink on the job. Oh my god, could you imagine if somebody actually sees him? So I was secretly, but carefreely, strolling through the rose garden with a beer can and a persimmon. What is that? Oh. Oh, it's one of these fruits. These fruits are used to decorate desserts, I swear. Look. Show you what they are. These are what persimmons are. God, that's actually really quite odd. I didn't actually know they were edible. It was a really pleasant, wonderful day, and I wish that I could have a day like this at least once a week. God, is it 7-day shifts? Oh, I mean, it's gotta be. He's the head chef. Why would it not be a 7-day shift? That must be so fucking hard. The only thing I had to do was cook for myself and Genti, which is a piece of cake. Exactly, though. It doesn't even matter about who, you know, how the quality of the meal was. Yeah, the cooking wasn't too troublesome. Yeah, good one, yeah. Yeah, oh my god, I love that. Yeah, the cooking wasn't too troublesome, so having such a rare opportunity, I cleaned the kitchen more diligently than usual, and was rewarded with a reflection of my wide smile in the sparkling kitchen. That's actually really quite sweet, I see that. Oh, I see. I love it. Yeah, Genji was in charge of patrolling, so when I was finished with my work, I returned to the servants' room, and to get rid of the daily fatigue, I took a shower. Not that I was particularly tired, after just having a drink in the rose garden. So what's going to happen? Oh, I see. Suddenly the phone rang. I thought that calling at this hour meant it was something urgent. Oh, I see. No. Oh, this is the middle of the night? I missed that detail. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, that implies... That's just implied there. It's not actually specifically stated. Right. I thought the calling at this hour may have meant it would be something urgent. But Genji never calls in the middle of the night, even if something urgent happens. God, that's actually really quite surprising. So I wonder who is it? He'd rather avoid the phone call and go up to knock on the door of the person he had business with. Fair, yeah. I wondered what must have happened for Genji, of all people, to call. Ah, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. In a rush, I covered myself with a bath towel and picked up the phone. Did something happen? His answer to that was really simple. That's really, really weird. What the fuck? Come to the kitchen as soon as you can. Hurry? What? It was strange for Genji's voice to sound so nervous. That's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely something with Yasuda. I feel like whatever's happening with Yasuda... God, it's awful. My scenario that I feel is maybe happening, she's... I don't know, I kind of get the impression that she's having a breakdown or something, and... You know, Genji's needing to be removed from the scene so that he doesn't actually, you know, so that he doesn't know about it. That's just my assumption. However, the tone of his voice made me realise that something very strange must have happened. And that explains Genji's scared voice, if you ask me. Yeah, but what on earth could have happened? By the way, the kitchen, to me, was my fortress. Oh, God, yeah! If whatever happened there was due to my ineptitude, I would be held responsible. Oh, shit. Seriously, though, yeah, but how could I, of all people, mess something up in the kitchen? Anyway, I changed clothes once again and rushed to the kitchen. And then, I'll probably never forget what I saw there. This. What's the meaning of this? I want you to help me out here. It's too much for me to handle alone. Looking at this bizarre situation, I was surprised at how Genji-san's surprised voice was not only expecting the nervousness of his voice. Yeah. Fair, yeah. He doesn't sound nervous there. I don't really think his voice sounds nervous, but then again, that's how Gohda actually interprets it, so... I suppose his interpretation is a little more accurate than mine, since he's quite literally listening to that in person. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if Genji's actually going to be blamed for this. But then again, Genji knows about Yasuda, so he won't be. Either way, my beloved kitchen that I had that I had tidied up so well. It should have been in a perfect condition. So why is it like this? Oh no, on the counter the pots and bowls that I have polished until they shine. Oh, on the counter? Were piled up like children's building block. What? And around it the cookware, such as The ladles were lined up radially. Yeah, that is weird. The impression it gave off at first could be described like that of a totem pole built out of cookware. That is really fucking weird. I mean, I'm just gonna... What is totem? Oh, I don't know. Oh my god! Fucking hell. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, my god, if I saw that, I think I would just be scared. I would be nothing but scared. That is odd. I wonder if there's actually going to be a magic circle here. So, hang on a second, I just want to see the timing of this story. Was this, because obviously Genji said that it was long enough for, you know, him to totally forget about everything that has happened. Yeah. Interesting that it was done when nothing could possibly have been done about it. Moreover, they were surrounded by thick, blood-like red paint. Yeah, that's really, really interesting. I think that totally shows an immense grudge between Gohda and, you know, Yasuda, and, you know, just Yasuda totally wanting to scare Gohda into leaving. Like, seriously. Oh, that's interesting. Gapsuga was there. That's weird. Yeah, it was in the shape of an eerie magic circle. Of course, shivers went up. Oh my god, yeah, understandable. I'm just surprised that Gap's one is here. And then, in my mind, the thorn from that time was revealed. Oh, I see. I was sure of it. This is the same thing. Yeah, no, definitely though. Yeah, I was sure of it. This is the same thing that Kanon had experienced in the gardening storehouse. Gohda. Interesting, yeah, the other servants must not see this. That's interesting that he says that, yeah. The other servants must not see this. Let's hurry up and clean. Right. Yeah, you really need to alert Gohda that, you know, you have nothing to do with this. Let's clean. Yeah, good question. Yeah. Let's clean. Wait, no. Who could have done such a thing? Yeah, I wonder what Genji's gonna say. What a strange story. Today, only Genji and I were on Rock Genjima. Yeah, that's what you think. I would never do such an absurd thing. And interesting to think about the fact that Yasuda's personality about being something that, you know, only can be achieved via closed room means it's just totally strengthening by stuff like this. She's probably looking somewhere and totally laughing. I would never do such an absurd thing. So this automatically makes Genji the culprit. No, but then again, why would he if he's literally alerting Gohda and secondly asking him to clean it up? But then again, maybe he could be a really good culprit. Yeah, would he do... Yeah, but that is a good question. Yeah, would he ever do something like this? No, it's not Genji. What will you gain from such a prank? You leaving? Yeah, that's what Yasuda wants to do. What would he gain from such a prank? Does he want to just harass me? But Genji is cleaning too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially in the middle of the night as well. But Genji is cleaning too. Why would he make a mess and clean it on his own? Would he do something so pointless? Yeah, seriously though, yeah, would he do something so pointless just to scare me? That's impossible. No, it isn't. If I were to find a culprit for this grotesque prank with a magic circle, I can only think of the Golden Witch, Beatrice. Exactly, Yasuda is happy. Yeah. Genji, when did you notice this? Oh, I see. When I finished my round and was about to return to the servant's room, I noticed that the door of the kitchen had been left open. Yeah, I took a peek, and it was already in this state. Could it have been a why would they... What? Why would a burglar go to a kitchen? That too, yeah. The mansion is perfectly locked. Yeah, that too, yeah. How would they do that without getting caught? The mansion is perfectly locked. Besides, there's no way a burglar would go through the trouble of coming to Dokenjima. Yeah. Yeah, good way to eliminate the amount of people who could have potentially done this. Then who could have done this? Yeah, interesting. There's no need to figure that out. Yeah, God, he is such a good liar. There's no need to figure that out. Gohda, you will wash the dishes. Fair, yeah, I'll erase the scribbles. Fair though, yeah. Yeah. You will wash the dishes. I'll erase the scribbles. We should not allow them to reach the eyes of anyone else. Yeah. Agreed, yeah. Sorry, but I heard from Kanon that something similar to this happened before at the gardening storehouse. I love it. So, does this kind of thing happen often? I wonder what Genji's going to say. Perhaps I shouldn't have asked. Even though his mouth and lips never stop moving. Oh, yeah, Genji turned around and raised his head with a grim face. Kanon, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. And I told them to keep quiet about this too. Oh god, yeah. Oh, I feel bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please, don't scold him. I was the one who insisted. Yeah, that's nice of him. Please, just tell me. Please, just tell me. Did this kind of thing happen often before? Yeah, it happens now and again. Yeah. These pranks aren't that rare. Pranks you say, but who could? You would have thought so. Pranks you say, but who could? After all, there's only the two of us here, right? Who could possibly be here except us? Of course, I didn't do this. Then did you do this, Genji? No, I know. Who would be able to understand? I mean, obviously it's not Genji, but still. I mean, that'd be so reasonable to think that he has that. Yeah, what does it mean? Who did this? I love how, you know, how dishonest he's actually being. Don't think about it. Just be silent and click. Jesus Christ. Don't tell her. Never tell her this to anyone. Not to Master Kinzo or Master Kraus. Not to... Oh my god, not Natsuhi. No way. Not to Madame Natsuhi, and of course, not to Milady either. You say that. Yeah, Kanon shall be punished later. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I think everything about Kanon, obviously, when you know about Yasuda, is complete BS. But the only thing is, I suppose, Genji's just, you know, making it so that he seems so angry that, you know, Gohda is going to have no means of, you know, wanting to spread the story around. And obviously, if this gets to people like Kraus and Natsuhi, then... you know, that's going to be really, really bad, and for Yasuda's sake, so obviously Genji wants to protect her. I won't say a word to anyone, so please answer me. Genji, do you think that Beatrice did this? God, I can totally see why Genji would actually say that. Yeah, don't say her name so recklessly. Why? Well, he can't really say that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the servants who do this don't last long here. Yeah, she's lasted 10 years, man. I think that's a little bit of a lie. The servants who do this don't last long here. God, he's literally threatening him with a forced resignation if he continues asking, I think. Gohda, Madam highly values your cooking
お
skill.
前にやめられては困る。
Jesus Christ! It'd be troublesome if you had to quit. Fucking hell. Yeah, that sounded a little threatening. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, at the same time, it seemed like he was basically admitting to this being the fault of Lady Valentine. No, I totally see that, yeah. That these strange cases, perhaps, were not limited by what happened in the gardening storehouse. No way. And without any doubt, whenever this happens, it's covered up before the family can notice it. Exactly, though, yeah. This is going to be interesting. I won't speak her name carelessly again. No, when you think about everything that has happened to Yasuda and everything that, you know, Gohda knows about her, oh my god. Yeah, it makes sense why he would say that. Jesus Christ. I won't speak her name carelessly again. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, because obviously you're not saying it carelessly because you're putting lady in front of it. Seriously? I won't speak her name carelessly again. So please tell me, was this done by Lady Beatrice? Agreed. Most likely, yes. The previous cases were even more incomprehensible. Then again, the thing is, by the way, a little theory about Kanon here. So, Kanon is, you know, a completely separate personality and has no idea that he himself harbours the same personality as Beatrice does. So, you know, Genji wants to keep him silent about Beatrice because of the fact that, you know, he's oblivious to who he truly is. So, you know, that may be totally, you know, that may give it away and it may blow the cover. I don't know, though. Yeah, so basically, you know, you can't recklessly say Beatrice's name, otherwise you don't last long in the workplace. You could be the best worker ever, you could have the best skill and the highest contribution to the team, but at the same time, if you say Beatrice's name, you know, badly, then boom, you're fucking out. Yeah, it is though, seriously. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Yeah. Yeah. And they were definitely impossible for a human. Definitely impossible for a human. Bad question. Like what? Oh boy. Genji is so trying to cover this up, by the way. Can we just say that? A young servant who was doing the night round saw a golden butterfly and went after it. Yeah. Arriving at the closed back door. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, arriving at the closed back door, she lost sight of the butterfly and gave up. If I'm not mistaken, when you see a gold butterfly, you're not supposed to go after it, right? Indeed. Then she turned around. Oh my god, that's really odd. But then again, I mean, the story that we've heard is that, you know, she was pushed down the stairs and she never ever, you know, she had a serious injury as a result of that. So I think Genji's actually telling a lie here. The back door is not near the stairs. And, you know, how could this have possibly happened? How could it have been possibly done by humans as well? Like, I mean, I get that Yasuda is fucking clever, but there's a limit to what she can do. Indeed. Then she turned around and the entire wall has been painted over by magic circles similar to this one.
じゃあその若い使用人が黄金の蝶を追って諦めて
So that means that young servant followed after the golden butterfly, gave up, and kapow, magic circle.
もうそこに描かれていたというのですか
God, I love that he's just believing every single ounce of this. Yeah, you're telling me that in the few seconds she wasn't looking.
壁に背を向けていたわずか数秒の間に
The entire wall was painted over.
見過ごすような壁ではなかった。
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she couldn't have overlooked the wall either.
壁に最初何も描かれていなかったと強く証言している。
This isn't true whatsoever, I don't think. She couldn't have overlooked the wall either. She strongly insisted that the wall had no drawings on it
そ
at
して勝
first.
手口が施錠されているのを確認し、引き返そうと振り返った。わずか数秒の間だったそう。
Oh yeah, that's interesting. And she also said it happened in the few seconds it took her to check the back door was locked and turn around. God.
まさかご冗談を
God, I feel bad. By the way, isn't it really interesting? You can totally tell that the Gohda is trying to deceive Genji. The emphasis of the conversation beforehand was on work. Now, it's here. Yeah, no, wait, you're kidding me.
そんなのその
Yeah, it's as if,
使用人たちの
you know, the work
冗
they
談
actually have to do has been totally forgotten about. No, wait, you're kidding me. Couldn't it have been a joke?
連絡を受けて私もそれを消すのを手伝う。
No. Yeah, she called me and I came to help her erase it. Prove it. I don't believe
複雑な
it.
文様だった。
The pattern was too complex.
わずか数秒で描けるものでは断じてない。
Yeah, just trying to totally make it seem as if something impossible has happened. Yeah, the pattern was too complex. It certainly wasn't something you could draw in a few seconds.
そして見過ごすことも断じてないだろう。
Yeah, and it wasn't something you could possibly overlook either.
その使用人
I don't
は
think
その
this is
直
real
後に
whatsoever.
情熱を出し
Yeah, exactly though. Yeah, this is a different story to what we've been told. Yeah, right after this, the servant was hospitalized with a high fever and had to
そ
retire.
の後は郷里に帰ったらしい。連絡もつかない。
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, she returned to her hometown afterwards and never got in touch with any of us again. And I can understand that because obviously she may know the true nature of these people now.
そん
I
な
don't know.
バカなことが
No, she wouldn't. I think it's just trauma from the injury. You don't want any people reminding you of, you know, what happened. Absurd.
それすらも高度ないたずらかもしれない
No, perhaps even that was an advanced
む
prank.
しろその若い使用人がいたずらの犯人でそういうことにしてみんなをからかったとか
Perhaps the young servant did this herself to make fun of everybody or something.
なるほど。そういう見方もできるかもし
Yes,
れ
this is also a valid viewpoint.
ない。もうおしゃべりはこれまでにしよう。
God, yeah, but I would like to stop talking about this
だ
now.
が私は
After all,
絶対に人間では不可能なことを自らの身をもって体験している。
I love that you're just saying, I want to stop talking about this, and then, you know, you just want to make it... No, but then again, obviously, he wants to stop the conversation happening, because if it happens any longer, then Gohda may, you know, construct a theory that means it's not impossible for a witch. Yeah, so, yeah. But I would like to stop talking about this now. After all, I myself have had a first-hand experience of something that is definitely impossible for a human. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
それは一体
What? Oh, that's interesting. Genji stopped talking there. After a long pause, he chose to ignore me completely. Oh, that's really interesting, because obviously what Genji has had experience with, I mean, obviously, you could think about the fact that, you know, Genji has had experience with Yasuda. Why would he tell anybody of her existence? Yeah, Genji stopped talking there. After a long pause, he chose to ignore me completely and resume cleaning. That's interesting. Yeah, Genji, who was a very pragmatic person and very serious about... Oh, God, yeah, very serious about his work. Only kept silence when it came to Lady Beatrice. Yeah, funny that. Yeah, his silence told me that she exists better than a million words could. Yeah, understandable, yeah, and that's brilliant. That is his entire intent with it as well. God, yeah, that was weird. I finished the cleaning. I love it. Yeah, even if we told someone that a weird totem pole and magic circle were in the kitchen, nobody would ever believe it. No, I totally see that though, yeah. I love that. Yeah, because obviously this can happen to you if you could be hospitalized. I suppose the something of the epitaph could definitely be. Maybe you could think about that. I don't know. Ah, yeah. Ginty warned me once again not to speak of it to anyone. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. I tried to forcibly erase the events of that night from my mind with strong alcohol. Oh, God. Yeah, you can tell how scared he was. Fucking hell. Yeah, but that is understandable though, I see that. A lot of time has passed, and I chose to conclude that it was just a joke from somebody with awful taste. Oh no, it definitely wasn't a joke. God, that's the worst thing. Yeah, but even nowadays, I get frightened sometimes. Interesting. The first thing every morning for me is to go to the kitchen to make breakfast. Oh, I see. At those times, I get frightened that my cookware would end up piled up in a strange manner again. Oh god, yeah, that's understandable, because obviously this is a place you go to every single day, and, you know, you can never deny the possibility it will happen. Yeah, but at the same time, though, because of that, it is way better if he forgets about it. I agree. It's better if I forget about it. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, I love the link, you know, that he actually has to the beginning of the story. That is fair, though, yeah. I want to help myself forget by writing it down here. And exactly, because of the fact that he's so creeped out about it, it just finds ignorance. It really does. At any rate, I hope I will never have to go through something like this again. No, fully understandable, yeah. Toshidoji. Yeah. But that is fully understandable, yeah. God, yeah, because obviously if you don't forget about something like this, then, you know, everything in the workplace is going to be so much harder, and it's going to be more scary, and... Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's hilarious. God, what an end. I love that, though. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, you cannot forget about it because obviously in 1986 it's going to happen again. And also, maybe it will happen before that as well. That was a really, really good story. I'm sorry, but that story was fucking amazing. I genuinely love that story. I think that was a really, really well-written story. Again, this is what I love about Umineko Tsubasa. We get context on characters that, you know, initially we really wouldn't have seen much about. And, yeah, I think this story is a really good example of that. But, you know, we get context about characters we haven't really known much about, and we also get interesting, you know, mystery here. I mean, you know, everything after having, you know, realised about the true identity of Yasuda. I mean, my god, this was amazing. This really, really was. And it was just so fun to see, you know, all of the Umineko mysteries just totally make sense. And what I find really, really interesting is the fact that, you know, this is kind of like a reread of Umineko. It just feels as if everything is clicking together like it would when, you know, I reread the main story. Because I'm going to reread the main story, kind of, when I read the manga, which I'm intending to do next. God, this is so fun. So, next, I've got to think about what I want to read next. I'm either reading this, or I want to read, where is it? I think it's, what's it called? Yeah, this one, or this one. I don't know what's actually going to be read next, but, yeah, I'll just think about it and I'll decide. I think I'll probably read this, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. So, yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, we're back now. So, yeah, I've decided against this. We're going to read this later. I don't really have time to read it at the moment. I was really unrealistically expecting that I'd have time. So, yeah, instead we're just going to read a really, really short story. We're going to read Letter from a Summoner. So, a letter from an old summoner and talking about the miracles of magic and the importance of vessels. To be honest, I really think I should have read this story the second after I read this story. This was an amazing story, by the way. I think it was really well written. But, yeah. Let's see what this has to say. So, a letter from an old summoner talking about the miracles of magic and the importance of vessels. I see. Yeah, it's meant for those who aspire to go down the same path, i.e. Maria. This is going to be really quite useful for her. So, yeah, I do wonder, you know, what this is going to be about. Obviously, I've got to check if I'm... Yeah, I am recording. I don't know, I just had that hunch. Oh my god, that's a nice transition. Wow, looks really, really interesting. I love the little, I don't know, could you say the bevels that have... Oh, I love this track. The bevels that have actually been done on text, really, really nice looking. The abundance of miracles brought to life by magic literally occur as miracles in the real world. That's interesting. Miracles that occur in the human world can perhaps be compared to seeing an ice pillar in the middle of summer. Ha! Yeah, no, I do see that, yeah. No, but then again, though, I mean, if it's summer here, then it's going to be really, really cold in some other country in, you know, the southern hemisphere, for example. Oh my god, yeah, but it's very nature. Ice appearing midsummer... Yeah, but it's very nature. Ice appearing in the midsummer is a miracle. Yeah, midsummer for you, but midsummer for another country? Maybe not. And what about Antarctica? Yeah. With a magical miracle, ice forming midsummer under the blazing sun can be possible. Yeah, that's interesting. Or if the climate's just on average really, really cold. But of course, it instantly melts under the hot summer sun, so the form of ice and, by extension, the miracle both disappear. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, that's depressing though. So instead, we can treat it as a magical quest to try keeping a huge sheet of ice from melting for a long time while under the sun. Now, that's actually really quite funny how much that actually relates to global warming. To create an even bigger sheet of ice, even more magical power will be necessary. Yeah, that's interesting. To keep the ice from melting for a longer period of time, even more magical power would be necessary. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I really love how mysterious this is. I think it definitely reflects the atmosphere of what we're actually reading here. I love it. Like the song. I don't know if I even said... I didn't even know if I mentioned the fact that I was just talking about the song there, so yeah, just mention it just in case, you know? But then again, it is actually really interesting to think about that. No, but then again, I mean, under the blazing sun, yeah, maybe not then. That's actually really quite interesting. So there's something that, you know, is guaranteed to happen because of the fact that obviously the world works like it does. So obviously by making something, by preventing the world following its normal conventions, that could be considered a miracle. But then again, I mean, there are so many things that are irregularities that actually prevent the, you know, usual norm of things. Like, I think, like I said beforehand, you know, global warming, that's a really good example of it. But obviously that's not miraculous, it's just preventing how the world would normally work. Well, it's not really preventing it, but it's changing it. I do see how you can actually kind of treat it like a magical power quest, though. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, but even more magical power would be necessary to preserve the miracle of, you know, making it so that ice can be near a summer sun. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, yeah. Think about it this way. You have magic that brings out about a great miracle for one moment, as well as magic that brings about a tiny miracle for eternity. Yeah, then again, I mean, you could technically say that if you put ice out in the sun, I mean, it's still going to be really quite cold for, you know, a reasonable amount of time. So I suppose you could say that, you know, the miracle is occurring before it's actually melted? Is that, like, a genuine connection you can make? At first glance, the former appears to be flashier and far superior, but they are exactly the same in terms of both magical difficulty and the amount of magical power required. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, because obviously I suppose this is a tiny miracle for all eternity, you know. If the ice melts under the sun, it's still going to be in its most cold form when you first put it there. So I suppose you could think about the fact that that's always going to happen because it's, you know, scientifically possible. So, you know, that's going to be a tiny miracle for eternity because it is possible to do, always. That's interesting. It's kind of surprising to think that, you know, it's saying that miracles forever, making small miracles forever is actually the same as making one great big miracle. No, but then again, I suppose if you do something that consistently can consistently be replicated, if you do that thousands of times, then maybe the difficulty could actually add up to something that couldn't be replicated. I mean, I suppose if you think about it like that, then maybe. In this sense, it must be said that the latter of the two, summoning, which is the best contender for those who want to command a huge concentration of magic in a modest way, hasn't been very popular in the history of witchcraft. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh my god. Well, I didn't expect to see that. If you've seen the greatest piercing magic of a meteor falling upon Earth, then you may also want to see the great summoning technique that calls about a massive Oh my god, yeah, that would be fucking cool. I'm happy they actually mentioned meteors here. Yeah. However, between just a single moment of great magic versus the miracle of calling about this magic dragon and then using summoning to allow it to continue to exist. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, and on top of that, difficulty and burden are completely different. Yeah, fair. From this conclusion, we can say that the magical power of dropping a meteor to the place where its summoning was performed would be equal to calling up a palm-sized lizard at best. It would also be very weak, and at most, you would probably invoke a fragile existence that would turn to ash, Jesus Christ, upon contact with open air or sunlight. Weird. No, but that is actually really interesting because of the fact that you have to coordinate. I suppose you could think about the fact that a meteor piercing, striking Earth is actually something that happens with a single moment, because you decide the meteor to actually strike Earth, and then obviously you believe in its existence, you summon it to make it so that its existence is valid, and then it actually fucking kills Earth. But the thing is, with a dragon, I suppose you've got to actually invest more magical power to keep it existing. I do see that. Yeah, I totally see that though, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that's really, really interesting. I mean... Certainly, this is why young people who love flashiness, oh my god, can so easily command flashy magic to their liking, while having no interest in burdening themselves with the modesty of summoning. God, I think this is just a really weird and complicated way of saying that people can, well, I suppose people who have the most inspiration and people who have the most, desire to be as flashy as possible in terms of what they do, they can call things that are so unexpected that you would think of them as miracles. Is that what he's trying to say? Therefore, due to the low popularity of summoning, there are very few magicians in the human world who have become skilled enough to be called summoners. Yeah, and the fact that Kinzo is a summoner, I mean, that really, really shows a lot. A fleeting miracle that disappears in the blink of an eye will leave an impact for eternity. Yeah, that's fair. This is the true value of summoning. Yeah, that is weird. Now, returning to the original conversation, we now may understand that the magical power, there's an equation for it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So, returning to the original conversation, we now may understand that the magical power required for a miracle to manifest can be represented by scale times duration of existence. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that is quite something. No, but I do see that, yeah. That's interesting that it's saying this, because if you ask me, that kind of contradicts with what we've learned here, but it's just really quite surprising. You know, even though a lot of summonings, you know, they have a miracle, and then I suppose the power of summoning is to make it so that that miracle just continues on living. But the only thing is, the thing that's really funny is that, you know, if it doesn't continue to live, then it will have an impact for all eternity. Like, for example, I mean, I suppose a meteor is a really, really good example. But then again, I mean, if you make something like, I don't know, a wizard. No, sorry, a lizard. I accidentally said wizard. Oh my god. If you make something like a lizard exist for like a second, then that's not going to have an impact on anyone. Maybe you, but nobody else. So, yeah, I don't really know. I don't really think. I think it really, really depends on what it is. But obviously, if you think about meteors and, you know, the miracle of returning them to the place they were summoned, yeah, sure, that is going to have an impact for all eternity, because it means the entire death of the human race, potentially. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. That does kind of make sense. I kind of wish they gave us this equation at the beginning. But yeah, that's interesting. I just think maths and magic, mixing them together is not really something I would ever expect. Since we are going through the trouble of inviting guests from another world through summoning, the product should be nothing but beneficial and excellent. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. At that point, the scale figure cannot be underestimated. No, definitely not though, yeah. After all, who would want to choose to summon something insignificant? Yeah, especially if for a magician it actually contains a lot of, you know, burdening and also energy. Like, there's no point. And moreover, if you do summon a beneficial existence, you would likely want to keep it to use for as long as possible. Yeah, definitely. Basically, it's best to have the longest duration of existence as possible. So, obviously, when you think about the magic, you can think about the fact that miracles are kind of substituted as, you know, not only events that have extreme rare possibilities, but also events that, you know, you have made bring by yourself. Well, then again, I mean, Beatrice thinks of them as miracles that can be unexplained by human beings, so if you do something so amazing that it can't be explained by anyone else, I mean, it would be impossible now, but, you know, it could be done hundreds of years ago, but, yeah. No, but I do see that, yeah. And if you do something that is amazing, then you want to have the effects of that amazingness just, you know, reside for as long as possible. It doesn't have to be a miracle to, you know, have relevance to us, really. Understandably, it's quite difficult to balance out both scale and duration of existence. Yeah, fair. But then again, how do you even know the duration of the existence? Is it just the intents that you have for the duration of the, you know, magical object's existence? I don't know. At this point, it may be easy to imagine the amount of extraordinary power a magician must have to deserve to be called a summoner. No, I do see that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally see that though, yeah. Unfortunately, such immense magical power cannot be attained even within an entire human's lifetime worth of training. What the fuck? Seriously? Well, then again though, I mean, this actually shows a summoning, i.e., you know, a miracle being made real, and I really, really like that distinction, because this is saying that it is actually possible to make it so that a being that is just not of this world whatsoever is actually summoned into the world, but obviously to maintain the illusionary side of it, you know, you're saying it's not possible for human beings to do. Thus, what is most important is the concept of preparation. Oh, I see. The main fuel for magical miracles is supplied through wild enthusiasm. Oh god, yeah. Which converts into magical power. Yeah. If this is difficult to understand, just imagine your physical strength normally. Oh yeah, assume there is a heavy luggage in front of you, and you have to carry it, oh god, into a designated area. Oh, I like this, obviously. If you have no enthusiasm, it's going to be heavier, but then if you have enthusiasm, you're going to forget about the pain, and... Well, no, you're not going to forget about the fucking pain, but, like, you know, you're going to do it with more enthusiasm, really. It's just like a hard goal. If you have fucking homework that's really difficult to do, then you're going to be head on the desk half of the time, and then the other half you're just going to be half-arsing it. But if you're wanting to do the homework that's really hard, then, you know, you're going to get it all right. In theory, you have a higher probability of getting it right, and also you have higher concentration and higher enjoyment. If you carry it there with no tricks or cheats involved. Ah, yes, let's just get strength infinite. Let's just max out that strength. And also, let's get moon jump as well. Can't forget about that. No, hang on a second. Let's just get a fucking teleport cheat. Let's get a portal gun or something ridiculous like that. If you carry it, a gap teleport. Oh my god. Like, you know, teleportation from just getting a hole. A circular, well, a sort of oval-like shaped hole that, you know, Gap from Umineko will normally have. If you carry it there with no tricks or cheats involved, it will comparatively require both arm strength and strength of the body. Yeah, don't fall as well. And definitely don't fall on someone as well. Don't drop the luggage on somebody's foot, for example. God. However, if, for example, there was a cart, a lever system, or an easily graspable handle on the luggage, you also know the procedure from past experience, carrying this luggage will be much less difficult. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, obviously, same for magic. I mean, if you have past experience of actually, you know, just having incredible endurance to actually make it so that something is true, then sure, you know, it'll be less difficult. But also, I suppose, you could think about the fact that, yeah, I mean, yeah, these things, they would all make it so much easier. Yeah, true. Yeah. In magic, this same concept is this. Nah, I thought they were going to say that. Yeah, much of this consists of the preparation of magical circles and the usage of catalysts. How do you mean, catalysts? I mean, obviously I know what a catalyst is. It's just, how is it applied in this context, I wonder? Yeah, many of these preparations are very time-consuming. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but then again, I suppose, yeah, you do have loads of experience after having done it for, you know, hundreds of times. And isn't it interesting, the fact that Yasuda can draw magic circles so absurdly well? It just shows the amount of experience she actually has with it. And it's no wonder. Yeah, and it's no wonder they are used to make up for whatever of your own magical power you're lacking in. Yeah, that's understandable. Look at the illusions. You know, these are just made to strengthen the belief in Beatrice even more. Aspiring magic users should not forget this. Yeah, fair. Yeah, magical power isn't just something you're born with. The effort put in through fanatical obsession also leads into magical power. Yeah, God, yeah. This is a bit of a digression, but myself was born with no magical talent. Ha, yeah, I see that, yeah. Regardless of this, I acquired enough magical power to call myself a magician. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can start from 0, and yet you can go to 1,000. I mean, you know, it's just wild enthusiasm, and secondly, also, you know, obviously a real separation from society, let's be honest here, if you... Well, maybe not in all cases, but I think in Kinzo's case, definitely. Yeah, magical power is not determined by talent. It's determined by effort, like anything, really. I suppose if one has the most magical power, if you don't want to link it to the occult, you could just think that, you know, they have the most capabilities of making things that are amazing come true, really. And I really, really like how you can metaphorically link this. I think it's really written well. Yeah. God, yeah, it is fanatical obsession though. It's a complete commitment. It changes people, it really does. Jesus Christ, magical power is not determined by talent. Rather, it can be asserted that it depends on the extent of... What? How long is one able to withstand their own insanity? Insanity? Jesus Christ. Yeah, especially for someone who aspire to use magic to maintain a miracle upon Earth for all eternity. This is something I don't want them to forget. That's really, really interesting because you think about the people who believe in magic, you know, they're just... To actually make something happen, there's going to be so much stress, there's going to be so much, you know, separation from society, there's going to be so much less opportunity to do what you want, and, you know, in general, it's just going to be so much more fucking tricky to live a life, and it's going to be so stressful, because let's be honest, beliefs like these are not widely accepted. It's likely that you're going to be an outcast if you don't, if you tell people about it, or if people discover you believing in it. Like, I'm seriously thinking that, you know, it's really accurate just when, you know, it mentions insanity, because, yeah, that is what will happen. I mean, you know, you will lose your sanity because of how isolated and how, you know, like, obsessive, yeah, like, how fanatically obsessed you are as well. I just like how there's an incredibly dark side to this as well. Especially for someone who aspire to, yeah. Yeah, because obviously, yeah, prepared with enough time and effort, such magical circles and such catalysts are capable of raising the summoner's magical power to much higher levels than ever before. No, but I do totally see that, yeah. I mean, then again, though, I mean, if you have a miracle that, you know, upon Earth for all eternity, you could think about the fact that, you know, a miracle could be magically, maybe you could think about Yasuda killing everybody being a miracle because Beatrice did it. I don't know. Then again, I don't really think that's a miracle, but to humans it could be considered a miracle because of the fact that it would be impossible for humans to do. So then you could think about the fact that it is an eternal miracle upon Earth because these 18 people were, well, not 18, but like way less than 18, but yeah, people have died, basically. So many have died. Yeah, so... Prepared with enough time and effort, such magical circles and catalysts are capable of raising the summoner's magical power to much higher levels than ever before. No, I do see that, but yeah, then again, I mean, if you think about how these totally strengthen people's belief in it, then, and, you know, maybe these magical circles not only strengthen other people's belief, but, you know, the summoner themselves, it strengthens their belief in their power. So that means they're going to have more. God, it's so evil, this, it really is. It's just, I mean, I don't know, it's my personal view, I don't believe in any of this stuff. So it's just, I just think it's such a horrible way to live life, but it's such an unhealthy way. I think this is just really unhealthy for the mind. But that's just what I think. Again, this is my own experience. While summoning, to greatly increase the success rate of the summon, yeah, it's crucial to prepare a certain object. Yeah, fair enough, yeah, objects like these are called vessels. Oh, yeah, I see, yeah. No, but then again, so you think about the illusionary side of it, you know, miracles are just so that the summon can be perceived by you. It's just basically a hallucination that you are permitting and that you're trying to give. And it's interesting when you think about that, how much preparation and dedication it would do. And then you could tie it into the fact that, you know, if you don't have experience of hallucinating things before, then it's fucking hard to do it the first time. But then you could just do it more and more the more you train. Because that's basically what this is. It's all hallucinations. Like, look at Sakutaro's, you know, illusionary form. It's just another personality that Maria created for herself. But that shows that to become a magician, you need to have an incredibly scarred background, like Kinzo and Maria definitely do. Vessels, simply put, allow guests from another world to temporarily lodge in ours. Which world was Sakutaro in then? What, like the world of cotton? The world of a fucking factory? I don't know. If you excel in Western magic, it is imaginable that you may be able to blow life into a clay doll in order to summon a golem of sorts in some sort of ritual. Jesus Christ, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, that's interesting. So, I mean, a doll that is made out of clay, if you actually hallucinate, you know, whether it has, you know, voice and feelings or whatnot, then, you know, it could be as if, you know, you're summoning a golem. It's weird. The clay doll in this ritual is essentially a vessel. Yeah, fair. Yeah, let's return to the beginning of our conversation regarding ice forming midsummer. Yeah, under the blazing midsummer sun, any ice that would be summoned would, of course, melt away with the blink of an eye. Yeah. However, if this ice were to be summoned with a prepared cooler box that could block out the... Oh my god, when is it going to end? Oh, there we are. However, if this ice were to be summoned within a prepared cooler box that could block out the heat and rays of the sun... Oh, shit. If this ice were to be summoned within a prepared cooler box that could block out heat and the rays of the sun, and if it were compared with the time that these preparations weren't made, it would take much longer for it all to melt. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I should now be able to continue to exist midsummer. Yeah, because obviously that is really interesting, and I think that's such a good example of how vessels can really sustain a belief, because obviously it's going to be so hard and there are going to be so many more. Well, it's going to be more susceptible to the anti-magic toxin, I suppose, if you don't actually make it so that, you know, there is a full means of it lasting. Oh my god, guns. Jesus Christ. Why? Yeah, to visitors from another world, the world of humans is essentially the similar... Oh, to that of the blazing sun. Yeah, it's because of the anti-magic toxin, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, fair. Yeah, to manifest there, they would need a maintaining vessel. Otherwise, they're just going to be spirits and then they're going to fucking die. Needless to say, if you're trying to summon a visitor from another world without being competent enough in summoning, they will not reach the domain of humans, but instead the void... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, but then again, I suppose imagination is the limit. It really is. So long as a human is aware that they were born in the human world, it would be wise for them to give up the far-off dream of even calling something to the void without preparing a vessel. Vessels should also be suitable for calling up the visitor in question. Yeah, that does make sense, yeah. You can't do it, no, it's ridiculous. Vessels should also be suitable for calling up the visitor in question. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, because obviously if a vessel is really unsuitable, then it's just going to be so much more likely to completely fail. Then again, if you have a severe amount of magical power, then maybe not. The more suitable the vessel is, the more powerful the manifestation will be. Yeah, fair. It's just really quite funny to think about the fact that Sakutaro's vessel wasn't powerful whatsoever, but then, because of Beatrice, you know, giving Maria the illusion that Sakutaro is a human, then, yeah, that's the case. By the way, it's really interesting. I do genuinely wonder who Sakutaro actually was, by the way. Like, was Sakutaro genuinely based on someone, or was it just a human being? Or was it just a human being illusion? If you were to summon a great being while using an unbecoming vessel, one that prevents their greatness from manifesting, it would be absolutely blasphemous. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, the stronger the being is, the stronger the vessel should be. Yeah, that's fair. The wiser the being is, the wiser the vessel should be. Oh god, Sakutaro, I feel bad. I mean, I don't really think you could say a plush toy is wise, because of the fact that, you know, a plush toy doesn't even have capabilities of developing a brain. It literally has no brain. Oh, I feel bad. That's such a subtle insult on Sakutaro. God, brutal. Yeah, I do totally see that though, yeah. Yeah, so I suppose you could link these. You could say, you know, being strength is kind of directly proportional to vessel strength, really. And same for wise nature. Right, let's actually think about this. So, the being strength is directly proportional to the vessel strength, which should, in my opinion, be directly proportional to the wise nature of it, because obviously the more wise, the more fitting of a vessel it deserves, and the more strong of a vessel it deserves. And a more wise a vessel it should be. Yeah. Jesus Christ, denizen. Fucking hell. An excellent vessel was comfortable for denizens of, what did that say again? Of another world. Yeah. What the fuck is a denizen? Oh, I don't have my phone. Can't be bothered. Oh, right, I see. British English. I love it. Yeah, I thought I heard that word somewhere. An excellent vessel is comfortable for denizens of another world. Even if just anything is summoned, and this resident from another world, along with the miracle they bring, continues to exist. Yeah, the chance this existence could become what should be acknowledged as a so-called magical item is not small at all. Yeah, that's understandable. Right, okay. I'm just paranoid that I'll go on to the next line and then, you know, the story will end and I won't be able to reread it. Oh my god, what a transition. Wow. God, look at that CG of Kinzo. Well, it's not really a CG, but still, it looks really quite cool. Spending half a lifetime seeking a fitting vessel for the sake of a great summon is to be expected. God, yeah, that's really interesting. No, but then again, it's just really quite funny to think about the fact that Maria coincidentally had Sakutaro because of the fact that Rosa made it. I mean, that was just that Rosa making Sakutaro and, you know, something Maria likes as much as Sakutaro. That was completely coincidental. And, you know, she was quite lucky. It could have taken her a lifetime to actually find something like that. I don't know. Spending half a lifetime seeking a fitting vessel for the sake of a great summon is to be expected. The persistent madness from spending your life seeking the vessel out will always lead you into more magical... God, that's awful. Yeah, decide your fate and do not waste your time. Yeah, this is what Maria is saying. I just think it's really quite funny to think that you were literally talking to a 9-year-old girl and yet... Well, not even 9 years old here, but, you know, you were literally making it so that, you know, you're giving her the ideas that, you know, older people like my age would have. You know, just the proper risks and rewards of something. And, you know, all information on the mental health. But then again, I think Maria is so clever that she can probably understand it. I mean, look at her puzzle-solving ability. Of course she could understand this. The persistent madness from spending your life seeking the vessel out will always lead into more magical power. Decide your fate and do not waste your time. Yeah, it's really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, creating a vessel that is actually going to be used for summoning, that you can then devote, you know, the entirety of your passion into, is also going to make you fucking mad! Yeah, aspiring summoners don't just need practice, they... Yeah, and that's definitely good for Maria. Holy shit. Yeah. Feeling like you can achieve anything with your own magical power is a fallacy. Only those of youthful ignorance can believe. That's actually really interesting, just like, you know, feeling that you can do anything just because of the fact that you are who you are is a really quite naive way of looking at things, because, you know, no matter what you do, there are some things that will not be able to be achieved by you. I mean, obviously that's a pretty close-minded mindset, but sometimes that close-minded mindset is the most realistic one. There are a few words from a senior summoner. One instant... Oh, yeah. These are a few words from a senior summoner. One instant of passion won't do it. Oh my god, no, wait. No, wait. No. I want you to perform a wonderful summon while being prudent in making preparations. Yeah, that's what Mariga's gotta do. Yeah, while being prudent in making preparations through consistent ambition. Yeah, and that is what Sakutaro does to Mariga, because obviously Sakutaro is the reason Mariga and her happiness remained. I believe without a doubt that an unknown guest from another world will give you valuable and lifelong experience. Oh, that's really interesting. I like that. And I mean, yeah, it's just really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, he was just so emphasizing the commitment and, you know, just in general, you know, how much of a big responsibility it's going to be. And I just find it really quite funny. There was always an emphasis on, you know, the more you progressively increase in, you know, your goal of summoning something, really, the more mad you're actually going to get. And, you know, the more it's going to have an effect on your life, really. And it's just so interesting to think that you know, that's always told to her. And even though that's told to her, she wasn't put off and she actually still did it. That was a really quite fun story. And, yeah, honestly, I really enjoyed it. And I thought it was just a really interesting story. And I think, to be honest, I think this is actually key understanding that we needed. I mean, you know, I just think it's nice to actually understand Kinzo's way and, you know, how, you know, thinking about Kinzo here, you know, how his quest to, you know, wish to bring Beatrice back, it had just totally ruined a lot of his sanity. But then again, that's what, you know, Yasuda wanted us to believe. So you could think about, well, you could think about Kinzo knowing about the fact that Mariga wanted to get into magic-related stuff. So, yeah, just Kinzo properly giving a realistic outcome on what it is to Mariga. That's really nice. But, yeah, what I'm just trying to think about is, even though he's such a nice man in the true stories, potentially, I mean, I think he's a nice man, potentially. We don't fully know that. But, yeah, it's just funny to think about the fact that if he is a nice man, like, he has still gone... Well, it's not funny, but it's... When I say funny, substitute that for strange and unusual, but also unsurprising to think about the fact that, you know, even though he's really, really nice, he's still gone through, you know, the madness of trying to summon Beatrice. And, you know, like it was always saying, like, he will spend half of his life searching for a vessel fit for summoning. And, you know, I suppose if you link all of the stuff to summoning to, you know, Umineko's, you know, tragic twist of Beatrice's reincarnation, then, yeah, I think you can definitely find out how this is one of the most unhealthy ways of looking at things. Like, it could totally be good, but also, as we have definitely seen, it can totally be fucking bad. That was really fun. So, yeah, I'm gonna go now, and, yeah, I'll come back, and we'll play this story. Alright, okay, we're back now, and it is fucking boiling, so, yeah, it's just kind of annoying. I don't like summer at all, and I wish it would fucking end. Anyway, rant over. Like, 1 second rant over. Yeah, today you know, now we're going to be doing, wait, where did the audio go? Oh, the song was fading out. Oh my god, I was really quite concerned then. I wasn't really paying attention because I just put my earphones on, so I didn't realise that. I thought there was some sort of error. Ah, that's hilarious. But, yeah, we're going to be reading Cornelia's story now, so, yeah, I hope this is going to be fun because I feel like, oh shit, I feel like this is just going to be some additional characterization on a character we haven't really seen much of the backstory of beforehand, so, yeah, I hope it's going to be fun. So, yeah, Cornelia, after dreaming it for so long, has begun her new job as an Inquisitor aide. However, her dreams and goals regarding the job were a bit out of touch with reality. God, I wonder what it's going to be. Knowing Cornelia, she probably really, really wants to do fighting, but then Delana's just going to, you know, somehow hit her with the hard reality, and it's just going to be signing paperwork. That's my prediction. I don't know, because, oh my god, I remember the end of episode 8, Delana was so bored with her job that she literally asked Edgar to, you know, perform a crime. I mean, that was so funny, that. By the way, the most pointless feature, and yet the one weirdest and most hidden. The fact that you can actually move this. Why can you move that? I discovered that a few episodes ago, but I kind of forgot to tell you. So Cornelia, the new priest. Within the the Repentance Enforcement Agency. Repentance Enforcement Agency! Oh my god, I love it. The laws of the Great Court of Heaven are strictly enforced. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Its inquisitors of heresy are praised as knights of the law. God, yeah, and countless virtuous youths dream of nothing but joining their ranks. Oh, that's interesting. So to become a inquisitor of heresy, it must be totally respectable. Yeah, so when Cornelia became an inquisitor aide, no one knew that, no one knew that she was surprised in the slightest. Oh, wait, I misread that. No one that knew her was surprised in the slightest. Oh, that's interesting. So she's probably really, really hardworking, judging by that. It was a dream of the future that she had written in her grade school yearbook. Jesus Christ. That's insane. So it's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that, you know, these people don't actually die and then go to heaven. They quite literally are raised in heaven. That is so weird. It's as if there is another world in heaven. It was a dream of the future that she had written in her grade school yearbook, and now she had simply made it a reality. That's really impressive though, seriously. God, yeah. New priest Cornelia, I'm assuming that says. Well, there was the kanji for new and the kanji for person. I didn't know what the other one said, but obviously then the kana for, you know, Cornelia. There were things that surprised her upon entry, though. Oh, interesting. The first and foremost was the amount of free time the job had. That's either a really good thing or a really bad thing. Oh, well, it's true that the top inquisitors are incredibly busy, so Delana would probably be the case there, because obviously she has a fuck ton of paperwork to do. The department Cornelia had been assigned to was much slower in regards to workload. That's very lucky, yeah. And further betraying her expectations, the atmosphere could only be described as loose. Why did the music just stop? God, it feels so... I'm sorry, but this just feels wrong. This is a Higurashi background. I can't imagine seeing Cornelia in a Higurashi. Oh my god, for your attention. Yeah, Cornelia, Minister 3rd Class, reporting for duty. Senior officers, if you would give me the honour of your orders. I love that she just sounds so ridiculously disciplined and so up for it. I mean, you can just so tell that she is new to the workplace because she is just making so much effort to talk to people. I don't think there's anything right now. Oh wait, could you get me a refill on my tea? Yeah, that's really good. And you don't need to use court language. Hang on a second, are we literally going to hear Cornelia not in a formal tone? What? Oh my god, I know. I really, really hope that that's not going to be the type of work that Cornelia is doing. You know, just, you're all totally at the bottom of the tree, just handing coffee to everyone. You've achieved your life's goal, but what are you actually doing? Handing fucking coffee to people. And tea. Oh god. Seriously? Jesus Christ, may I humbly bring to your attention that the usage of court language while on duty is mandated. Fucking hell, in the individual service regulation. Jesus. Oh. Oh, well, that's how it used to be. Oh, that's really interesting. However, the 7th district, ironic that, yeah, however, the 7th district negotiated with the union, and now it only has to be used for external communication. Seriously though, it sounds so unpleasant! Like, how are you gonna get to know people with that language? Don't you think court language is way too stiff? Wow, oh my god, that's hilarious. God, this is such a chill workplace. She's so lucky. And since you mentioned regulations, I want to let you know that lunch break is actually from 11:45 AM to 1 PM instead of 12 PM to 1 PM. Sir. I was informed that our lunchtime was from 12 to 1. Oh, so they don't have it at 3 PM. At 3 PM, we're supposed to have a 15-minute break, right? Oh, I see. That's really quite cool. Yeah, at 3 PM we're supposed to have a 15-minute break, right? All we did was add that time to lunch instead. The union said it was fine. I love that. This is alright, your seniors in the office worked hard to get you, so stop complaining.
組合が決めたわけじゃないけど、新人は30分早く出勤して、みんなの机の掃除とお茶の配膳をしとくのが慣例だから。ま、初日だし、あんまり硬くならないで。よろしくね、コーネリアちゃん。なあ、あと、今日の6時から隣のすすき家で組合の新人歓迎会あるから出てよね。
God, this guy sounds pleasant.
鉄火丼出るよ、鉄火丼。
Ooh, tempting. Another thing, and by the way, I think this is the longest text box we've actually had yet. Another thing, this wasn't decided by the union or anything, but traditionally, new recruits get to work 30 minutes early in order to clean all the desks and set out the tea. And I'm sorry, but if that's not torture, then I don't know what is. God. Well, I suppose it is your first day, so don't feel too bad. Oh my god, I know, that's the worst thing. She's probably missed those additional 30 minutes because obviously this place really differs to what Cornelia was actually told she was going to get, I suppose. Yeah. It's been nice talking to you, Cornelia. Oh, and one more thing. The union is throwing a welcome party for all the new recruits today at 6 p.m. Will you come? There's going to be sushi there.
よろしく申し上げ立てまつる同心二等司祭
God, I feel bad. She's just been trained to use court language entirely, and she just can't do anything but that. She really needs to become accustomed to not using it. They're gonna have such a weird relationship if that's the case. I'm honored by your consideration, Senate Class Minister. Court language is the archaic way of speaking that Cornelia uses. Yeah, since the text of the law used many archaic terms. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Those that uphold it must use this language while on duty as up. That is hell. But since it's so different from usual speech, using it all day isn't easy. No, seriously though, yeah. That's why the worker union was able to lobby for simplification of the language in the internal districts and limit its usage only to interacting with the outside. Yeah, that's really good though. Yeah. Thus, their everyday conversations were held in the usual colloquial language. Well, not for Cornelia at the moment, but hopefully it will be soon. Another Higurashi background, let's go. Cornelia, your seat is over there. Damn. Seat is over there. Your desk is new, so be careful with it. God, don't terrorize the desk.
感謝申し上げ立てまつる
Yeah, my deepest gratitude.
大丈夫だよ。無理に法語使わなく
Oh,
ても
yeah.
怒られないよ。
No, I hope she isn't formal. But I just feel kind of bad for her because she has been trained to be really formal. But at the same time, she's just not using any of it. She's only going to use this in trials. There's no need to be so formal. We're not going to get mad at you. Oh my god, I really hope... Yeah, understandable though, yeah, because this is everything that she thought the job wasn't going to be. This is the biggest shock of Cornelia's first day. Yeah, fair enough, yeah, to a girl who had hoped to join the Inquisitor section, no matter what, whose fervent desire was to mete out the death penalty to evil. Court language was the greatest symbol of all of those hopes. Yeah, fair, the Inquisitor section was the duty she wanted to devote the entirety of her life to. Jesus, wow. That meant equal devotion to using court language. Oh yeah, that's understandable, yeah, in order to use it properly, she had begged her poor parent. God, yeah. Oh, I see. In order to use it properly, she had begged her poor parent, damn, insisting she didn't need an allowance to let her attend a weekly court language class. Oh, I see. Without the court language, the Inquisitor section doesn't even deserve that name. Oh, I see. God, I mean, the fact that, you know, she had a poor family and yet, you know, she probably spent nearly all of her savings herself on actually getting to, you know, court language classes. I just think that's such a weird little phrase, court language classes. It's really weird, but at the same time, I suppose it definitely makes sense. Yeah, but she really has, you know, like we see here, you know, she's dedicated her entire life just to, you know, wanting to actually be able to become an Inquisitor of Heresy. So, my god, just like, you learn something so much and then it's just like, it's not used whatsoever. It's like learning a really, really, you know, big maths concept and then having, you know, you go into some sort of maths related job and then you realise that that maths concept you've spent so much time learning is just, I mean, it is going to be relevant in the most important things, but for most things, it's really irrelevant. Yeah, but I do totally see that, though. God, I just genuinely can't believe to think that, you know, she probably makes money to actually go to the class. I mean, that is so impressive. It really is. She probably has a job and she spends all of her savings on this. But yeah, that is interesting. In order to show her stalwart, single-minded devotion towards entering the Inquisitor section, Cornelia had used court language in day-to-day conversation ever since she was a child. Jesus Christ. That's really surprising. God. God, I mean, you know that she has had a devotion if she's literally spent her entire life wanting to actually be in this position. I mean, I just genuinely can't believe how much she must have, you know, been thinking just after she had, you know, been submitted to this role. I mean, it's insane. It really is. Yeah. Oh god, she'd been so unnecessarily diligent in her studies. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, she had received top marks in court language on the Inquisitor entrance examination. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. She had also received first prize for her usage of the language in an oratorial contest at her school. Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, she has probably spent so long learning this. I mean, it's just, I mean, then again though, you've been learning it since you were a kid, so of course it's going to build up, of course it's going to gain results like that. It's interesting that they actually have a contest in her school just to see who can actually use, you know, the court language the best. That is so weird. Right, I see, because of our exceptionally high marks on the personnel examination. Yeah, on the personnel examination of the Great Court. Accepting her into the organisation was simply a matter of course. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. In the Ministry, usually those with exceptional marks got their choice of department. Oh, I see. Oh, damn. I'm surprised. However, Cornelia had not been assigned to the department she wanted. That's a little bit unfair. It might have had something to do with her interviews. Whatever the case, the truth of the matter was that she hadn't been assigned to repentance enforcement as she'd hoped. Yeah, but instead to the General Affairs Department. The duty of General Affairs was to process various types of paperwork. No! Oh no! Oh god. Of course it was still an important department, but confronting and smiting evil was under the purview of other departments, and that's what she wanted to do for the entirety of her life. She's wanted to get evil and, you know, just completely make it so that anything evil surrenders to her in the face of justice. God, I feel bad. Yeah, departments that she hadn't been assigned to. Oh, I love it. Yeah, her first choice had been the 8th District, the SS video. Oh my god, that's actually really quite funny. Yeah, but then again, I mean, obviously, if it was the SS Valentine District, then she would have been able to work with Willard. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, yep. Speak of the devil. Oh my god, so... Yeah, definitely. Also, Willard actually commands the band. That's actually really impressive. I mean, I get that he was really, really good. I mean, I swear he was a head Inquisitor. but I can't fully remember. I'll tell you what, there's something I actually forgot to read in episode 7 that I need to read right now. Hang on just a sec. Okay, so we've just got to quickly read this tip. I always forgot to read this tip, but I think this is really quite relevant here. Oh yeah, it's totally relevant. It's about the SSVD, nice. So one of the repentance enforcement agencies under the direct supervision of the Great Court of Heaven. Yeah, repentance enforcement as well, yeah. Responsible for the 8th district, yep. It has a long history, even amongst the other enforcement agencies, and is known for its strict and fundamentalist attitude. Yeah, understandable, and I can see that in Willard. I really can. Yeah, many say that they do not keep up with the times. Yeah, because obviously they actually listen to a thing called the Heart. Like, oh my god, I'm never doing that again, but you get what I mean. Many say that they do not keep up with the times, but they are also highly praised by some for continuing to preserve the basis of the law's spirit to this very day. Yeah, that's really good, yeah. It's traditional for their head inquisitor of heresy to inherit the name Right. Yeah, funny that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's really quite interesting. They are an elite band of witch hunters under the command of Wizard Hunting Right, known for his rigid efficiency. Yeah, I like that, yeah. He is brutal and ruthless to a culprit. Yeah, he will never ever stop until the truth is found, to be honest. Yeah, if that wasn't possible, her second choice would have been... Oh, right, I see. That's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that, you know, she's in a different district to the Eisern Jungfrau. Yeah, if that wasn't possible, her second choice would have been the 7th district, the Eisern Jungfrau. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Delana's here. God, Jesus Christ. Did you see those animations? They were amazing. I don't think I've ever seen them before. That was what Delana A. Knox, famous for her 10 wedges, reside. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I can see why she is famous for them. Fucking hell. Yeah. But instead of either of them, she ended up in the General Affairs Paperwork Department. God. Yeah, Cornelia thought to herself, of course, even inside her head, she used court language. God, I feel bad. Be still, my heart. Listen closely, young Cornelia. A journey of 1,000 miles still begins with a single step. Yeah, true, yeah. For your attention, I beg to inform you of the following. This journey we're undertaking will be long and arduous until we reach our goal. Yeah. She wouldn't be discouraged. No, she can't be, yeah. Yeah, understandable though, yeah. I mean, then again though, to be fair, I mean, if you're a department with people that are running it who are as good as Delana or Willard, then of course, you know, it's going to be a department that requires significant amounts of experience for actually getting into. Yeah, she told herself that she had been posted here because she wasn't yet ready for the more important departments. But by building up achievements and recognition, the day would surely come that she could transfer to an enforcement department. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Through her immense effort in studying to become an Inquisitor Eid, she passed the examination. Yeah, so it would take similar effort, oh god, to become a fully fledged Inquisitor of Heresy. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, obviously you've made half of the step, but then you've made half of the way, you're halfway there, but the only thing is now the second half is obviously doing as best as you can in the job and taking away as much as you can from it, I suppose. Yeah, now let us put forth our utmost effort, come what may. God, I just think it's genuinely so weird to think about the fact that, you know, she even uses court language in her head. That's just how good she is with it. God. With that enthusiasm in mind, she pulled open her desk drawer. Oh, no. Oh, she did that. It's a new desk, though. She did that in order to see what materials her predecessor had left her. Oh, my God. There was a heavy folder packed full with documents. On top of them all, there was a book. Being on top, it must have been the single most important one. Oh, no. Oh, this seems like a complete joke. God, this just looks so awful. Crossword. The Crossword magazine with fabulous prizes! Crosswoe. Crosswoe. Good or sewer. So this was her predecessor's most important material. God, I mean, I think if this isn't a cue that you have to graduate quickly, I don't know what it is. What is?
これ式でくじけることなどないと知りたてまつれ。
There's nothing to lose heart over. God, what a weird sigh. Yeah, she just sounds so stressed out. I feel bad. I mean, God, it just sounds so disappointing. But then again, I mean, I do understand that. I mean, firstly, you know, I kind of know how this feels. You know, you've got so much, you've got to start. You know, studying so fucking much gives you a sheer amount of determination. So obviously you can never let anything make it so that, you know, all the effort you put in previously is just going to be wasted. No way. And I know how that feels. I actually do, because I fucking try at school, of course. Yeah, she wouldn't be discouraged. That refusal to be crushed was one of her most redeeming features. Agreed. Yeah. Yo, Cornelia threw crossword into the recycling bin. Jesus Christ. I mean, I feel so bad that somebody who's taking the job as seriously as this is, you know, in the same workplace that people who literally play crossword at the workplace are in. Cornelia threw crosswoe into the recycling bin. Of course, she removed the staples before doing it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Is it so that she can use it for something? Yeah, fair, yeah. If the work she wanted hadn't been given to her, it must have been because she wasn't at the level needed to carry it out. So what she needed to do was learn the work of her senior staff members and be quickly acknowledged as an independent worker. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Over time, she should be given more and more work with ever-increasing responsibility. God, you'd hope so. But then again, even Delana's job is half of it is just paperwork. Yeah, and then, much like how she passed the Inquisitor examination, she would reach greater and greater achievements until she would earn that dangling-eared cap. What? A dangling-eared cap? I think I get what she's talking about. Yeah, this. Thank you for being here. Delana with glasses, gotta love it. It's so funny. Oh, I see. Yeah, the dangling-eared cap is a hat that only Inquisitors are permitted to wear. It got its nickname from the two ears that... Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, from the two ears that hang out at the cap's sides. I see. That's hilarious. Crosswoe, what a shit name. I love that she removes the staple so that there is no way of actually making it so that she can play with those crosswords whatsoever. I wonder what Gertrude's journey was like. We're probably going to see at the end of the story Cornelia meeting Gertrude. I don't know though. Yeah, I get that though. Yeah, this also applies to paperwork. Paperwork's just going to become worse and worse the more, you know, of a prominent position you're in. It said that the first time you wear it is the time when your desire to become an Inquisitor of Heresy has been truly granted. No, I see that, yeah. I find it really quite funny to think about the fact that Willard doesn't wear one, but then again, I mean, I suppose he could wear one, but judging by, you know, how old-fashioned and fundamentalist he is, he probably chooses not to. So our current earless hat felt a little more like a nurse's cap. Oh my god, I actually have to see that again. Why are we in the toilet? Okay, Cornelia, why are you saying this out loud in the toilets? I get that you have determination and everything, but what the fuck? No, but anyway, I do kind of see it. I do kind of see that. I get why it could be a nurse's cap, though. That's hilarious. Yeah, listen closely. My regulation cap, I love it. Know that one day you shall grow. You too shall grow a pair of ears.
いつかきっと
Someday, surely.
必ずなるよ
Without fail. Gripping her hat tightly with both hands, she made an oath for its future. God, that's interesting. God, she cares so much. Wow. Yeah. I mean, obviously. Yeah, I do find it interesting that here we're totally getting monologues from Cornelia's, you know, thought process, really. It's nice that. Now, we must do our best. Merely idling will not help us learn our tasks. It's interesting that she always uses we, but then again, I mean, isn't it really quite funny to think about kings? They always used to address themselves with, you know, the pronoun we rather than I. You know, it just shows, you know, language of somebody with severe power, really. Now, we must do our best. Merely idling will not help us learn our tasks. God, she is like... I love that her mind is quite literally like a teacher to her. I mean, she is so determined that that is actually what, you know, is there. I mean, let's be honest. It's either inferiority complexes or it's... you know, just not having confidence in yourself. That's what, I mean, that's what drives a lot of people to do studying. Definitely not Cornelia, it's just herself. It's just her own thoughts that actually drive her on. If we cannot learn, then we cannot be entrusted with anything. That's really interesting. That's fair though, yeah. We cannot learn just by listening. No, true, yeah. We cannot learn just by idling and waiting for someone to tell us what to do. No, you've actually got to discover it yourself. I see that. Yeah, learn by doing. Take in what you see. That is going to be really interesting. God, Cornelia is going to be so whacked by the end of this. She's going to be so tired. People that wait to be told what to do are the ones that are always called idiots by middle-aged men. My God. No, I don't agree with that whatsoever. What if, for example, there's some sort of detonation that you're meant to do, or some sort of some sort of really risky thing in your company? I don't know, some sort of button you're meant to press, but you don't fully know whether you're meant to press it. And if you press it, then you know if it goes wrong, you could result in the entire town and the neighbouring town to ignite. I think if you didn't make sure, then you'd be called an idiot. Like, you shouldn't learn for yourself in some scenarios, is what I'm trying to say. People that wait to be told what to do are the ones that are always called idiots by middle-aged men and brat. Oh my God, Wada Gideon would have something to say about that. With a obsession between middle-aged men and, you know, all of that stuff in the train wreck yaoi story. Oh my God, and branded the lazy generation out of irritation. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, I love it. That is if the senior workers actually have anything that is desirable to steal. Oh God. One of the staff members had the sports page of a newspaper out and was circling things with a red pencil. Oh no. Oh my God, another staff member was staring through the window in the distance. Oh God, while clutching a teacup, lost in thought. yeah, I think that's definitely the one that you need to look into. There was one tapping furiously away on their keyboard. Oh my God. But as soon as Cornelia walked behind them, they quickly minimized what they were working on. Oh my God, I love that. Oh my God, Cornelia is so innocent. It's either, let's be honest, it's either porn or maybe it's video games. I think it's more likely video games. I wonder what they're playing in fucking, you know, the General Affairs Agency in blimmin' heaven. I wonder which video games you get in heaven. Oh, maybe they're tapping furiously away on their keyboard. Maybe they're playing Toho. Oh my God. Of course, there were a few people doing paperwork. Impressive. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but the only thing is that's the worst thing. I mean, all of Cornelia's ideals. You know, the fact that there are going to be really senior workers that, you know, are totally inspirational. No, I don't think that's going to be the case whatsoever. I think she's going to learn by herself, you know, how to do the most boring thing. I just love how informal and shitty this work environment is, though. Seriously, it just sounds like school. Of course, there were a few people doing paperwork, but it didn't seem like they were doing much worth learning about. Yeah. No, definitely, yeah. In other words, there weren't any skills on display that Cornelia could use as a reference. Yeah. Hey, Cornelia, can I ask you a favor? At your leisure, second-class minister. God, I know. That's the worst thing, to be honest. I mean, obviously, Cornelia feels as if what her work output, being as good as possible, is going to be a means of, you know, making it so that everything seems as good as possible. But, you know, this is going to be something she's really going to have to get over if she wants to be respected more. If she's too formal, she won't be respected. These formalities are awkward. Please just call me by name. Sweetfish River, love it. We're planning on calling Sweetfish River for noodles. Do you want anything? Yeah, I brought lunch from home. God, yeah, she never stops. She's just so used to it that she can't. I brought lunch from home. Thank you very kindly, but allow me to refuse. Oh, is that so? Oh my god, that's such a joke. Oh, as I say, then could you please place the order for us? I feel so bad! No. Her predecessor had left a list of telephone numbers under her desk mat. Most of them for local delivery shops. Oh my god, Cornelia dialed 0 to switch to the external line and then... Beep, 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 beep. She sounds very pissed off. Hello, this is Sweetfish River. For your attention. This person sounds so pissed off. Oh my god, that's so funny. So we've got udon, we've got soba. Kin biru. Oh, I mean, I don't know what this means. That means building. Hmm. Onigiri? No way. Negi? Onion? I think. I swear negi means onion. And curry? Yo? Kitsune soba, oh my god. Tanuki soba? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. Got some pretty cool stuff here. Oh my god, it's Demaya. No way. It's a pretty cool little place here. Hello, sorry, I didn't get that. Jesus Christ, I feel so bad for Cornelia because obviously she can't help how she speaks because she's literally trained to speak like this. And this is the worst thing because she is so determined. She is I think she's actually done more bad than good to her, you know, usual pattern of speech. Jesus Christ. Does Cornelia have friends? Because how does she speak to her friends? For your attention, I beg to humbly state that I wish to place an order for a lunchtime repast to be delivered to our... Oh my god. Eh? Oh my god. Dad, come take the phone. Is someone called Mr. Abode? Mrs. Abode, even. She's saying somebody trespassed on her luck. What? Oh god. Oh dear, give me that. Oh yeah, so I'm assuming that person there, she was probably just somebody who was, you know, waiting before this person, you know, waiting before the head chef could actually get there. Oh yeah. Oh dear, give me that. Yes, yes, you have reached Sweetfish River. For your attention. I should now present a list of things of which towards her. I feel so bad for her. Oh, you want to place an order? Man, it's someone from the court. No, there was no trespassing. Please go ahead with the order. Yeah, I find it really quite funny that, you know, you can just instantly recognize that she's from the court. Know that my order is as follows. A serving of duck, one large order. Tempura katsudon. A large order of duck. Or noodles. Oh god. This sounds like hell on earth, especially because of the fact that it's really busy. I feel so bad for Cornelia here. A large order of duck or noodles. Did you want soba or udon with the tempura? And Kanto style katsudon is okay with you, right? God, this really is going to be a forced opportunity to get to, you know, talk to your colleagues. Yeah, please abide for a moment while I confirm. Oh god, I feel so bad. Miss, you knew that, right? Oh, everyone's telling her that. Yeah, you can just speak normally, you know. Oh wait, so go ask your superiors for their orders again. That's nice. That really, really is nice. Jesus, I know. Yeah, even the owner of the noodle shop was... Yeah, she was ordering from, was telling her not to bother with the court language. God, yeah. That's rough. Yeah, feeling like she had something stuck in her throat, she went to confirm the orders from the senior staff once again. Sir, allow me to clarify. Is the large order of the duck? God, I feel so bad. She's so stressed. She just can't get into the habit of not using... Oh, just being normal, really, yeah. Sir, allow me to clarify. Is the large order of the duck... Is Kanto style tempura acceptable? Does it matter whether udon or soba are used for the katsudon? Wait, I didn't order a large duck, just give me a regular. God. They're not answering their questions, her questions whatsoever. Did you mix yours up with mine? I did order a large myself. Kanto style tempura. Did they get a new menu? Did they get a new menu? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, there's so much to remember as well. Make sure the katsudon isn't the set. I want it a la carte. I love it, yeah. I'm not young anymore, so I can't eat a whole set. Yeah, we really needed to know that. Right. I love it. My wife is so annoyed. Your orders have been received. God, I feel bad. She's got to be able to do this. She really has. This is going to be the most important thing at the workplace. It really is. Yeah, Cornelia, that's why I keep on saying not to use court language. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. That's why I keep on saying not to use court language. If you talk to them like that, they'll mess the order up. Come on. The, noodle shop is located outside of the department. Oh, I see. According to regulations, court language must be utilized. Oh my god, I wonder if we're actually going to hear Cornelia talk normally in this. I feel like it's either going to be the case, or it's either not going to be whatsoever. It's really hard to tell. I feel like it's likely it's not going to be the case whatsoever. Hey, new girl, you doing okay? That person seems really nice, though. It's good that, you know, obviously she's not getting laughed at for using court language or something like that. Let me guess, it says it in the regulations, but, you know, it's obviously a loophole. These regulations are really out of date, by the way, can I just say? Oh god, she's still doing it. Sorry, I humbly apologise for the wait. For your attention, the order I have gallowed is as followed. One large order for duck. One regular. One Kanto style tempura. One katsudon. God, I wonder what they must taste like. Katsudon as well. Yeah. Oh my god. So do you want the tempura with udon or soba? God, this is painful. This really is painful. I can imagine just being Cornelia right now and actually wanting to put a fucking gun there. Jesus Christ. So do you want tempura with udon or soba? And are you sure you want the Kanto style? That's the one with the egg. We also do Kansai style, which comes with the sauce. I beg your patience. God. Please allow me to collect the particulars once more. Particulars, that's so cheesy. Jesus Christ. How cut off was she? Cornelia had never been to a noodle shop before, let alone order delivery from... Nah, it's understandable, yeah. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, her first order from a noodle shop proved to be considerably more difficult to her than the personnel examination of the Great Court. Oh my god, first class. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No, but that is understandable though, Cornelia. I told you. Yeah, I think it's really good that they always emphasize this because, I mean, it is kind of sad. But the only thing is this way of speaking that Cornelia's adapted. It's horrible to think, you know, you've tried so hard to adapt a way of speaking. And now you're just told, you know, for something. And then for the same profession that you've adapted it for, you're just told to completely stop doing it. Cornelia, I told you, don't use court language or they'll mess the order up. This would have been the correct order. Oh no. Oh no. One large order of duck. One large order of mori soba. One tempura udon. Oh my fucking god, one order of katsudon. Jesus. I mean, I've never even read mori soba. What the fuck is mori soba? Like, seriously, mori means, you know, it means forest. So, let's just see. Oh my god. Hang on. What does mori soba look like? Oh yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks good. Cool, so that's actually really quite interesting. These are cold noodles. I never really would have thought that would be a thing that could exist. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, I mean, obviously I knew that it is possible for it to exist. It's just kind of surprising to me that it does. God, I feel so bad. Oh no! Since she hadn't specified udon or soba for the tempura, the restaurant had assumed they wanted a sort of combination platter. I feel so bad. Oh my god, the only thing she got on right in the end were the duck and the katsudon. But to be fair, the thing that's really good about this is, I think, like, I just feel so bad to say that. I feel kind of cruel to say this, but she needs to adapt her daily pattern of speech, because if she doesn't, then she's not going to be able to communicate at all. And this is really going to teach her firsthand that, you know, this is, I mean, it may not be really inspiring, but, you know, you can still learn a fuck ton from your elders. It really is surprising to think. And it's just contrary to what you would have expected. The only thing she got right in the end were the duck and the katsudon. She had misordered the other two. God, yeah, that's bad. Oh my god, I know, I feel really bad just because she's too good at court language. Yeah, Cornelia hadn't been able to complete her first job, ordering lunch. Oh god, that's even worse. The older workers that had gone shopping to the convenience store instead had whispered things like, kids these days and lazy generation. Oh, they're arseholes. Yeah, behind her back. God. Yeah, she had been told it would be better for her to drop the formal speech, but she had obstinately refused. And I know, you can't wish to graduate if that's what you're going to do. Oh no. As the end result, the co-workers who generally were understanding towards rookies, God, now treated her like a packet of chopsticks that refused to open. No, but then again, it's just like telling somebody who's been speaking with a dialect for the entirety of their life just to speak in a new dialect. I mean, it must be so hard. Yeah, the atmosphere of the workplace had taken a drastic turn. Oh my god, yeah, from the relaxed morning to the exasperated afternoon. Yeah, fair enough, I totally see that. God, yeah. I just really, really hope Cornelia learns sometime soon and she adapts, because if she doesn't, then that's going to be really bad. And soon, her life as a new worker continued. There was a world of difference between the training institute that had rewarded her strict attention to duty with high marks. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But then again, though, I think the training world would be really similar to the real world when she gets really high up. Yeah, in the real world that quickly tired of her attitude. Oh, I know, yeah. A plan to advance towards her dream had been thrown off course. Fair. Yeah, looking at her face in the bathroom mirror. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. She sighed over the loss of ambition that she saw reflected there. It's escape it. What? That's really, really surprising. You have got to be kidding me. So these people literally met in the bathroom. Right, okay. Oh my god, this is actually going to be really quite interesting to see what's going to happen with, you know, Gertrude. So it's escaping. What is it? Could this potentially be a chance for her to prove herself? She'd been staring into the mirror and naturally hadn't expected a voice to speak up from... Oh my god, seriously, yeah. Escaping? Who? Whence? Oh my god. Proper Shakespearean. I bet you she'd understand the entirety of Shakespearean English. Turning around, she saw a staff member on a different department. Yeah, obviously with a hat with ears. Yeah. She saw a staff member of a different department. No, she wasn't just any staff member. No, seriously though, yeah. Yeah, exactly. No mistaking it. The cap she was wearing had ears. I most humbly beg your apologies, Inquisitor of Heresy. Happiness. I do beg your pardon. I have ears, but I'm not an Inquisitor yet. Oh, please forgive my impudence, Senior Ride. It's escaping. No, I know, seriously, yeah. Yeah, this conversation wasn't making any sense. Yeah, definitely, yeah, but this woman with a beautiful long blonde hair had to be a Senior Ride that passed the Inquisitor examination. Just passing the examination isn't enough to guarantee a place amongst the Inquisitor of Heresy. Yeah, that's brutal. Each jurisdiction has a fixed number of Inquisitors on staff. Yeah, that's even more brutal. Oh no. Someone has to wait for a vacancy. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Ides that still lack a seat despite having the qualifications are called Senior Ides by the department. God, that's really, really brutal to think about the fact that Gertrude could be working with Delano right now because she literally has the qualifications to do so, but at the same time she just genuinely can't because of the fact that, you know, there's no possibility of doing so. Yeah, that's actually really got interesting. Yeah, I love this. You know, Cornelia visibly saying question marks. Yeah, but I agree. Like, with this. Oh, yeah, that must be something Cornelia would want. Wow. Yeah. Those senior rides who would eventually become Inquisitors themselves. Yes, this is the Inquisitors on their important missions. And of course, they got to work on the front line. God, yes, you must be totally jealous of her. Well, not really jealous, but totally admirable to her and just totally looking up to her. Cornelia's wide open eyes show signs of longing and envy. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. But yeah, no, I do totally see that. I mean, then again, I think that's just something that, you know, she really, really needs to get a grip on, because obviously if somebody, if a rank as high as that is speaking so informally, she should as well. God, it's really quite funny, because normally it's the other way around, but, you know, now it's just a really, really formal person trying to be informal. But hearing even a senior ride speaking this colloquially was sort of depressing. No, that's fair. Yeah, man, forgive my impersonance. Yeah, but if I may ask, what is it that is escaping? God, yeah, happiness. Herself, with herself, or with Cornelia? Happiness? It's escaping. Well, may I inquire as to why? That's very interesting, because you're sighing. Every time you sigh, a little bit of happiness escapes. That's really interesting. I wonder where that was a quote for, because I swear I have seen that in Umineko before. I swear I do. Wait, let's search it up. Why not? Hang on. Oh, right, I see. Apparently it's actually a common Japanese saying. Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, okay, yeah, so, she really took a roundabout way to express that simple sentiment. Yeah, that's understandable, actually, yeah. Yeah, it just sounds so ominous. Oh, that's really, really nice, though, you know, the fact that she's probably wishing for... No, this is such a good opportunity to ask for advice. Such a good opportunity. She really took a roundabout way to express that simple sentiment. Yeah, it's hard to believe that someone who seems to be having trouble to even carry on a simple conversation. Oh my god, I know. It's actually a senior ride. But then again, I don't agree that she's having trouble to carry on the conversation. I think it's just... She's just probably really quite sad about the fact that, you know, Cornelia doesn't actually have happiness. And I wonder if she actually appreciates her for how much she's trying even, and obviously how much she's unfortunately being rejected. Like, I'm gonna be honest, she studied to get into a university, and yet she is in a really low-end college. That's what it kind of feels like here. But maybe that isn't all bad. Yay, oh god, yeah, everyone thinks I'm weird now too. And if there was a chance for someone as strange as her to become a senior ride. Oh yeah, fair, yeah. It's not so bad to think that there might be a chance for me. Relax them.
肩の力をなりや。
Do you mean my shoulder? Yeah, no, I do totally see that. I mean, obviously, it is kind of how the sprites are, but look at how, you know, up high they are. Do you mean my
そう
shoulders?
そう。
Yeah, exactly.
感謝申し上げ立てまつる。
Yo, I just find it so weird how the conversations are. Right? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen such a strange conversation before. Thank you very kindly for your
その
advice.
ように心得るものなり。
I'll take it to heart.
肩の力
Shoulders.
を。もう聞いたものと知りたまえ。
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe when she actually speaks really formally, her shoulders are just really, really up high. Maybe to relax her shoulders will mean to actually relax and, you know, feel better in the workplace. Yes, I understood what you said.
うっかり
Relax. Gosh, he sounds so ominous. What a strange person. Yeah, fair. It's annoying how she says one word at a time, and it makes it difficult to understand her. Yeah, fair. Yeah, of course, someone like me, who's practically obsessed with court language, doesn't really have a room to judge. Yeah. Maybe I'm the only one that bothers to fuss over court language. Yeah, I think that is what you need to think. Seriously. Oh my god, yeah. Please do wonder that, because that means she may change. I wonder if I'm just trying to impose it upon everyone around me, because the service regulations say it's the correct way of speaking. Yeah, oh god, I feel bad. Yeah, as I ask myself that, I can't help but hang my head and sigh again. And then the senior-eyed spoke much faster, though it was still barely the speed of a regular speech. Oh, I see. She admonished me.
一旦審問官の仕事は異端を審問することで
God
法に
damn.
喋ることではない
Fucking hell. To be honest, this is the only thing that is actually holding her back. Yeah, an Inquisitor's duty is to fight evil, not conserving court language. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was speechless. Yeah, and I don't know, I think if you see somebody like this who obviously, you know, really admonishes you, there is no way you can talk back to them. I mean, she looks terrifying. You know, I was speechless. There was nothing to be said in response. Yeah, fair. Perhaps if my lazy co-workers had said it like that. Yeah, no, seriously though, yeah. But it's so lucky that they met here. Perhaps if my lazy co-workers had said it like that, I wouldn't have given it a moment's thought. Yeah. Yeah, good one. Yeah, however it was, However, it was impossible to ignore the words of a senior-eyed. Good.
申し訳ないと申し
My most objective
申し訳ありません
God, yeah, there's the first step. Oh my god, I feel bad. She's just so not used to it. My most objective I'm sorry. God, no, I know. It had really been a long time since I last used colloquialisms. It was almost embarrassing. God, I mean, she's really got to get used to it. Yes, I hang my head low again, blushing in shame. Oh god. This senior ride saw straight to my core. Without a word. I see. That's nice, yeah. Without a word, she gently smiled at my self-reflection and gave me an understanding nod. Another Higurashi background, let's go. She pointed at a notice attached to the bulletin board in the hallway. Ooh. It stated that the Human Resources Department was accepting project applications. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. It was a request for motivated staff members to come up with voluntary public projects. Oh, yeah, great. That's a really, really good opportunity to actually make it so that people feel as if, you know, you are someone that has more potential, really. And the department would consider outstanding proposals for actual implementation. Yeah, great one. Great. I have been so depressed earlier that my downturned eyes hadn't noticed the announcement. Yeah, that's something really good.
謹んで申し上げ立てまつる
I love that after all this, she is talking a court language. But then again, I mean, obviously what she does is, you know, what she's saying to Cornelia is really going to benefit her. For your attention, I beg to inform you of the following. Yeah. Abruptly, the senior ride meant my eyes and spoke in court language. Yeah.
初心に帰り己が情熱をもう一度見つめ直したまえ
Oh, that's interesting. No, I can totally see why she has just, you know, made it, why it's been such a, you know, train wreck of a journey, really. Yeah, in order to summon back your resolve, you must obtain the passion in your eyes once more. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, isn't it funny to be thinking about the fact that they are literally going to be working together soon? I mean, yeah, she was right to think that. She really was. Yeah, I have high expectations of you. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that was my first time meeting with senior ride Gertrude. My first impression was of a quiet woman who was just as peculiar as me. No, I do see that, yeah. Knowing that someone so strange with that choking accent had managed to pass the choking accent?
初心に帰り、己が情熱をもう一度見つめ直したまえ、あなたに期待するものなり。
No, I do see that, yeah. I mean, not really choking, but I feel like she just really oddly pauses. I think that's what Cornelia's actually referring to. Knowing that someone so strange with that choking accent and managed to pass the Inquisitor examination. No, I see that. And I just find it really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, it doesn't even matter about passing the exam. It just matters about how strange you are. Because obviously, I mean, she is different. It's undeniably a fact that she is different because of how good she is at using court language. It's just... And I think it's really good that she's recognising her efforts and, you know, thinking that she does genuinely have potential because she can actually speak like this. And obviously she feels as if she takes so much pride in the workplace that, you know, this is how she conducts herself in the first day. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But really, she was an excellent eyed. Anyone and everyone recognised that. No, I think it's really, really good that, you know, this person is obviously dejected, so you just make it so that they have so much more chance of succession. It's brilliant. She just had a dull, awkward way of talking. Nah, seriously though, I do see that. A very mysterious and scary and humble way of talking as well. She may not have had... God, I feel bad, yeah. Yeah, she may not have had any real friends and people may have found her difficult to approach. But everyone acknowledged that she... Yeah. Everyone acknowledged that she supported the 7 official Inquisitors of Isa and Jungfrau from the Shadows as their honorary 8th member. Yeah, that's really, really good. And I think if that doesn't show how well she has done, then I don't know what does. Yeah, Cornelia's got to listen to her. I love that. I feel like that is just such a brutal thing to say. You know, like the fact that the duty is to, you know, defeat evil, not be as formal as possible, because that just so clashes against everything that Cornelia has stood for, really. That's really good. Yeah. I wish there was more sorry. There were so many tracks in Umineko, yet we just have such a small sorry, why do I keep on saying small reality? Sorry, small variety of tracks we're actually hearing. I wish we heard more. I'm just kind of bored of hearing this track. I mean, it sounds alright, but it's just not really my favourite at all. Yeah, so it really doesn't matter about how strange or how weird or how different you are. Like, you can still do it if you try your hardest, and that's definitely what, you know, Gertrude has done. God, this is... I feel really bad for this. You know, these are just proper hard workers. They probably don't even have time for friends. I just genuinely wonder what these people were like outside of work. Especially Cornelia as well. I mean, Cornelia's the person who's going to think about her job 24/7, let's be honest here, even when she's not at home. Sorry, even when she's at home. But, yeah, I don't know about Gertrude. Yeah. I might have had problems dealing with all the people in my office. Yeah, good one. Yeah, that's really convenient. Essays as well, yep. Can't deny that I am also really good at writing essays. Yeah, but studying and essays are my forte. Since the deadline was soon, I decided to submit a short-term project. Yeah, that's really good. Oh my god. Wow. What does that even say? That, little... I don't really know what it's shaped like. It looks like a tombstone, maybe? Tombstone-like candy? I wonder what that says. I don't know. Halloween was just around the corner. Like, oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's why I decided to make Halloween the subject. Oh my god, that's ironic. Yeah, subject of my proposal for humans. Halloween is a time where ghosts and other apparitions can intermingle with their world. It's the same for those who weren't human. Since the travel restrictions between the human world, hell and heaven are greatly relaxed during Halloween. Oh, it's a cause for much celebration. Oh, I see, that's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that they still celebrate it. And it's really quite funny to think about in this story, you know, the spiritual stuff and all of the spiritual beliefs. They're kind of taken into accountability when thinking about, you know, what's happened here. And they kind of tie in as well. That's the funny thing. As is typically the case with celebrations, some rowdy folks tend to come out of the woodwork, to the extent that some of them cross the line. Oh, I see, yeah. As such, petty crime always seems to abound during the Halloween period. Well, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, I can see why that would win. Yeah, Cornelia's proposal eventually turned out as Project Law and Order during Halloween. You should give a more enthusiastic name. Oh, but then again, I mean, it's law, it has to be formal. Of course, in the absence of the necessary arrangements and manpower, her project did not get high praise. Oh, yeah, fair. Regardless, somehow she was elected for the jury's special award. Damn! Wow. It was a prize awarded to a project that tried to challenge the boundaries, but couldn't be implemented due to budgetary and regulatory restrictions. Oh, that's annoying. But that's still really nice. Well, it was no wonder that a hasty proposal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was no wonder that a hasty proposal wouldn't lead to a hasty promotion. Even so, it had been a great opportunity to display her true self and passion. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, just keeping order and, you know, creating justice, preventing crime as well as, you know, obviously dealing with it. Yeah, if it affects her employee performance evaluation, perhaps her dreams of being reassigned to a more desirable department won't be so distant after all. Yeah, and I really hope that's the case. She deserves it. Gotta love another Higurashi background for Cornelia, third-class minister. Oh, I know, that's so good. Yeah, congratulations on winning the special award. You have got to be kidding me. That was the prize? Here's your prize, a pencil set. Oh my god. I just genuinely can't believe how much of a joke it is, though. Oh my god, so everybody is seeing that? God damn. That is really quite something. People are going to know her enthusiasm. Fucking hell. The chief clerk, a first-class minister. Yeah, publicly announced her for the prize during the morning assembly. Oh god, that's annoying. Yeah, her co-workers clapped their hands, but she could also overhear them gossiping unpleasantries under the... Oh, that's awful. That is... God, yeah, she spent all that effort writing and submitting that project too. Well, then again, I think because of the fact that she's done that, she's definitely going to be in a higher position than you in a year. Oh, come on. These people are so one-sided. They don't want to understand her intentions whatsoever. Bet she just wants to seem diligent. Oh, these people are so snobby. Fucking hell, they sure are lively. Kids her age. Yeah. God. For someone working here, for someone working here, she sure has a lot of free time. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, submitting project proposals and all that. What a strange character. No, but then again, their job really isn't desiring that much. I mean, for somebody who is used to studying and who is used to, shredding your fucking brain out for the entire day, which I definitely can't say I'm any different from, it's just, if there is a time where, studying can't happen because everyone's slacking around, you cannot be like that. Your OCD will not let you be like that. You have to be doing something productive until you can go home. Like, seriously, that's kind of how I feel at school. Like, for example, in my free periods, I will never, ever fuck around. I know I do sound like an NPC, but still, like, I will never fuck around in my free periods. Never. Okay, maybe a bit of an exception if I'm feeling really pissed off and really hungry, and if it's period 4. Well, no, not if it's period 4. If it's, no, wait. Yeah, if sometimes, I don't know, sometimes our teacher isn't in, so we just have, like, we just have a free period, and we have to do the work we would normally be given in the lesson in our free period. So, yeah, sometimes I go to lunch, like, 10 minutes earlier. If I'm really pissed off, or burnt out, or whatever, but that's only rarely, okay? Yeah, for someone working here, she sure has a lot of free time, submitting project proposals and all that. What a strange character. Or maybe she doesn't like her current workplace. Yeah, fair, yeah. Apparently that's how she seemed to the others. Yeah. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, not that this would be enough to dishearten Cornelia. And that's really, really good that she's, not letting arseholes who aren't appreciative of her work whatsoever dictate what she is, how she's going to live her life. Burning with passion, she thought back to her first days at the job and clenched her fists. Oh, I see. Yeah. The chief clerk did take some issue with Cornelia's interpersonal relationships. Oh, I see. At the office, but she also had an eye for her abundant, her abundant passion and earnestness. Yeah, fair. That explained why she printed out copies of the proposal and handed them out to the whole staff. Wow. Oh my god. God, I wonder which type of language she's going to use. If she uses court language here, she's going to be great. For your attention. Yeah, that's really good, because obviously this is a completely formal setting, so she actually has to use court language. Great. Yeah, for your attention, I beg to present to you my humble proposal, entitled Project Law and Order During Halloween. Chatter, chatter, chatter. A little bit of a difference to Higurashi. No way. Can't believe it. Cornelia's chest puffed up with pride as she declared the outline of her project to the audiences. First of all, the troubling matter of the various misdemeanors frequently committed by the fickle and frivolous demons and apparitions during the Halloween period. God, I just genuinely think it's so weird to think about the fact that, order like this is actually necessary. It must just be such an odd world and place if order like that is actually required to be made. Yeah, fair enough though, yeah. God, I just genuinely can't believe, the fact that her passion has actually been recognised so much, and, seriousness has been recognised so much that she literally gets an opportunity to present it in front of everyone, though. It's really impressive. And she deserves it, she does. Like, seriously. Yes, I finally did it. Oh, I don't know why, I was just trying to get that black border there so that I couldn't see it. Oh my god, I did it again. First of all, the troubling matter with the various misdemeanors for... God, weird. In order to prevent this, the various public agencies would each conduct campaigns from their respective positions. Oh, I see. This has not traditionally been under the purview of the Great Court, but as the defenders of the law, there is no good reason to overlook this situation. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, because obviously they have to listen because of that. The Great Court sees that its job is to simply judge and nothing else, when in fact more effort could be spent on preventing people from having to be judged in the first place. Exactly, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Cornelia had written that the personnel of Great Court should raise public awareness on the issue in order to prevent crime and other sources of trouble. Agreed. Yeah. That's brilliant. Yeah, indeed. What she said made a lot of sense. Oh fuck. As the first step, know that it is only natural that the personnel of the Great Court ought to act exemplary in upholding law and order. Yeah. Meaning what in practice? Oh god. Jesus Christ. The single most likely misdemeanor to happen at Halloween is violent behaviour due to intoxication. Jesus Christ. It is possible to educate intoxicated people about stopping to act violently. Oh, that's actually really interesting that. Yeah, therefore it is better to crack down on the source of that problem, intoxication. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think a rule like this is actually really reasonable for, you know, just her interest in, you know, the Great Court and obviously everything that is passion related, but in practice, this really isn't going to work. I mean, you are literally telling a bunch of adults just to not drink alcohol for a day. That is not going to go down well. Especially a celebratory day as well. Oh, God. Oh, no. I mean, obviously she has the best intents in the world, but this is not going to work whatsoever. No way. That's actually really quite fun though. I mean, like, you know, well, I suppose, I mean, you could quite literally say poison, and then you could say that the poisoned people are acting violently, or you could just say that there's, you know, there's an opportunity, so people were poisoned by that opportunity, and then, you know, they are just going to act violently. It's impossible to stop them. But, yeah, I mean, it's, no, but, like, it's impossible to, you know, educate the people who are actually really, really interested in a crime. I mean, in doing a crime. Like, there is going to be a very small amount of people who are actually going to prevent it. Oh, God, this is not going to go down well, though. As officials of the Great Court, during the period of Halloween, we are subject to exceptional scrutiny involving any kinds of scandals involving alcohol. Yeah, know that in order to set a good example, all Great Court personnel would be forbidden from partaking alcohol for the entire duration of Halloween. In addition, due to its troubling misuse among the delinquent youth. Oh god. Smoking tobacco would be similarly prohibited for all staff. Oh no. Fuck. god, that is the worst thing to say. Simply put, most of the staff here was heavy smokers. Jesus Christ, I find it really quite funny to think about how stressful and unhealthy everyone seems. It just really surprised me. You know, just... It's probably cool just to completely destroy your health in a place like this. Simply put, most of the staff were heavy smokers. People who were more or less heavy drinkers weren't a small part of the staff either. Yeah, god, that's the worst thing. Yeah. As for the staff members who neither smoked nor drank, well, at least among those present. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's insane. Well, at least among those present, Cornelia was the only one.
よって当プロジェクトにより本日からハロウィン期間終了まで当係の飲酒と喫煙の一切を禁止するものと知りたまえ。
Yeah, this is not gonna go down well. We cannot expect to sway people's hearts towards the exemplary behaviour. No, I do see that, yeah, if we, members of the staff, do not first lead by that very example. Yeah, I mean, that is fair what she's saying, but then again, I disagree, because obviously you could think about the fact that if these people don't misuse alcohol, then, you know, they can still lead by that example. You could take alcohol, but you can't fully. If you don't misuse it, then it's fine. Cannot expect to sway people's hearts towards exemplary behaviour if we, members of the staff, do not first lead by the very example. Yeah. Therefore, until the end of the Halloween period, know that drinking alcohol and smoking tobacco has been, heretofore prohibited for the staff and the department. Oh no. Right. Say your last words, Cornelia. What are they going to be? Well, okay, you've said them now. He approved it? What? I'm really surprised. Like, seriously, I'm so surprised. Oh, the section chief approved that. Thank you for your cooperation, everyone. Hearing those words, the crowd are once again starting chattering. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh god, I know. I mean, the thing is, these people are having parties. How are they meant to have alcohol? I think she's done a good. I mean, she has good intent. That's the worst thing, but she just hasn't considered this enough. She really hasn't. She's only considered it within the point of justice. She's not considered the fact that. I mean, I think she thinks these people are as devoted as her, and they'd be willing to quite literally change their life just so that, you know, they can do this job. But they wouldn't be. That's the thing. Excuse me. There's this moon viewing party that the union's throwing next week, though. Oh no. If you allow one, everyone will need to be allowed. Seriously, it was decided before Cornelia's project, so we get an exception for that, right? Oh no. With all due respect, know that no exception from this project shall be made. God, I mean, obviously I respect Cornelia and everything for her efforts, but I can't deny that she sounds like a proper Karen here. My god! I love that. That is so funny. To receive permission for drinking or smoking, it is required to individually submit a written application to the head of the department. And I just find it so absurd. I mean, if it was on the job, understandable. But then again, it shouldn't be allowed whatsoever. But outside of the job, to have no right to drink and smoke. Oh, god. Okay, I'm actually really surprised this hasn't gone totally wrong yet. Because I thought that it was going to go totally wrong now. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I thought this was just going to be a total decline for Cornelia's career. I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? It should be obvious to anyone that these moon viewing parties consist primarily of drinking and socialising over that. Oh yeah, I see that, yeah. Oh no. I feel really bad for Cornelia. She does seem like somebody who's really quite cut off from society. I've just always got that impression, especially with her court language usage in the beginning. Obvious to everyone but Cornelia, that is. For the other staff members, it was a necessary way to relax, but to her, oh god, it was nothing more but impulsive and immoral behaviour.
当係職員一同は本来勤務時間以降駅前繁華街等で啓発グッズ頒布に従事、一般にハロウィン期間中の後期粛清の理解と協力を求めるものなり。
In addition to serving as an example, staff members are also expected to engage in the distribution of materials pertaining to raising public awareness at train stations, shopping districts. Oh, interesting. Train stations, shopping districts, and other such places. That's actually really quite interesting. That it's kind of like this is just really quite like police, but they're inhuman. To be honest, that's just kind of what I feel. Yeah, and obviously, you know, when you think about heavy smokers and you know, heavy drinkers as well. I mean, Higurashi. I think there's no better example of how, you know, they would definitely object to something like this if that was in their workplace. God. I mean, Oishi Akasaka, you know, just any party, any alcoholic party that they had, my god. He literally trains his subordinates and his colleagues to drink. The purpose of this is to seek cooperation and promote the project Law and Order during Halloween amongst the general public. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see that. Oh god. So overtime during the entire Halloween. They should be, yeah, because obviously if they don't get paid, then oh my god, that is going to be bad. Good. Yeah, section chief said it's okay to file it under overtime pay. Oh shit, though the current term is already kind of overpaid, so yeah, that's really bad. I've got to pick up my kids and whatnot, so doing overtime will cause me all kind of problems. No, has she seriously just thought of, you know, the fact that... What was that? What are these sounds of sea? Really random. Oh my god, I know, this is the worst thing. Cornelia obviously has as much, you know, good expectations in the world, but the only thing that's really, really bad about all of this is it's totally flawed, because, you know, there is no way that this is going to work, especially because of people's plans. And if they're, I'm going to be honest, they should not be forced to do overtime. I think forcing them to drink alcohol, not drink alcohol or smoke is mean enough, especially to the addicts. You know, forcing them to not do overtime, I mean, that's fucking brutal. It really is. If we want to demand law and order from others, we must first demand it from ourselves. Yeah, but then again, I mean, Cornelia does not only do overtime, but she also doesn't drink or smoke. Yeah, Cornelia's chest may have puffed out with youthful passion and pride, but that didn't lessen the pain of having to hear the nasty whispering and chatting of the other staff members. I mean, this is the worst thing. I mean, Cornelia's made such a good idea, and she really, really has. You know, it's been an admirable idea, but the only thing is, the thing that I find brutal is the fact that she has never been told by anybody, you know, just the flaws of her problem. I mean, you know, making people not drink, making people work overtime, you know, forcing them to. I mean, holy fuck. This is going to go wrong. Like, seriously. Oh. We're here now. Oh, interesting. Immediately that same evening, the chief secretary of the Labour Union... Oh, my god, it's told me directly. That's either a really good or really bad thing. I think it's more likely going to be a really good thing. The chief secretary of the Labour Union had gone to talk to me directly. Oh, had gone to talk directly to the head of the department. He demanded the withdrawal of the cancellation of... Oh, yeah, good, yeah. Wait, I didn't realise that she actually cancelled it. She only cancelled the alcohol. Didn't realise she actually cancelled the entire party. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, honestly, I see that. Yeah, he demanded the withdrawal of the cancellation of the moon viewing party and the bans on drinking and smoking. Yeah, she's just going way too far. Yeah, he also wanted a swift response to the matter of withdrawing overtime work compensation. Yeah, they really should be getting paid if they do overtime, yeah. With drinking and smoking being individual rights outlined in... Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, they can't god. With drinking and smoking being individual rights outlined in the Constitution, prohibiting them is exceedingly likely to be considered a human rights violation. Oh, I see. Yeah, good one. Yeah. He requested rewording the ban from prohibited to restricted. They should do that, obviously. Make it restricted in the workplace, don't make it restricted outside. Regarding mandatory overtime work, he voiced a strict disapproval, citing public service regulations as well as reports of related court cases that have been stocked in the union office. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. He argued that in this case, overtime work must not be mandatory, but should at least be left up to each staff member's judgment. Yeah, I agree, yeah, and suggested wording the proposal was to encourage everyone to show their initiative. And as for the already planned moon viewing event, the General Secretariat had already sent a donation and the event could not be suspended without informing the cabinet. No, you can't do it, no! It would be quite enough. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I think Cornelia's doing really good intentions and everything, but I think they are just giving a person who is not fully informed way too much responsibility. Yeah. It would be quite enough to simply uphold law and order. It would be quite enough to simply uphold law and order and simply proceed with Halloween as usual. Yeah. To ensure smooth negotiations with the union in the future, head of the department improved all of the demands. Oh, that's tricky. Oh my god! The word endeavour was added to every point of Cornelia's project, effectively defanging the whole proposal from all enforceability. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Oh god. Of course she does. Yeah, I think it's one of the most boring words that are just boring stock words that anybody who is talking in the workplace would use. Oh my god, endeavour, pursue, stuff like that. You know, I mean, they're not necessarily bad words, they're just very, very boring. However, Cornelia happened to love the word endeavour, so without giving it much thought, she agreed to all of the amendments. But honestly, I mean, even though this was a mistake on Cornelia's part, she will realise herself that she feels as if she's done a mistake. This is not a mistake, this is good. This is really good because her original restriction was really unrealistic. You're cancelling an event, you're making it so that people can't drink or smoke, even in public. You're literally forcing overtime on them without extra pay. Like, fuck off, it's just stupid. The next day, Cornelia was astonished to see that the... Oh, yeah. No, I know. Yeah. Cornelia was astonished to see that the clouds of tobacco smoke hanging over the workplace had not lessened in the slightest from yesterday. No, but, I mean, I get that she made an uninformed decision here, but at the same time, I think it's very, very good. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I mean, if you really make a mistake as stupid as this, why are you being allowed to decide things that are so important? I mean, I'm sorry to Cornelia and everything, but still, like, you cannot be making naive mistakes like this and yet literally wanting to change the entirety of a workplace out of everything. Like, seriously. It's stupid. And I think what this is what Cornelia was intending to do more, I think. Well, it wasn't really, but still, I think that's a way better goal. Way better. But the only thing is people take advantage. They really, really do, and they will here. I wonder what's going to happen next. Fuck's sake. Oh, I don't hate it when your house smells so fucking good, but you've just had lunch. Daily rant over. Part 2. I ranted about something at the beginning of this, but I can't remember what. At the beginning of this chapter, before I started playing it, when I was on the menu screen, I ranted about something I remember. I can't remember what, though. Yeah, you shouldn't listen to this, to be honest. I feel really bad because I really do root for Cornelia's journey, but this is just too far. This is not sustainable, and this is not a good way to improve. But then again, though, she's shown interest to her department, and it seems like the department don't really care that she's enforcing restrictions this unrealistic on people. Because obviously with her intent to, you know, inspire the prevention of, you know, any really, really bad tactics, you know, of crime happening on Halloween, I mean, you know, that's something they all want. Of course they're going to listen to this. I am surprised. A little bit, but still. God. Yeah, that must be interesting. I wonder what's going to actually happen with her reaction here. It's just as if yesterday never even happened. Yeah, Cornelia was astonished to see the clouds, that the clouds of tobacco smoke hanging over the workplace. Yeah. I've not listened in the slightest from yesterday, when reminding her co-workers that they should have been making every effort to abstain from smoking at Halloween, they told her.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I know. God, this person sounds like he's gone off on the booze, but okay. Yeah, I've tried that many times but already, but it's not so easy, you know. I'm endeavouring to stop. Oh, God, yeah. I'm endeavouring to stop, though. Yeah, that's the really tricky thing as well. Jesus Christ, you're fucking addicted. Like, seriously, stop. I work better when I smoke. Look, I forgot to finish writing up this settlement by today. God, you're unhealthy. But I really am trying to stop. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. I really am trying to stop. It's just so hard, you know. This is why I am never ever touching a cigarette in my fucking life. Or a vape. Don't give me that crap. No way. No way. Yeah, same answers every time. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, non-smokers wouldn't understand. Now off you go. I love that so much. Yeah. But, I mean, obviously this could be a message to the reader, but also a message to Cornelia. Yeah, then what about abstaining from drinking at least? No, they're not going to do it. That's the worst thing. Yeah. Cornelia is a person who she has excelled in self-discipline so fucking much. By the way, can I just mention that? Then what about abstaining from drinking at least? I thought they could at least apply for self-discipline during the moon viewing party, but not a single member of the department staff present. Yeah, good, yeah. But not a single member of the staff present decided to agree on that either. And although I hadn't explicitly said anything, my name had already been marked on the party attendance list. Oh my god. Damn. That's brutal. God, and although I hadn't explicitly said anything, my name had already been marked on the party attendance list as the sole absentee. Fucking hell. That really is brutal. But then, okay, yeah, if she did actually want to turn it down, fair. Yeah, it did save me the effort of turning the invitation down myself. Perhaps that was for the best. God. It is really funny in Umineko. You see so many signs of just horrors that, you know, are just some of the most insulting things people could get. Like, Maria's a really good example, and yet they still can live a happy life, and they can still be motivated despite all of this. God, if anybody else thought this, they would be so sad. I mean, if you ask me, if that happened to me, that would be a cue to leave the workplace. That really would be. Hello. We're from the court department. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's interesting. Is Minister Cornelia here? For your attention, I beg to inform you of the following. I am Cornelia. You can just say Cornelia to no moshimasu. Like, seriously. Or Dashi Cornelia this or something like that, I don't know. Like, you didn't have to just say this essay just to introduce your name. I beg to inform you of the following. I am Cornelia. We brought the public awareness tissues. They're all packed right here. Oh. They're all packed right here. Hey, guys, put them over there. They were young police officers, and they made a lot of noise moving a bunch of large cardboard boxes. Nah, you've got to be kidding me. Have they actually increased their litter picking efforts? Oh, right, okay. The police were a large part of the law and order during Halloween campaign, so they had procured a lot of goods to distribute. These goods were tissues for raising public awareness, with the slogan, "Drink moderately for a fun Halloween." Oh my god. Don't let alcohol swallow you. Printed on them! Oh my god, that's cheesy. But then again though, I think this is actually really good intent, because obviously these people, I'm assuming what they do is they drink too much, and then maybe even some of the, you know, really, really professional people in the court could potentially have, you know, risk of committing crime. You know, distributing goods daily in the station and in the shopping district adds up to a considerable... No, you're going to make a lot of money from that, yeah. And a lot of awareness, obviously, but a lot of money as well. Can't forget about that. So upwards of tens of thousands of items had already been erected. Jesus Christ. Cornelia-chan. Cornelia-chan. Are you going to give these out? That is indeed the case. All of these shall be distributed in the shopping district. Actually, that place where the boxes are now. It was cleared out in advance for next week's delivery, so... Oh shit. Yeah, I think you could get... Oh my god, yeah, I think you could get rid of them by next week. Yeah, as long as everyone helped with them, an amount such as this will be cleared out in a matter of moments. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see why she would think that, but I think that's really unrealistic. Now there'll be absolutely no problems. Yeah, I don't... Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, and obviously, I mean, the thing that I feel really bad for Cornelia for is she has so much passion, but she's just really unrealistic. And this is the worst thing, people are fucking laughing at her. Nobody's actually telling her, seriously. That's the worst thing about this workplace, and it's really fucking stupid. Because she doesn't understand, she has so much confidence in herself, and I feel really bad for her, genuinely. She has so much confidence in herself, but because of the fact that nobody's telling her, she just keeps on doing things that inadvertently humiliate herself. With, you know, as evening fell, Cornelia was waiting alone at the staff entrance with a cardboard box, perched on a trolley and filled with promotional tissues. Tissue distribution was to be done by volunteer employees only. Staff was expected to, oh god, yeah, endeavour to participate as much as possible. But in her heart, she already knew. Yeah. God, yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, honestly, I think it's really, really it's reasonable as to why that has occurred. God, that's a shame. I'm going to be honest, I kind of predicted that outcome ever since I heard the fact that, you know, most of them are heavy smokers and drinkers. Yeah, she decided to wait no longer and started pulling the trolley with the huge cardboard box towards the shopping district in front of the station. Oh, I see, so it's in front of the station, all on her own. God, yeah, that's painful. But then again, though, I mean, this is the thing, nobody's telling her where she's going wrong, so she's never going to learn, and she's just going to constantly have despairing times, really. The orange sky of the evening was beautifully blending into the purple of the night. Oh yeah, I like that. God. A cool breeze was blowing as a reminder of the summer long gone. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I see. Within the crowds of people rushing over to the station, she selected a suitable street lamp as her base of operations and opened the box. Oh, fuck off. Inside. Yeah, she found it crammed to the brim with tissues for raising public awareness. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, an unwilling participant giving them out couldn't convey their intent anyway. That's right. In that case, it's better that they didn't come. No, I do totally see that, yeah. Besides, I had already resigned myself to carry this out. God, that is really good. And, you know, could you imagine if she actually, you know, prevents a crime? I mean, then again, I mean, it's just interesting to think, you know, in Halloween time here, you know, there's so many heavy drinkers that crimes occur because of that. Yeah, intoxication, the worst cause of the crime as well. Yeah, besides, I had already resigned myself to carry this out, whether anyone helps me or not. God, she is so brave. She really is. Everyone present, I beg your apologies. Everyone present, I beg your apologies. If it may please you, please allow me to request your understanding and assistance in upholding law and order during this Halloween's period. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, for the people walking down the road, unaccustomed to court language, my speech was unusual enough for them to turn their heads. That's good, yeah. My uniform must have seemed strange. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, it's strange as well. In order to get their attention through the hustle and bustle of the huge crowd, I had to speak loudly enough to strain my voice. God, she is doing so much. Oh, God, she should really stop. Yeah, even so, I had a lot of trouble distributing anything because people didn't seem to understand me. God, even this problem. Oh, God, that's the worst. Because obviously she tries to do court language, nobody can understand her. She tries to do anything but court language, nobody can understand her because of the fact that she isn't really fluent in it. Because, you know, she's done so much court language that she isn't really fluent in her actual native language. That's the worst. God, yeah, so even when they somewhat understood me, what I was saying sounded so stiff that they didn't feel it was worth stopping their feet. One by one, they all passed me by. God, that's awful. Yeah, they are. Yeah, perhaps they were right about court languages after all. But even if I changed to regular speech now, I'm so unused to it that I probably still couldn't communicate with the people passing by. I think she'd be surprised, to be honest, because, I mean, it is just a new way of conjugating verbs. That's what I think. And I do wonder how many differences there are between court language and actual language. God, yeah, for law and order during Halloween. Please, your understanding and assistance. God, no, I totally see why she'd say that. Yeah, God, I feel bad. Can't do it, I can't raise my voice. No, but then again, I think she should probably really practice, you know, how to say it and then raise your voice. Yeah, can't do it, I can't raise my voice. It's no good. Why was that? Because for me, yeah, fair. No, it must just feel really quite wrong to actually totally abandon, you know, the symbol of it. But then again, you have to. That's the worst thing. You have to do it, otherwise you genuinely can't, you know, get anywhere. That's the worst thing. Yeah, because for me, court language itself was a dream, a symbol of my ambitions. Why was that? Oh, shit. Because for me, court... Oh, my fucking god. Yeah, it was my dream to become one of the Inquisitors of Heresy and protect justice. Yeah, I didn't want to let anything make me lose... No, yeah, fair, yeah, therefore... I know. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, speaking colloquially, went against my beliefs and saddened me. I mean, it's understandable, but she has to get over this if she wants to actually achieve what her beliefs... Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that's worse. Yeah, the people hurrying home were momentarily curious about the unusual uniform. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, this uniform it is... Even though these are Inquisitors of Heresy, I mean... You know, this is society, I really don't think... I mean, it is a different society to human beings, but at the same time, I really don't think that's going to be something that's going to be accepted, you know? Yeah, they're not going to listen to somebody talking about law, even though they look very, very weird. Yeah, fair, yeah, but none of them bothered to take her tissues. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, and they speak the language, that's the thing. The people promoting bars and karaoke clubs on the very same street knew certain tricks to attract people. Unfortunately, Cornelia had no idea that there were tricks to it. Oh god, that's tricky. Yeah, tricks to it in the first place. Her difficulties in giving out the tissues made her remember a story she had read in her childhood. Oh god, no, I know. And when she realised that right now she was the very image of the little match girl. Her depression only deepened. Oh yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, I've been clinging on to the same dream since I was a child. Have I really come... that's interesting. Have I really come this far with my eyes blind to reality? Is this the job of the Inquisitor that I dreamt for? No, I totally see that, yeah. Oh god, yeah, fair enough. I mean... Yeah, I feel really bad, but at the same time, I mean, you know, she is just too emotionally swayed, really. And it's just really sad to think about the fact that she has all the potential in the world, but if she doesn't overcome her emotional, you know, conflicts, then she's not going to be able to get the position she wants, really. Okay, she really should stop now. Yeah, you need to sound enthusiastic when presenting Law and Order during Halloween. Fucking hell. Law and Order, during Halloween, your assistance, please. Struggling with embarrassment, I resorted to regular speech in order to be understood. Yeah. Oh, wow. On that day, resolutely keeping at it until late at night, I had finally managed to distribute half a box of tips. Wow. God. I mean, at least she's done something. At least she's actually been able to communicate with somebody, though. It's such a strange tale, this, but at the same time, I think it's just really interesting. Yeah, there was still a stack of 5 more boxes left at the office. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, because they'll be storage will be cleared out then. I have to distribute an entire box's worth a day. Otherwise it will be impossible to clear them all in just 1 week. I really hope that somebody comes to help her, to be honest, man. I really do. She deserves it. She really does. I had kept standing the whole time, so my feet were... Oh, God. Oh, yeah, understandable, though. Yeah, I kept standing the whole time. So now my feet were... my feet were now feeling painfully exhausted. From tomorrow on, I'll have to endure both my regular... Oh, yeah, exactly. And I think it's really good because, you know, it's not good, obviously, it's fucking brutal, but, you know, she's tried to enforce this, she's tried to have, you know, enforced this obligation on other people, and now she is actually experiencing what it's like and what, you know, the extent of how ridiculous what she was forcing on other people was. Yeah, from tomorrow on, I'll have to endure both my regular and overtime work on 18 feet. Yeah, that's a nightmare. It doesn't even need calculating. No, I don't think it is. That's the worst thing. I mean, it's so understandable why she would just completely lose hope. Yeah, it doesn't even need calculating. It's impossible for one person to distribute everything within a week. Obviously. There's far too many. Yeah, but why did it come to this? No, I know, and it's really quite funny to think that even though you were doing the right thing in a fucking law firm, you know, these people don't care about the right thing at all. Hang on, I just want to do something real quick. God, it's just really painful for this. But the thing is though, I mean, this is a thing that she's got to realise, because I'm going to be honest, if she doesn't realise how unrealistic her goals are at some points, like, you know, I don't really think, to be honest, I don't really think anything's unrealistic here, but I think, you know, what she's trying to get other people to do are ridiculously unrealistic. It's just sad, because, you know, she doesn't realise it, and she's being made to realise it in the most cruel and hard way. And obviously, she could completely lose hope with her job. We can't forget about that. God, until late at night. So, I mean, she has so much determination. Obviously, there's far too many. Yeah, obviously, there's far too many. Why did it come to this? So, if there's many of us handing things out, I thought it was necessary to make an order large enough for... Oh, God, yeah, that's even worse. That, you know, that indicates a lot of trouble that she is actually going to have as a result of this. But... God, I know. But nobody came to help me. God, I really hope there was just going to be... Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, after working overtime until late at night, every day for an entire... God, I just can't believe how much she would want to do for this job. I mean, it is beyond the point of unhealthy. It really is. It's just sad that nobody is recognising her efforts. It really is. After working overtime until late at night, every day for an entire week, I wanted to silently ask myself something. Yeah, what do I really want to do? What do I really need to do? Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'd learned out how to give out leaflets. I picked up some tricks, like handing out 2 or 3 at a time, and I got them faster at the job, but... God, yeah. Oh, then again, I mean, at least you've learnt stuff. And at least, I mean, even though it has obviously accounted for nothing, at least it's better than nothing, I suppose. But still, though, it's brutal. It really is. So I do wonder what's going to happen now. The final night, maybe that's going to be the best night. Who knows? Oh, God. Yeah, tonight was the... Oh, that's going to be awful for her. Tonight was the night of the department's planned get-together, the moon viewing party. Yeah, immediately after the chime had marked the end of the shift. Yeah, I see. Oh, God, that's horrible to think about the fact that if she had just fitted in more, she would have been able to be there. God, yeah, immediately after the chime had marked the end of the shift. all of my seniors got on a rental bus and went to see the cherry blossom trees by a riverbed somewhere. God, yeah, that must be really quite beautiful. But at the same time, I know, I mean, that is just so miserable. Yeah, and tonight I was alone moving a cardboard box on a trolley to the station. Yeah, preparing to give out tissues from until the night falls. Yeah, just like yesterday, just like the day before. No, I just can't believe that in the end of the story, I mean, obviously we know from episode 5 that Cornelia definitely hasn't given up, but still, I just can't believe that she would endure this much, like, seriously. Just like yesterday, just like the day before. Just like every day since I'd got this job. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, you're trying so hard, and yet nobody can appreciate it whatsoever. But it's just the worst thing to think about the fact that, you know, I suppose she's tried really hard and she's excelled in effort, but, you know, now she needs to excel in effort to make it so that people actually appreciate her, I suppose. You know, speaking of the moon viewing, I heard that tonight it was going to be an especially large, oh god, bright white format. I know, that would have been such a fun thing to do, especially to see cherry blossoms as well on a bus and, you know, just have the experience of fun with your workmates, but still, no. No, right, no, they're not going to care. This is the time they're going to be doing it the most. I found myself thinking that maybe my co-workers would, just this once, cooperate by refraining from drinking. No. Yeah, exactly though, yeah. I have no obligation to do that either. My purpose here is to appeal to the crowd to spend the night peacefully. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Oh my god, I really hope this could potentially be, you know, just some sort of rethink for Cornelia. Maybe she is actually going to reimagine her purposes. And, you know, just, she's going to change her course of action, really. I hope that happens, I really do. You know, my purpose here is to appeal to the crowd to spend the night peacefully. Yeah, not to disturb my co-workers' social gatherings. Yeah, that too. Yeah, an Inquisitor's duty is to destroy evil, not converse in court language. And I suppose you could think about the fact that, you know, this is kind of evil in itself. You can totally make that argument. You really can. God, I just think it's sad on how much, you know, her own effort has actually made it so that she's missed out on, really. There's so much stuff she's missed out on. Yeah. Seriously, though, yeah. Yeah, doesn't this apply here, too? I feel like I finally understood what senior-eyed Gertrude was trying to tell me that day. Good. Oh, God. Well, you aren't now, but at the same time, I mean... No, but then again, just try practice using anything but the court language. Seriously, I think that's the best thing she can begin on. Even so, I'm still stuck in the same rut. I don't see any possible way to clear out this box by tonight. Yeah, that's the worst thing. This is the worst thing. Nobody is going to help her. And even if I did, there are a few full ones left at work. Oh yeah, so you can't possibly, you know, hand them out whatsoever. No matter what you do. Gosh, just an entirely wasted effort as well. What should I do? I mustn't just throw them away. I should probably ask if the police would take care of the leftover ones. Yeah, definitely. Now that I think about it, even police told me I was ordering more than enough, didn't they? Oh god, yeah. I proudly announced in clear court language that it was indeed the amount we require. Oh god. Oh, is that Gertrude? What is it? Oh. The thing you're doing, how is it? Yeah, oh my gosh, she's actually made it so that everything, you know, such a special event has actually been completely abandoned just so that she can see Cornelia. Good for her. Good for fucking her. Seriously, that is such a nice thing to do. You know, I really respect her. You're senior-eyed Gertrude. God, yeah. In the span of this entire week, I'd not seen her even once. That's interesting. I wonder what she's been doing. In other words, she doesn't normally use this station. Yeah. So she must have explicitly taken the time to come and look at me here. Yeah, that's so nice. Yeah, she offered her outstretched hand. Oh, God. Yeah, before I knew what was going on, I was giving her a tissue that I had twisted from gripping onto it so tight. Oh, God. Oh, God, yeah. She accepted it and took a sidelong glance at the cardboard box with all of the numerous tissues still remaining inside it. I just feel sorry for her. She said nothing. It's just like the other day. She just silently approached me. That's interesting. I do totally see that though, yeah. The dreams you had as a child, sometimes they went against the state of the whole world. Oh, I see. She must have read my resume. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, she knew I had written about that on my job application. I see. Yeah, that's a really good thing to say. Yeah, reality doesn't match your ideals. Yeah, I cannot deny that. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you must either change the world or give up and let the world change yourself. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, honestly, I think you should do both. Let the world change how you actually present yourself to people, because then you'll get more respect, and then, you know, use that respect to obviously ascend your way up the ranks and then completely change everything. Ever since the first day at work, my expectations have been betrayed. I know, that's so sad. Yeah, even though I got the job I always yearned for, it was nothing like what I dreamed as a child. Yeah, for that very reason, I ignored that reality and kept chasing my dream. No, I do see this, and isn't it interesting just to think, it kind of reminds me of Takano, like, you know, you just have a dream that is, I mean, it's horrible to think about how in her current position at the moment, just how absurdly unrealistic that dream is, and obviously Takano's dream, it was always unrealistic, and, you know, wait, he could ask you spoilers, by the way, but, yeah. And you just totally, everything just goes so sad and wrong when you realise how unrealistic it is, but the perfect job that I imagined doesn't exist in this world. Yeah, it's interesting, it really is. I was fascinated by the famous Inquisitors I saw on TV, and dreamt of a world with them that I myself made up. No, I do see that, yeah. So which one? Yeah, I do wonder. I beg your pardon? Will you change the world? Yeah, or will you allow the world to change you? Yeah, because obviously if the restrictions of the world change her, then she's just going to be totally demotivated and useless, and it's just going to be the saddest thing. Oh. I know that doing that is impossible. Which one? Yeah, no, I do totally see that. Yeah, both. Madam. I know, that's the saddest thing. Yeah, but I totally agree, because that is what Cornelia was doing, and I think it's so happy that I'm so happy that she's finally learning this, because, you know, the second she learns this, she's going to be really set for the workforce, really, because she will know how to actually, you know, deal with this. Yeah, if you're trying to promote your ideals alone, nobody will sympathise with you. And it's sad to think, but that's so true. And if you're trying to promote what you enjoy, then, you know, nobody's, or, I don't know, what you think is right, or your ideals, or just anything. If other people don't agree in it, and if other people don't like what you're doing, then it's going to get no recognition whatsoever. You know, the childhood dreams that grew and became stronger over time, and became our ideals, those can no longer be changed. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, that is true not only for me alone. That is the same for everyone. Yeah, I see that. So, changing myself is no different from changing the entire world. Neither of those are possible. But God, I it's so brutal, but I do totally see, you know, it's just horrible to think how much effort she has actually put in. just for somebody, you know, to say something like that. But then again, it's a brutal thing. I mean, hopefully that may cause a change in her. God, I mean, I just so want Cornelia to obviously get as good of a future as she possibly can, really. That's interesting. So she's basically saying that because of the fact that everyone has childhood ideals, I mean, it would be as if, you know, changing the entire world would be going against our ideals, which were never really cut out for this, you know, in the end. Nothing ever was suited to this. So, you know, it's impossible to change the ideals that you have once had because obviously you've always objectively had them. So, you know, you can't do anything. It's such a sad and close-minded mindset, really, yeah. But, yeah. I don't blame her for thinking that. You're not cut out for this. God, yeah, what are you referring to? The job? My ideals? Or perhaps the entire... God, yeah. The senior ride didn't reply. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe she has to figure it out for herself. Yeah. Just like back then, she was waiting for me to understand it about myself. Sit? Huh? Sit down, please. What? I beg your pardon, do you mean right here, on the floor? Sit? What? Damn. In the middle of the crowd, senior-eyed Gertrude folded her legs underneath her thigh. What? And sat straight on the ground. Thinking I was about to get scolded as usual. I followed her example. And that's interesting. Are you really going to do what I think you are? You know, just forming a blockade in the crowd so that people would get pissed off and they'd have to see you? Oh my god. Yeah, I braced myself for the scolding, whatever may come. But she stayed quiet as ever. This is really weird. And in this silence I pondered. But then, she abruptly held out a single finger. I hope it's not the middle finger. Okay, good, yeah. Does she want to tell me something? Oh, no. She wants me to look at what she was pointing at. But where? Above? That's weird. Oh my god, that's interesting. God, that's interesting that she's doing this. Indeed, there was a perfectly white, round moon. Perhaps all of my co-workers from the department were also seeing the same thing right now. God, I know. Yeah, isn't that interesting that this is what she is doing? She is such an unusual person, but at the same time, it's just really, really nice that, God, she's doing this much for her. Who would you imagine what tomorrow morning was going to be like? Yeah, fair enough. And I mean, at least she could relate in her own way because, you know, she's seen it. Yeah, their conversations would probably be filled with phrases like, the moon was sure beautiful last night, and so on. I may not be present at the moon viewing party, but... No, I do see that. Yeah, that could be an opportunity to actually get to know people more, and obviously, it's just sad she's viewed as an outcast. She really... But I think she definitely... I mean, the thing is, this is the worst thing. She's a really nice person. There's nothing wrong with her. It's just people not accepting it. That's the worst thing about this. It really is. Yeah, I may not be present at the moon viewing party, but perhaps I might be able to enjoy those conversations, at least. Yeah. Oh god, this could be anything. For your attention, I beg to inform you of the following. The senior-eyed Gertrude unexpectedly spoke in corner language. Yeah, it is weird. Oh god, I know. Yeah, she spoke using the words nearest to my heart. Dreams and ideals. and their realization.
連帯なくして成り立たないと知りたまえ。
Oh, know that these are not the things that you should seek out alone. Oh my god, seek out alone? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah.
理想には耳を貸さない。
However, people won't listen and won't join someone who merely talks about their ideals and dreams. No, I totally see that, yeah.
金家謹んでお尋ね申し上げたてまつる
Madam, my humble apologies, but if I may
な
inquire...
ればいかにして理想を叶えられるものなりや
My humble apologies, but if I may inquire, if that is the case, in what way am I to fulfill my dreams? That's interesting. I wonder what Cornelia's gonna... Sorry, Gertrude is gonna say. The senior-eyed answered calmly. Yeah, people don't listen to the ideals or dreams of others. However, yeah, that's good. Yeah, people do listen to their friends. So if you talk to your friends about your ideals, yeah, they will care. Yeah, exactly though. Yeah, they might offer you your help. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. No matter how grand your ideals might be, if your words cannot convince anybody. God, that's the worst thing. I mean, in some situations I disagree, but in this situation, easily. And in a lot of situations, if you have an ideal, you're definitely going to have to meet people that, you know, have associations because of it. Yeah, how does one convince others then? There is no way other than for your hearts and minds to interact. Yeah, fair enough. Regardless of your ideals, that always comes first. Yeah. Without communication, nothing can be conveyed. Yeah, I mean, things can be definitely conveyed, but they'll never have any meaning, and nobody will take anything in. And that's really, really good in this example, because, you know, without communication, with regards to all of these people here, nothing can... You know, nothing can go forward. God, I really do wonder what's going to happen at the end. I just wonder how this is going to end. I hope Cornelia gets what she deserves, and I just hope she changes. I really do. But no, I so see this though, yeah. Yeah, and it is interesting, this little phrase here, you know, no way other than for hearts and minds to interact. I do kind of see that though. I mean, obviously, if somebody has an idea that's really interesting, you know, their minds must have the same sort of means of, you know, they must have the same interests really and the same desire to do whatever is in front of them. Yeah, there we were, the two of us, in the middle of the nighttime crowd in front of the station. God, yeah. Sitting up on the ground and looking up at the moon. God, yeah. I think it is really, really good that... I'm going to be honest, I think Cornelia, let's be honest, she's never really had an upbringing that's... Or just anything in her childhood. She's not had friends, let's be honest here. I think just judging by everything here. Or maybe she has actually had friends and she's just found it so hard to actually get to know each other, know other people, that, you know, she's just one of these people who's had really lack of social experiences. I hate that I'm similar. Yeah, somehow, despite the lack of... for the lack of sake and dango. Oh god, yeah. While feeling oddly calm in this congestion of all people moving back and forth. Numerous enough to be called a veritable forest. Yeah, I know, yeah, we were having this strange moon viewing party. It's true that I may be inexperienced as a member of This is, oh god, I feel so bad for her to be able to say that. I mean, it is just the embodiment of the phrase, you know, a highly qualified person isn't necessarily a good person for the job. I mean, it really, really is. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, perhaps I could be called one of those typical uncooperative youngsters. Perhaps. Perhaps my bad manners eclipse my shining ideals. Yeah, they do, totally, yeah. Perhaps I was mistaken from the very start. Oh, that's interesting. No, I think that would just so be saying goodbye. Should I quit? But then again, though, I mean, I do totally see that. I mean, you know, if her bad manners and the thing that, you know, the reason she can't actually become accustomed into the workplace is because of the ideals, then, you know, should you just stop having those ideals and should you quit? But I totally see what she's saying. But then, where and how will I get employed? God, I know, that's the worst thing. I finally found a stable job. Now's the time for me to build my life. Perhaps my enthusiasm my enthusiasm has expired by the time I graduated school. Is that really all? God, I know. I no longer fight for my dreams and ideals. I don't think, you know, this is a question you can say yes to. I mean, of course she can. The thing is, it's just, she doesn't need to have those fully characterize, you know, what she is doing, really. Yeah, have I made a mistake? Yeah, honestly, she really hasn't. She's just been prioritising all of these way too much, and she's had nobody to tell her otherwise. That's the worst thing. Nobody has told her that she is going wrong. But, you know, Gertrude is doing that now, so that's really good. It turned out that Gertrude has taken care of the cardboard boxes. Still left at the workplace. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, that's so nice of her. God damn. Now they didn't have to be in the way at work anymore. God. Yeah, I didn't know how, but it seemed she was aware of all the circumstances surrounding me. Now, she saw talent, and then she just saw somebody who was completely an outcast. And, you know, she wasn't like everyone else. She actually decided to help her. Oh, I see. Later on, I learned that she was an acquaintance of the chief clerk, who had some concerns and who asked her for advice. As a newcomer, Gertrude had been similarly eccentric and... Oh god, yeah. That's so nice to think about the fact that, you know, she suffered everything, so she's making it so that somebody who's new now is not going to be able to suffer the same thing she did. I mean, obviously she will suffer it, but it won't be as bad as it could be, you get what I mean? It's going to disappear, hopefully. Or maybe it won't, maybe she's just going to totally give up. I don't know. As a newcomer, Gertrude had been similarly eccentric and... God, I feel so bad, but... Yeah, then again, I mean, it just totally makes these people mature. Yeah, and suffered a fair share of hardships as well. The chief clerk must have thought that without it coming from another girl like that, I wouldn't take the worst to heart. No, seriously though, yeah. Yeah, and I think it's really good that this chief clerk is concerned as well. It's a fitting song, this. I just feel so sad for her. I mean, you're so capable, and yet this is how life treats you. It's just unfair. It really, really is nothing short of unfair. I'm so happy that she has done this, though. That just makes me feel so, so good. You know, it just really... No, I really respect her. I really, really do. Yeah, and it's interesting to think about the chief clerk. He definitely sounds like a good guy. I mean, he was the person who actually, you know, just totally approved Cornelia's desire to just, you know, work hard so much. And it's interesting, what Gertrude wanted to do is she wanted to make it so that Cornelia's, you know, passion would be known to the chief clerk. And then that, even though the, you know, the submitting of the poster didn't actually do anything, it meant that this person had, you know, a full understanding of how capable she was. And then, you know, that person then got Gertrude just to, you know, really emphasize the importance of helping Cornelia. No, but I think, you know, Gertrude was going to do it even if the, you know, the chief clerk didn't actually know about this. But still, I think it's really good that more people understand her and, you know, want to help her, really. Yeah. Yeah. It's really sad, this. Oh god, what's the time? Fuck, I'm actually gonna have to hurry up. But this is a really good story, I think. So I want to take my time on it. Ideals, dreams, myself and the world. Unless I made them all work together. Oh god, I know, that's so sad. Yeah, unless I made them all work together, I wouldn't accomplish anything. No, it's just really interesting that, yeah. Perhaps that is what being an adult is about. Seriously, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Yeah, like whenever, for example, let's give, I've got a really good example. When you want to finish your shift early, you know, you try and wrap everything up in the kitchen as soon as possible. But the only thing is you shouldn't do that because, you know, effort matters more about your ideals of going home early, I suppose. And you don't want other people to be annoyed just because of the fact that you've half-assed work just to get home early. You know, that's kind of the mindset I was taking whenever I'm entrusted to close the workplace I'm in for my part-time job. Yeah, perhaps that is what being an adult is about. Perhaps I needed to reach that level and get used to it to become an yeah, seriously though. Oh god, yeah, I know. I haven't reached it yet, so this job isn't suitable for me. It doesn't even matter about this job, it's any job. You can't have any job if you speak in court language. That's the most horrible thing. You can't. However, on that day. Good. Oh my god, I was finally able to part with the most immature part of myself. Well, I didn't exactly part with it. I just put on the back burner for now. Oh, I see. My goal is to still become an inquisitor. However, that comes later. Oh, that's so good. Because obviously, you know, it's kind of like saying, I want to become an astronaut. What are your qualifications? Like, GCSEs. Like, you just can't do it. You need to work on so many things before you can actually, you know, get into that point. And no, it's just so interesting that, you know, how she develops. I mean, you know, she still has to go on. She's still totally submitting to her ideals. You know, she can't change her child ideals, and there is nothing that can be changed about that. And, you know, what she wants to do and what she's trained to do, nothing can change that. But at the same time, how she actually gets there can be changed. And that's really, really good. Because I thought, you know, just thinking about the fact that she wasn't cut out for the job and, you know, that her ideals should just totally change. That's not right whatsoever. My goal is to still become an inquisitor. However, that comes later. Before that, I want to become... Oh, yeah, I love that. Yeah, I want to become an adult. I wonder how old Cornelia actually is. She looks my age, to be honest. But I think she's probably around, like, 20. Easily 18 to 20. And once I accomplish that... No, I'm sorry, but with that many qualifications, you can't be 18 to 20. She's probably in mid-20s. And once I accomplish that... Yeah, great. Good for you. Yeah, I'll start working towards my goal again. And so, our conversation ended there. Good. Oh my god. So, you've got to stop court language. Oh, please tell me that's about Cornelia. Wow, would you look at that? Yeah, did you hand out all of the stuff from the cardboard boxes by yourself? Oh god, I feel bad. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, like she said, she's totally got to work on herself before, you know, you've got to become an adult before you can become an inquisitor. No, of course not. Yeah, people were instantly noticing it, and people were liking her. Even in the first sentence, they're respecting her more. Wow, you dropped the court language.
慣れないので恥ずかしいなり。
God, yeah, I'm not used to this yet. It's a bit awkward. Oh, that's the chief clerk. That's brilliant. If you can think about a better person to get accustomed to with, you know, all of this new change, I don't even think I can think of a better person for it. Brilliant. Yeah, the chief clerk was smiling. Oh, I just, this is just one tale where I root for someone so fucking much. Yeah, the chief clerk was smiling. Senior Eyed must have told him about everything. Yeah, brilliant. He probably knew all about my childhood dream, the difficulties in my life, and my decision to start anew. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I felt like I was an open book, which was... yeah, fair. Yeah. Cheesy book analogy coming. Yeah, many more pages to be turned. End of cheesy book analogy. I felt like I was an open book, which is very embarrassing. You know. No, seriously, even with qualifications, I mean, obviously you can become very disciplined and have a good work ethic, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're an adult. Yeah, you know, people don't become adults with age or employment. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some are mature when they're very young, and some never grow up at all. I agree. Yeah, that's really nice. It's going to be a hard few weeks, but then again, I think Cornelia's, you know, really laid back and lazy workplace, that's going to be such a good place to increase your ability to communicate in, you know, anything else. You're young, Cornelia. You seem afraid to miss some deadline. Yeah, but there's not such thing, no such thing, you see. That is so good. Yeah, you have all the time in the world. You'll see. Yeah, I don't disagree. The fact that I know who Cornelia is, that proves it. You see, one day, your dreams will come true. Thank you. God, he's really, really nice. Yeah, the tedious, woefully inadequate and unchanging workplace seemed just a little more relaxing than... Yeah, good, because you're actually trying to integrate. That's why. Did you bring your lunch? Oh, and that is how you can tell people were starting to accept her more. Did you bring your lunch from home again today? Wow, that's nice. God, did you bring your lunch from home today? Tomorrow, let's get everyone on the shift and have lunch at the local sushi place. What do you say? Oh God, I feel bad. But then again, I mean, this is just the beginning. Great is decided. Yeah, force her to bond. Oh my God. Oh, don't cook anything for tomorrow. Oh yeah, don't forget, yeah. And don't forget to report to the section chief about the results of your project. So, the chief clerk is the person who's actually in charge of all of these people. And then the section chief is the one who's in charge of the project, I think. No, wait, no. The chief... Wait, what? I need to... Wait, no, I was a little bit confused there, yeah. Yeah, that's great. And don't forget to report to the section chief about the results of your project. Oh, hey, do you want some tea? Yeah. Oh God, I feel bad. She's so used to it. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, fair. Yes, this is a story from long before Cornelia became a memory of the Ice and Jungfrau. Yeah, fair. It's gonna take her. It may take her a year, but then again, it's all gonna be worth it. I mean, one hard year now for like 10 years of brilliance, or maybe even more. Who knows? Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Did she actually lie about it? To be fair, this is a lie that is good. This abundance of tissues is not unnecessary. There was a heap of tissues piled up on Delana's paper tray. Paper tray, right. Wow. That's really nice of her. Because obviously a way to really look like you've sold everything, and obviously to truthfully say that you have sold everything, is to either bin them or, you know, just burn them or something like that. I don't know, but I think it's so nice to think that she's actually using them as in respect for her. Yeah, Gertrude had divided the tissues between her colleagues, and that heap was Zelana's portion of it. Yeah, she really is nice. That's your portion. They're very useful. Oh yeah, that's good. Hang on a second, what? For cleaning up a drop piece of cat? You were telling me that even the members of the Iceland Jungfrau literally have candy that they are dropping. Wiping your nose, wiping ketchup from your... These people are some of the most odd people I think I have ever read a story about. All very relevant for you, Miss Delana. They are very unnecessary. Oh god. Oh god. Do not treat me like a child. God, take them away. She is so cruel. Take them away. God, this impudence is punishable by death. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see. The ketchup incident from the other day still lingering in her mind. Delana puffed her cheeks. Oh god. Then let us talk about these documents instead. Know that they are all waiting for your approval. Oh my god, so Gertrude will probably do that if she doesn't actually have these tissues on her desk. And she isn't forced to bear the humiliation of whatever the fuck this ketchup incident was. I mean, judging by this, it's probably some sort of serious... She probably, you know, went to a higher up, you know, somebody above her with something like this. Yeah, the superior must not have been very happy. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's so sweet, but at the same time, it's just so funny. God, so I'm assuming that these are all mistakes that Delana makes as well. She literally has candy in work, even though she is, you know, in a position this high, I'm assuming. I love this, though. God. Oh my god. Stamping again. I don't want to do that. Upon each of these documents, I wish death. Yeah, Cornelia, this is what you wish for. I mean, obviously she wants to fight people and she wants to enforce justice, just like she did in Umineko episode 5. She wants to be doing that for her job. Yeah, I don't really think she realises the reality of the chilled out days. They're probably going to be this boring. Oh my god, that's so funny. God. Oh my god. Oh my god, every hair on Delana's body was standing on it. Jesus Christ. I love that. Despite being in the management, Delana had a phobia of stamps. We're gonna love that. Well, I mean, if Cornelia can get over her entire fucking personality and her entire manner of speech, I'm sure this can be gotten over with as well. This is a torture inflicted in order for her to get over with it and start stamping things. Oh my god. That young newcomer came to Gertrude's mind. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I really do wonder what's actually happened to her. Here, maybe Delana was the person who actually helped Gertrude. Who knows? It made her remember her own time as a newbie. Such bittersweet memories. Who knows if she had forgotten the passion that motivated her? Yeah. Who knows, and who knows whether that made her an adult? Yeah, that is actually really interesting. Let me out of it. What is she doing? Fair enough. Yeah, today nothing involving ketchup should be eaten. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Without realising, Gertrude had been absent-mindedly patting the head of her ever-youthful superior. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Oh my god, I love that. Well, she quite literally is. I mean, look at her body, for example. She is literally in a child's body. But, okay. God, that really was quite something. That was hilarious at the end. I can't say I feel bad for Delana, but yeah. Oh my god, that was really such a story. That was a very odd story, I think. Definitely one of the most odd stories I think I've actually read in Umineko thus far, to be honest. That was such a good story, though, and I think that was just... It was really, really interesting on so many levels, and, you know, I just thought it was really quite pleasant, and, you know, I thought that was a story that really just showed the ridiculousness of, you know, how hard it is to actually overcome things, and, you know, how, you know, you've got to have other people to actually overcome the things that, you know, you just can't realise yourself, and it's just interesting how her mindset actually changed. It's kind of a mindset that everybody will go through, really, like, you know, you just want to do a job, but then you realise how much you've got to change before you can do the job, and then you actually do it, and as we saw, you know, from episode 5, you know, she has definitely graduated into that position. I just want to go into the, you know, answer arcs again. Let's just see her character card. Do we get it here? Yeah. Yeah, let's actually read this. This is going to be really quite interesting. Yeah, and my god, to think about the fact that she has actually graduated here, it's so good. She hasn't got the cap with ears yet, so she isn't fully a member, she's a new member, but still, she deserves it so fucking much. Gertrude must be so proud of her, like, seriously. Oh god, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that sounds like her. And, yep, that sounds like more like her. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, she definitely does that in her job. Yeah, and it's interesting that. I mean, you know, she just has such a motivated personality. She's never really tried having a laugh with people, to be honest. I mean, she's always just been chasing her ideals. She hasn't really lived the fun of life yet, and I just so hope she does with this job. It's just insane how much she changes, and it's just such a weird perspective and such an unusual one as well. I think that's just the thing that I'm always going to remember this story by, how genuinely unusual it was. But then again, it's so unusual, but at the same time, it's really conveying, you know, a struggle that so many people will go through. Nah, I didn't point at anyone. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but no, I do totally see this. I mean, that indicates that she probably hasn't spent much time, you know, from, you know, the story that we just read to here, much time at all. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting. A lot of her, you know, childhood ideals, they're going to be totally naive anyway. I wonder what she's going to feel when she really does this. But then again, the thing is, to get to this position, she would have overcome so much. Where the fuck did I go? Oh, I went to the tips. But she would have had to overcome so much. So, of course, she can overcome something like this. That's just going to be small. That really is just going to be small. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's really nice of her. Yeah, and I suppose after seeing everything here, that just totally makes, you know, infinitely more sense. Because obviously Cornelia's always chasing our ideals. She's finally got to the position where our ideals matter. So, you know, you need to see whether it's, you know, fully suitable. Why are there two... Oh, I think that was a bug. I don't know. Wait, are there really... Weird. Right, let's go to Gertrude now. Such an unusual person. I mean, you are why this story is weird. Yeah, she really is. I like that she's flawless as well. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, Cornelia. Jesus Christ. That's really, really good to hear. I'm going to be honest. I think she would have given up the job if it wasn't for her. I really do. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's probably just because of Cornelia, to be honest. She knows that she's going to do well once she's obviously changed and matured and, you know, developed herself. Well, I so hope she does well. I really, really do. But we can obviously fill in the gaps, judging by the fact that she's in this story. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that was a really good story. That has got to be the best Umineko extra content story we've actually read thus far. Seriously. I think this one and the Labour Thanksgiving gifts, oh yeah, obviously this one and this one, they're the best as well. Oh, Notes for a Certain Chef, this was really good as well. I love that. Yeah, really strong stories today. So, next, by the way, let me show you what I intend to read. Where's the... Yeah, this one. Story 13. Valentine's Day Letters. So, yeah, I will see you in fucking, I don't even know, like maybe 7 hours, 7.15 hours, and then we'll be back for more. Obviously, it's a really short story. I don't plan on sleep deprecating that much, so yeah, we'll be fine. Right, see you then. Alright, okay, here we are. Let's play Valentine's Day Letters. So, yeah, I do wonder what this is actually going to be about. Hang on a second, I'll just check I'm reading the right one, just to be fully sure about it. I mean, I know I'm reading a story that I was obviously planning on doing, but I just don't know if this is the right one. So I just want to be fully sure. Actually, I can just look at it here. Okay, yeah, it's the right one. Yeah, cool. Right, okay, so, yeah, let's get into this. I'm actually really quite interested to, you know, see what this is going to be. So, yeah, Valentine's Day letters have arrived for Battler. Oh my god, Yasuda's letter, kill yourself. Valentine's letters have arrived for Battler. Each contains a heartfelt message. Oh my god. This is either going to go really wrong or it's genuinely going to be sweet. I can't tell. I think it's going to be the latter. There's no way this is actually going to be serious. Or at least that'd be my thinking. Okay, I'm sorry, but with a song like that, are you sure it would be? I apologize for the disturbance. Oh my god. I apologize for the disturbance, Battler-sama. I've brought Valentine's Day letters. Huh, really? Let me take a look. Oh my god, that's actually really quite cool. So you can choose which one you want to read first. So this is the Valentine's letters from all of the 7 Snakes of Purgatory. Oh my god. Right, who do I think would probably have the most funny one? Because let's be honest, these are all going to be serious. Let's go from the bottom up, I think. Oh no. Oh, thank fucking god. Oh my god. I thought I thought it was going to be in Japanese, and then I thought we would actually have to do thinking and translating. Thinking? Not thinking. Oh my god. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord, and the Master of the Game Board. I love how many statuses Battler actually has. What? I have melted my heart into this chocolate. In fact, had it been possible, I would have wanted to become your Majesty's chocolate myself. What? Sorry, is it just a little bit... Is it just normal to find this very, very concerning? So you have melted your heart into this chocolate. Okay, how are you still alive then? I don't understand. In fact, had it been possible, I would have wanted to become... Right, okay.
口の中でその柔らかで温かな舌の上で寝そべってあなたの口中をたっぷり
Jesus Christ. These people actually wrote this on a letter. I'm not even going to read that out loud. Oh yes, this is so romantic. Oh my god. These people don't know a thing about how people should actually conduct themselves. This is hilarious. Jesus Christ. With love, passion, and melancholy. Jesus Christ. From the youngest of the seven sisters of purgatory, Asmodeus. With love, passion, and melancholy. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, it was so deep. Why? Why was that ending just so absurdly deep? That was so weird. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, I'm sorry, but if this is not concerning, then I do not know what is. Right, so let's read Beelzebub next. Oh god, food, food, and food. She's just gonna say, I want to eat you. To be honest, I'm actually quite surprised that, you know, Asmodeus' words wasn't, Lemon, Beelzebub's words. It does really surprise me. So, to His Majesty, the Territory Lord, and the Master of the Game Board. Oh, I'm actually quite surprised. God, he'd be lucky if he actually did Beelzebub as this Valentine because of the fact that he'd get free chocolate and he would get the best chocolate that she actually thinks is best. And this person is probably a food connoisseur. She probably eats so much. I thought your Majesty only deserved the best chocolate. So I taste tested countless varieties in search of the greatest chocolate delicacy. But did you do an accurate test? That's the question. I love that, yeah, from the sixth eldest of the seven sisters of purgatory, Beelzebub, with love and cocoa. Oh my god. Oh god. The greatest chocolate was truly amazing. No. Are you saying that she literally ate the whole chocolate before she actually gave it to Basila? After taking it, I just couldn't help myself. Oh, I see. I ate the whole thing, so the chocolate I've sent here is the second most delicious variety. Oh my god, I love that. Jesus Christ, the honesty is unreal. Could you imagine if the second best is actually really, really bad in reality? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I just can't believe that was actually normal. That was actually really quite nice and sweet. And yeah, it's definitely not like Beelzebub's. Jesus Christ. Oh, yep, someone's forgot to do this. I mean, my god. That is just so weird. Right, so let's go third youngest now. I'm just seriously surprised about how normal that was. You know it's going to be different after you've just seen that. Yet to our magnificent and stunning territory lord. Damn. I'm impressed. Yes? As furniture, nothing pleases me more than working for your majesty and gradually gaining your trust. No, I do see that though, yeah. However, do you think it's above a furniture station to wish for trust even greater than this? Oh, I like where she's actually going with that. Oh my god. I'm on of greed. I'm covetous furniture who wishes to be the only one reflected in your eyes. Oh, I see. That's really quite nice, yeah. From the 5th eldest of the 7 sisters of Purgatory, my mom, with love and even more love. That's actually really quite nice. I just find it funny that, you know, these people are so odd that, you know, they don't even do Valentine's letters that actually have proposals of love in, but, you know, they're just saying... Well, then again, I mean, it isn't a proposal of love, but it's also, you know, she's a piece of furniture. Can she be the most trusted one? Is it really something she is allowed to do? Yes, obviously. I'm hoping that Battler doesn't believe in any of that furniture crap. But, yeah, who knows? Maybe he does. With love and even more love. Right, let's do both girls in one now. This is gonna be so serious, I bet you. Yep. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord and the Master of the Game Board. I just love how absurdly serious he sounds. I've given chocolate to many, but all of it has been demonic chocolate, designed to drive the helpless to sink further and further into sloth. Year after year. Oh my god, designed? Your Majesty, however, keeps tirelessly improving himself. Oh, that's actually really quite cool. Thus, the Valentine's chocolate I'm offering today is not hiding a trap of sloth, but my heartfelt feelings. That's actually really quite interesting, that. It's genuinely surprising to think that the steak of sloth is quite literally... Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, with love and respect, I see that. No, that's actually really quite interesting, though. I mean, you know, just the fact that she would usually make chocolate, you know, give chocolate to make people lazier, which I can definitely see why that's the case, why that would have that effect, but it won't have any effect, so it's obviously all heartfelt because of that. I love that. I never thought I'd hear demonic and chocolate in the same sentence, but alright. Yeah, that's really quite nice. Right, who are we going to do next? I think, let's do Satan. Oh my god, this is going to be fun. I wonder what Lucifer is actually going to be like. I feel like Lucifer's going to beg to love. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord and the Master of 7 Sisters. Yeah, fucking Asmodeus. Oh my god, Asmodeus' one was so bad compared to all of the other ones. Yeah, my stupid sisters have undoubtedly included some shameless letters along with the chocolates I have sent you. Nah, what a Beelzebub. Oh my god. Oh, however, they are not at fault. Oh my god, I love that. This is a Valentine's Day letter. This is not a guilt-tripping letter. I don't know. All of the blame lies on me and my sorely lacking guidance. My humblest apologies. Oh my god. If anyone is to be reprimanded, it should be me. I'm prepared to receive any and all criticism. You have got to be kidding me. I just genuinely can't believe that. So, you know, Satan doesn't even ask for anything. She doesn't send anything. She doesn't say anything about her gift. She doesn't, you know, tell Battler about anything regarding Valentine's Day. She literally just apologizes for the other, you know, sisters being a little bit idiotic. And that's not even, that's a total exaggeration. It's like, oh my god, you had one chance and you totally blew it. Let's be honest here. With love and apologies, I love it. Yeah, so Leviathan now. Oh, this one's gonna be bad. I wonder who's gonna have the worst one, by the way. Probably Asmodeus, let's be honest here. Yeah, you're damn right about that. I read yours the second to last. Oh my god, I feel bad for Lucifer. Even though she's, you know, obviously the prideful sister, she's the one who's getting the last reading. Yeah, to the Territory Lord, who probably already received a ton of chocolate from the others. To be fair, that's good. Get humour. Nah, you've got to be kidding me. She actually made the chocolate. Because if that's the case, then that is 10 times more impressive. Yeah, although my chocolate may be only one of the many that you've received, I still poured all of my heart and effort into making it. But then again, though, I mean, the 7 stakes of pageantry, they have some sort of magical power. They can just use that. I don't know, though. That's still really nice, yeah. No, it wouldn't be. But even if my chocolate is just an insignificant part of a huge pile, that's fine. Oh my god. Yeah, these people know how to do it. Oh my god. I love that they literally put an onomatopoeia at the end there. You know, just a laughing sound effect. They wrote a laughing sound effect in a letter. I love it. I love that, yeah. God, I can't tell if that's meant to put somebody off or if it's meant to tempt somebody. Yeah, fair. From the second eldest of the 7 sisters of purgatory, Leviathan, with love and envy. I wonder what Basila's reaction is going to be. Oh, I wonder who we should read next. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord and the Master of the Game Ball. Oh.
Valentine デーにつき、煉獄の七姉妹を代表して、チョコ永遠の忠誠をお誓い申し上げるものとなります。
Oh my god. On account of Valentine's Day, and as a representative of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, I hereby present an offering of chocolate as well as an oath of our eternal allegiance. Jesus Christ. You could just say that I give you chocolate. My god, this is even worse than using court language. And you know how bad it is. Oh, a PS. Alright, yeah, from the eldest of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, Lucifer, with love and loyalty. I love that, Lucifer and then loyalty.
PS.
PS.
ご用命いただければ、椅子にも食台にも、猫にも絨毯にも、家具にも奴隷にもなります。どうか、この卑しい家具めを、領主陛下のお示すままお伝えください。
Right, okay then. Yeah, you're just really formally saying, unnecessarily formally saying that, you know, you present chocolate, so now you're just totally ruining everything that you've done. Oh my god, what the fuck? How the fuck is somebody gonna become a candle stand? What? Is she gonna be the one that's holding the candle or something ridiculous like that? A cat? Jesus Christ. A carpet! Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's just nothing but sick. Oh my god, this is going to be fun. So what's happening now? So now that we've read everyone's letters. This is making me feel bad. Oh my god, yeah, seriously. Look at people like Lucifer. Jesus Christ. There's still a lot of letters left. Oh god. Oh my god, the Chiesa sisters. And 556. Yeah, give me 556 firstly. I'm curious about what hers is. I'm impressed that she's actually here today. Oh my god. I love that. Oh, yeah, we already see arigato. Oh my god. I only see it once there. I'm impressed. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord of Fragment 1,118,460. Jesus Christ, that's a very exact number. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. From the 4,096 Infantry of the Siesta Sisters Imperial Guards. No way. Oh my god. God, I just genuinely can't believe that these people have literally never met, and yet, you know, she's literally giving him chocolate. It's hilarious. But then again, I mean, it is a different fragment this is actually in, so maybe this is a fragment where Chiesta 556 actually lives. I hope my feelings of gratitude and the enclosed chocolates reach you well. Yeah, as you have, please allow the Chiesta Sisters Imperial Guards to remain in your thoughts. Oh, I see. Oh my god, yeah, fair. There are only girls in the Imperial Guards, so this custom is new to me. Oh my god, am I following proper Valentine's Day etiquette with my letter? I mean, obviously it is understandable that she's actually asking, but the thing is that is not something you write in a letter. Oh my god. Oh, okay, maybe that's better now, yeah. Yeah, if you found the time to let me know, thank you very much in advance. Siesta 556. P.S. Fortune slip. Oh my god, the fortune slip that I pulled out at a shrine the other day said I was in for terrible luck. No, seriously though, I mean, I don't really think a fortune slip at the shrine is going to necessarily denote how your life is going to be, but okay. Oh my god, I wonder what double O is going to be, and I also wonder what 45 is going to be. I feel like I'm going to read 410s next. I feel like it's going to be something totally bitchy. $4,096 infantry. Jesus Christ. That's actually really quite nice. Oh my god, I feel bad though, yeah. Yeah, you definitely should. I can't say I disagree whatsoever. So yeah, let's read 410s now. I bet this is just gonna be, she's just gonna be trolling in this letter, let's be honest here. Oh, so they actually all have the same greeting, how weird. Yeah, I love how enthusiastically these people are actually, you know, saying their letter. I just find it so funny to think that, you know, if it's enthusiastically said, it's probably going to be something naughty. Let's be honest here. Chocolate roses are given to friends on this day are like a shotgun. Oh god, are we going to have a really cheesy analogy? Chocolate of true love that guarantees a perfect strike. Oh my god, it's like a sniper rifle. That's actually a really quite cool. Oh my god, you literally put "nyet" at the end of it as well. You wrote that. Yeah, that's weird. The chocolate I sent to you, which one do you think it is? That's actually really quite clever. Damn. God, I forgot how good the Chiesta Sisters theme is. I love that chocolate of true love that guarantees a perfect strike. It's really good, that. Chiesta 410. Yeah. Of course she put that. Right. Oh, I want to read both of these. I think let's do 45. She's gonna have a really sweet message. Let's be honest here. I think it's. Wait, what? She got. Oh no, I feel bad. She got the fragment number wrong. Oh wait, it's just different there to how it is here. Right. Okay. Yeah, to His Majesty, the Territory Lord of Fragment 1118-460. From the 4096th inventory of the GSS's Imperial Guards. Oh, thank you very much for everything. Chocolate terrorism incident! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so funny. Chocolate terrorism, Jesus God. I just find it so funny how odd Umineko likes to get. Thank you very much for everything. I actually wanted to send you handmade chocolate, but because of the chocolate terrorism incident last year, there was a ban on putting handmade chocolate in the mail this year. Oh, I feel bad. I mean, I don't really think GS 45 would actually be somebody to lie. I think this is a genuine reason. But the only thing that I find really funny is, like, you know, as a result of that, it's, you know, it's just going to be impossible to send it. I feel so bad. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I put my heart into choosing the chocolate most suitable for your Majesty's tastes. Yeah, it would be my honor if you found it satisfactory. God, Bethlehem gets so much for Valentine's Day. I'm so jealous. It would be my honor if you found it satisfactory. Siesta 45. These people, I find it interesting that all of the GSs, they all have the same way of signing the letter off. Siesta 45. Right, double O time. This is going to be fun. I love that all of them are really, really interesting. This one's going to be very serious. Let's be honest, it's just going to be furniture. I've noticed that her writing, it looks really quite similar to a lot of the other types of writing we've seen before. It's just a different font and also just in general different looking. It's a lot less of a bold font, a lot less of a bold look she's going for. To His Majesty, the Territory Lord of Fragment 118460 from the 4096th Infantry of the Chiesta Sisters Imperial Guards. I don't see Kagu in that. I'm impressed. Yeah, the purpose of this letter is not only to celebrate Valentine's Day, but also to express my deep respect and oh my god! Wow! My deep respect and affection for your Majesty. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously, God, I find it really quite funny to think about the fact that obviously Rudolph is just a complete women magnet, and so is Battler. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I never really thought she was going to poison Battler, but it's good to think that she isn't. Oh my god, imagine if people like, you know, oh my god, it was really quite funny with 410's, you know, chocolate. I just wonder what that would actually be if you think about the fact that, you know, it may be a shotgun, it may be a gun in general, it may be just something that completely, you know, goes off with a blast. So what is this going to be? Something that quite literally goes off with a blast and makes you feel as if you're dying? Siesta 00. Right, this is going to be quite fun. Oh, yeah, this is going to be cool. Oh my god. Let's read Cornelia's firstly. This is going to be fun. So, yeah, what is hers going to be? Is he going to be using court language there? That's what I'm curious about. Yeah, for your attention.
至福なりやと知りたまえの今日この頃
I'm impressed, like genuinely. God, she even. But then again, though, I suppose it is a formal letter, so yeah, of course she needs to be quite careful in what she says, I suppose. Oh my god, I love that we're getting this song with it. For your attention. No, that I would like. I love that we're getting literal action music, by the way, to fucking Valentine's letters. For your attention. Know that I would like to ask you how this cold time of year is treating you. Well, it's not cold yet. Should be. If this is a letter to me, then I would say, why are you saying it's a cold time of year? It needs to be replaced with hot. The polar opposite of it. For your attention. Know that I would like to ask how this cold time of year is treating you, and to let you know that huddling under a kotatsu is the most blissful reason. Yeah, that's fair. Obviously, huddling under. Yeah, under a kotatsu is the most blissful experience while waiting for the spring. Oh my god, she says she's talking about the chocolate terrorism incident as well. Owing to the chocolate terrorism incident last year, a great number of sympathizers seeking to overthrow this event out of jealousy have since risen. Oh my god, a notice regarding this criminal activity has already been issued. You have got to be kidding me. I'm Cornelia. Oh my god, yeah, I'm actually really quite surprised that she, you know, has mentioned this. Yeah, for your attention, I beg to inform you the following. Inquisitors are required to utilize court language even when writing letters. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, should any difficulties arise upon reading, I offer my sincerest apologies. My god, I can't believe that you're literally telling somebody about the law in a fucking Valentine's letter. Jesus Christ, this has got to be the least romantic thing I think I've ever seen. Yeah, Gertrude's is not going to be romantic. Maybe Delana's is. I don't know. I think it's unlikely. That's interesting. I wonder what huddling under a kotatsu is like. I didn't even know you could go under a kotatsu. God, I just find that such a funny phrase. Chocolate terrorism. Yeah, this is gonna be horrible. I mean, look, she wasn't even happy. She didn't even smile. For your attention. That's interesting. They really sound like they've actually been affected badly by the, you know, cold weather. Oh god, it's only one line long. But to be fair, these people, I mean, obviously they are, firstly, they've got to maintain a professional front, and secondly, they don't really have much reason to love Battler anyway. For your attention, lately, the cold weather has been ever increasing in its intensity. I hope that, your majesty has been taking care to remain healthy. Oh yeah, fair. It would have been really quite fun reading this the year it was actually released, because I think then you'd be able to have a lot more relevance in terms of everything. It would just be a lot more... The experience would be something that makes sense, because it's a lot more relatable. But I'm sure if I read this in maybe like 6 months, oh my god, I would have endured all of the cold weather by then, so I'd be able to really make a judgment on how cold/hot it was.
Valentine Day を祝福するとともに
I wish you a very happy Valentine's
敬愛
Day.
のチョコレートをここに送付し立てまつる。
Ah, that's nice. Yeah, not like Cornelia, who's just telling him about the fucking law. In celebration, allow me to send you to... in celebration, said in the most humble and miserable, like, voice. In celebration, allow me to send you this chocolate, expressing my most humble respect.
上級補佐官ガートルー
Senior Raid, Gertrude.
ド DS
Oh no.
猫を飼い始めました。可愛いですよね。
I've recently obtained a cat, it's adorable.
陛下は犬派ですか？猫派ですか？
Damn. That is definitely not what I was expecting. I was wondering whether your majesty's preference lies with cats or dogs. Oh my god. If it's not cats, I will cry. Who should we read here? Oh, such a tricky decision, man. I think we're gonna have to go with Delana. Sorry, that was so hard. Yeah, I love that animation. Oh my god. Right. Saint Valentine's Day. Oh my god. Yeah, in celebration of... Oh my god, I love that she doesn't even start the letter. God, in celebration of Saint Valentine's Day and to express my gratitude, I'm sending this chocolate to you. Oh my god, however, rather than sending chocolate on Valentine's Day, I would prefer to receive. Chocolate's my love. Oh no, no, I do see that, yeah, after all, I'm a child. Well, to be fair, not everybody likes hot chocolate. Though hot chocolate is something I hate, you sinner. Oh god. That is actually understandable. Yeah, it's too easy to spill. Yeah, and it fucking burns you. Did you not think about that? It's too difficult to wash off. Oh my god, I love that. If Gertrude will see this letter, she's gonna force me to rewrite. God damn. So I'm sending it as a secret before Gertrude notices. Why is she just going? I love that she just totally disappeared from the screen. Delana Einov, Aisha Newfrau, Head Inquisitor. I love that, yeah. Oh my god, who's next? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn. They've just totally erased them from the screen. Oh my god, these are going to be so crap. It's actually going to be quite interesting to see how the weirdest people are going to actually conduct themselves in a letter. They're probably going to be very romantic. I mean, let's be honest, that is just... Yeah, they're going to enjoy themselves as much as possible. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. How have you been? Oh, I'm impressed. It's actually normal. I'm sorry, but what the fuck? How is this normal? You've got to be kidding me. Are you telling me that these two are literally going to have the most normal letters out of everybody? There's no day so soft and so melty. Okay, yep. I like that, yeah. Still kind of a weird thing to send in a letter, but at the same time, I do see that, yeah. There's no day so soft and so melty as this one. Know that no matter how... Oh, melty as in chocolate melting. Know that no matter how small the piece of chocolate gifted to you is, the feelings hidden inside in it are enough for an entire feast. So do you think that chocolate is given to you out of duty? I'll tell you this. This duty merely gives blushing girls a way to cover up their true feelings. Oh my god. I love that. And she put a star in the letter. Of course, my feelings are all out in the open. Oh my god, I love that. I mean, to be fair, it was a little bit normal at the start, but now I just feel it's like, it's kind of like saying, you know, it's not really done out of duty. She's doing it because she genuinely wants to, and also, yeah, she also is going to be the one that is vital for Bachelor. Nobody else is actually going to be good enough compared to hers. Like, if you try her chocolate and then you try anybody else's chocolate, you are going to be totally shocked in terms of the difference in quality, I suppose. Because this chocolate is genuinely prepared with genuine feeling. I don't know. Yeah, of course, my feelings are all out in the open. You might think you're too cool. You're too cool for love or chocolate, but you won't be able to live without mine. Oh my god. Oh, I like that. Yeah, for a trainer of love. What, like an actual trainer? Oh my god. This is the first Umineko character that I think I've read who is wearable. I can't believe it. Oh my god, I love that. By the way, who in their Valentine's letter literally tries to get Bachelor to, you know, not fall for anyone else? I mean, my god. Well, to be fair, if you are writing more than one Valentine letter to more than one man, then yeah, that is already a red flag. Yeah, my god. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, trainer of love. No, I do see, judging by obviously everything that happened there, why, you know, she'd be a trainer. Right, let's see Zephos. Is this one going to be good, or is it going to be more of the same? I wonder. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, he sounds like somebody who's going to totally celebrate every last bit of it. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you liking it so far? Yeah, I love it that these people are all asking, you know, how they've actually liked Valentine's Day so far, because obviously, you know, it is, I mean, these are the trainers of love. Of course, this would be the best day in the life of these people. By the way, I find it really quite funny that there are so many people who so oddly begin letters. They don't say, like, to Bachelor or anything. They don't. No formalities whatsoever. Oh my god. Yeah, this is definitely not normal. It's an outstanding event. After all, today is the only day when we're allowed to use the sweet poison of chocolate. Oh my god, for hunt. Okay, that is fucking weird. Today's the day when we're allowed to use the sweet poison of chocolate for hunting. Hunting? Jesus Christ. Okay, you don't have to sound like a pedo. This is a Valentine's letter after all. Once I set my eyes on the prey, I'll never allow them to escape. Right, okay then. Oh my god. So the chocolate here isn't just any old Valentine's Day chocolate. Once I set my eyes on the prey, I'll never allow them to escape. Oh my god. That's so good though. So the chocolate here isn't just any old Valentine's Day chocolate. You could consider it an advance warning of a crime. Jesus Christ, you've got to get with Zephyr as fast as possible, because obviously, even though everybody else will be completely sad and you may not want to, he's going to commit a crime if you don't. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's not so easy for a blind traveler to find their way in the desert of love. Does that say desert? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, though, seriously. Yeah, try your best to avoid me. Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, Zepar, hunter of love. God, that was really quite something. Oh my god, who's gonna be next? Oh my god, that's actually understandable. Yeah, I wonder what's in that chocolate. Yeah, yeah, seriously. No, I totally see that. Yeah, I'm too scared to eat it. Oh, don't worry about that, my lord. You're not gonna be eating it. I love it. I love the honesty. I wasn't planning to, but why? Please look at this. What?
Happy Valentine!
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be good. Happy Valentine's. Oh, too bad. So after all of these women that you have sent a Valentine's to, you're actually getting your Valentine here. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Oh my god. Just so you know, I've already eaten all the chocolate. All the chocolate? Fucking hell. All the chocolate sent to you. God, she knows how to begin a letter. Oh, just so you know, I've already eaten all the chocolate sent to you. And if I ever see you, you're dead. Jesus Christ. You're not getting your hands on chocolate ever again. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I love that. So, you know, if you have loads of competition with loads and loads of people that you actually may want to go out with, steal their competition by quite literally eating it. But I feel sorry for your ugly face, so I left a tiny bit just for you. A tiny bit. Damn. Be grateful for my kind. Be grateful for my kindness. Even though she literally ate every single other piece of chocolate. I feel kind of bad for people like Beelzebub. She actually worked hard to choose the chocolate in which she was going to send Vasila. Be grateful for my kindness. Oh no. Oh. That's actually really quite surprising for Beatrice out of everybody. I never would have thought that out of all people, she would give something handmade. That's hilarious though. I thought we're giving you something handmade, but it was so delicious that I ate it myself. Oh my god, at least the thought count, but at the same time, I mean, just restrain yourself for a second. I love that, yeah. I'm just impressed about how many people can actually make chocolate here. It really is quite cool. Store-bought is good enough for you. Oh my god. The Great Golden Witch, Beatrice. Yep, Beatrice has not failed to be a bitch in her letter. Oh my god, I wonder what Basila's gonna feel. Yep, couldn't agree more. To be honest, I think her actually making something by hand is very uncharacteristic. I'm actually surprised that she has done. Be grateful for my kindness, though. I love it. I know, that's actually understandable because obviously, I mean, it's all really, really fun, but at the same time, I mean, you've kind of got to accept their feelings. I do see that. By the way, why was Angie on the, you know, the prequel, you know, the cover for the, you know, story? I just really wonder what's going to happen there. Is Angie going to send Basila a Valentine's letter? Oh my god, that's going to be so funny if that's the case. Still, please accept my lady's feelings. There isn't, seriously. I mean, at least you know it's going to taste good. I mean, obviously, handmade chocolate is, it has so much more thought to it. I just love that she actually made something handmade, but she ate it. God. Alright, fine. There's nothing wrong with store-bought chocolate anyway. Thank you very much. So, yeah, you're getting a Valentine's present from your sister. Okay, then. Thank you very much. At last, here's a letter and chocolate from Angie-sama. Seriously, though? Yeah, even Angie. To my brother. Yeah, seriously, though, yeah. I'm sure that even someone like you... Yeah, to be honest, look at episode 1. Look at what he does to, for example, look at what he says to Jessica, Maria, Xiaonon, you know, I think that's what Angie's referring to. I'm sure that even somebody like you received a ton of Valentine's chocolate this year. Oh my god. But they're just trying to get your attention, so don't act too happy about it. God. Oh my god. Yeah, fair. Unlike back in your day, nowadays it's common for girls just to give chocolate to friends. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. Yes, this is not going to lead to incest. Oh my god. My chocolate is handmade and heart-shaped, but don't think too hard about it. That is really nice, though. Yeah, from your adorable little sister, Angie. Damn. Oh my god. So... Oh, this is actually her letter. Don't really understand why we're just being shown that now. That is really quite nice of her, though. Oh my god, what's Angie gonna say here? Oh, never mind. Oh. Surprising end to the chapter. That ended really quite quickly. So, yeah, that was really, really fun. I actually loved that. Who had the best and worst Valentine's letter? I've got to answer that question. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but, yeah. Right. Let's just firstly, which story am I reading next? I think it's not that one, I know. Alright, okay. Yeah, this is going to be the story I'm reading next, but, yeah, anyway. That was really, really fun, and I genuinely enjoyed that so much. So, yeah, good question. Who had the best and... Okay, worst Valentine's letter, easily Cornelia. Cornelia, Beatrice, Cornelia, Beatrice, Asmodeus, easily. I don't know about any other ones. Oh, Angie's actually really quite nice. Yeah, so, who had the best one? Who would, like, if you saw the letter, who would be the most likely to fall for... I don't know. Maybe TS the 410 if you're into badass people. What about... What even... I think Belphegor's one was cool. Beelzebub's one was actually really quite sweet. Furfur's one was really good. I mean, obviously fitting for a trainer of love, but, yeah. Yeah, I suppose, but, yeah, that was a really fun day. I'm going to end it here, and, yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed this, because I found that really quite fun, so, yeah, we're going to end everything here. I'm going to go now, so, yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed this, and, yeah, see you next time, because we're going to be reading The Seven Sisters Valentine, and, you know, we're just going to be beginning in general. Yeah, look, we're going to be, it's just as if we've totally gone into Valentine's Day mode now, and then, obviously, we're going to read the story about, Jessica. We're going to read these two. So, yeah, I'm actually going to be really quite interested to see, you know, what these stories are going to be about. We're going to cover them all in the next video, so, yeah, look forward to it. Hope you, enjoyed this video, and, yeah, see you then.